Alright. Hello everyone. How we doing? How are we doing? Yeah. It's HP time. Everyone loves a bit of HP. How can they not love a bit of HP? It's HP, man. Plus we all love HP too on PC because, you know. Anyway. What we're going to do today to celebrate, if you like, the end of 2025 and effectively the end of streaming for me, because this will be the last stream of 2025. Next stream will be in 2026. So, what we're going to do is we're going to look at some mob maps. Now, we're going to try and look at 3 mob maps today. One is more not a map, but like a mod project. So, we're going to start off with this one by Paperclip that I've wanted to play for a good while now. It's been out since October. It's quite a small map, but it's meant to be like a quick Halloween contest map that I believe the modding guys did sort of this super quick Halloween event or something like that for modding. And yeah, they had to make a map within, I think, like 2 weeks or something. So yeah, you know, it's pretty impressive that they managed to do it, in all fairness, given that really, if you want to make a really impressive map, that's pretty difficult to do. But anyway, I haven't played this yet, so I'm interested to see what this will be like. So yeah, we're going to start off with this. Then we're going to try, I think, the Scourge exam, which is by Doozy. And then after that, we're going to go and take a look at this brand new mod that has basically just come out, which is Autumn Adventures, which is, of course, by the one and only, who is in the chat, because I've already seen him here, David. And that one is more like the mod project, basically. It's a big mod. So we're going to do that afterwards. So we're going to try and fit in 3 maps today, try and fit in, you know, multiple mod creators, kind of celebrate HP2 PC a little bit here. And, yeah, well, you know, I never say no to coming back to this game. It's a freaking awesome game. So here we go. So yeah, we'll do Paperclip's Halloween map. I believe he just called it Halloween map. I've never found any other name for this anyway. Then we'll take a look at the Scourge exam even, which is by Doozy. And then we'll take a look at Autumn Adventures by David. So we're going to take a look at those in that order. But yeah. And yeah, it is the last stream of 2025, but at the end of the day, you know, you've got to have an end at some point. Right, let's do it. Scourge Final Exam is the best mob map. Greetings from Argentina. Yeah, nice to meet you. And welcome to the stream. Oh no, he's put an invisible barrier. It's like he's teasing me being able to go backwards as well. So like I said, I've not played this mod map, so I have no idea what to expect from this. This is going to be quite a an all-out thing. Oh, an all-out thing even. Anyway, I don't know how big this... Okay, I wasn't expecting that, I'll be honest. That took me a little bit by surprise. I was going to say, I don't know how big this map is, but there we are. Anyway, I wasn't expecting that. That was quite neat, actually. Actually made the entire environment move with that as well. Very cool. Really? I'm amazed. I honestly would have thought there'd be a Lumos thing with that, but there we are. Now remember, this is meant to be like a Halloween map, so of course it's going to have horror, creepy-like vibes to it. Even though we're in December, where it should be all nice and happy, but there we are. It is what it is. Also, I see Chips here. Nice to see you, Chip. And everyone else, by the way, that's coming to the stream. Nice to see you all. I was talking empty to angry Mel, yeah, as usual. That's quite a long jump, that. That's a really long jump. Am I actually going to make that? I mean, I guess we'll find out. Oh, jeez. I know that these guys sometimes like to do these sort of like, I don't know what they call it. It's like a boost jump or something like that in this game, where you can jump really quickly, effectively. I don't actually know how the speedrunners do that. I must ask Nick though that at some point, to be fair. Because they do something to the controls, I think, that allows them to do a sort of boost run-up jump in order to like fly really far forwards and stuff. I don't know how they do it, but yes. Well, they're not obvious. Anyway, at least we killed those in a somewhat fast manner. It's kind of weird, actually. Today we're looking at all pretty much creepy maps, other than Autumn Adventures is not obviously creepy, but more an autumn-related thing, obviously. I don't know whether we should go up here first or down there. No, let's go this way. Oh, I should also mention, by the way, that when the stream's ended, I will link all the different mob maps down in the description of the stream, so if you want to go and play them for yourselves, you can. So yeah, I will do that at the end of the stream. And likewise, of course, I'll tag each creator of the map as well down in the description, so you can go and find their channels and stuff if you want. I wasn't really 100% sure what I was definitely going to cover and not cover, so that's why I was kind of not putting it in the description yet, but I will in a bit. This is intriguing. What did that open? Okay, fair enough. Right, there's still more over here anyway, so let's do these. Fucking hell, okay. Wow! Jesus, I was not expecting that. Wow, there's a whole army of enemies in here. Jesus Christ. Wow. That actually did semi-jump scare me as well. I was totally unexpecting that. Holy crap, look at them all. So much noise of gnomes and that right now. Absolute nightmare. Can I throw them in there? What? Really? I can't get rid of them at all. Nope, okay. Brilliant. What does that one do? Oh. How do I get rid of all of these things? I'm never going to be able to get rid of them, am I? Oh, God. Right, well, this is going to be interesting, trying to find the way out with tons of freaking imps and stuff following me. I can't wait. Is there really no way to get rid of them all? I would have thought I could at least throw them somewhere. There's literally an army of freaking gnomes, imps, and freaking spiders. Jesus. Should be doing Christmas ones. Get out of here. Tough stuff. What map is this one? This map is... It's not got a real name, to be honest. It's basically just, as far as I'm aware, called Halloween Contest Map, which is by Paperclip. It's the only one of today that doesn't really have a name. Right. How am I going to do this then with all this lot? At least he's stuck. On a serious note though, what am I actually supposed to do? Oh God. If I didn't have all this lot around, it would make it easier. There we go. Ah! Hit the switch, please. Thank you. Right, get me out of this room. There's too much going on in here. Get me in here or something. I need to get away. No, wait, ow. I better have not missed something. I've totally missed something, haven't I? Damn it. Really? And I can't go back up, can I? I honestly thought this route would be the secret route rather than the actual route. Unless this isn't the actual route, but I doubt that's the case. Oh, it's going to really annoy me, that, but oh well. He obviously knew what everyone would do, so happily decided to give us some help. How kind. Imagine playing this map with only 1 health bar. That would be pretty horrendous. I see that John's here as well. Nice to see you, John. And just a number 1 instead of just a name, because everyone's changed their names. Ooh. Funky. Right, this feels a little bit like I'm going to lose a lot of health. Really? You didn't make that? Are you serious? Oh, come on. Am I really going to have to do this? Yep. Okay, there we go. Ooh. That's quite neat. Ow. Ow. Really? Alright, fair enough. That is quite cool. That looks like the... Oh, is that the other way down? I guess that would be the other way down then. Interesting. Anyway, yeah. Those are the... What are those? Are those supposed to be the... They're not the venomous tentacular things. What the hell's it called? Devil's Snare. That's it, isn't it? It's not the Devil's Snare stuff, is it? No, it's not, because that's vine things. What are those? Oh, they're the one big willow things, aren't they, that got cut from the actual final game? Yes, that's right. Yeah, they're the one big willow bits. I recognise it. What mod is this? It's Halloween Contest Map by Paperclip. Or at least that's what I'm calling it. Oh, you're really going to make me go all the way around, aren't you? I can still hear them having a great time up there. I'm actually going to have to go all the way around, aren't I? Alright, fair enough. What was that? No idea. Anyway. Whee. Right, come on then. I'm going to get hurt while doing this, but whatever. I guess that's why we got the healing potion earlier. Unused beta Whomping Willow thingy. Yeah, I got there in the end. But thank you, David. I thought it was that. Yes, I know, Harry. It hurts. I know. It's not that big of a deal. Wow, a double lock on a door. That makes a change. Ooh. Oh my god, look at their speed. Wow. Totally not turning up the speed a little bit on those spiders. Hey, look, prisoners. Anyway, prisoners. It's the prisoner of orange snail. There you go. Harry Potter and the giant orange snail. That's a giant orange snail. I see Luke is here as well. Makes a change to see Luke reappear once again. Nice to see you, Luke. Ooh, more wizard cards. I haven't actually looked to see how many secrets we found yet. I'm going to assume that we're going to have missed a secret because, of course, there was another one further back that we didn't go through. How many have we actually got? 1. Interesting. I thought we had at least 2, but I guess not. They loved orange soda. You ought to. I've lately gained an extra appreciation for the PC HP games. They're really freeing in how you control everything. It's true, yeah. I mean, honestly, the PC games are just awesome. You can't hate the PC games. If you do, something wrong with you. Just saying. You should get checked. Nah, I'm only kidding. I know that some people don't like the PC games and they just like the console ones, and that's fair enough, you know, at the end of the day, everyone has their differences. Personally, I like all of them. Holy shit, that was a bit dark. Bloody hell. Alright. I didn't think today when streaming I was literally going to see a gnome scorched to death. Jesus Christ. That was so dark. So insanely dark. I'm not sure that was necessary. But at the same time, I guess there's a first for everything. And, well, in this case, it's the first time I've ever seen a gnome and an imp literally burnt to smithereens. That's so dark, though. Right, go on then. I grew up with the console games, but I see the appeal of the PC ones now. Without any attachment to them, I can say they're probably the most fun gameplay-wise. Damn white. I grew up with all the different versions, obviously, so at least I kind of got to mix between a lot of them. But I never really hated anything or like didn't really play more than the other for the most part. I think the one that I did probably play the most though would be this HP2 PC, which is no real shocker because it's, you know, HP2 PC. It's a very good game. Oh god, what's over there? Hey, we found another secret area. Nice. Well, great way to end the year, doing a HP2 PC stream. I think so, to be fair. I mean, in all fairness, I could have picked... Oh god, that was close. I could have picked other games. This looks really cool. Okay, that looks awesome. But anyway, yes. Could have picked a different, you know, game overall, of course. There are other games we could have set in these streams. But in all fairness, you know, at the end of the day, I wanted to do more mob maps anyway and so on. Oh, is this actually the end? If this is the end, in some ways I kind of want to see what we missed further back. I normally wouldn't do this, but I am going to do it quick. We won't look up that way because obviously, you know, you don't want to miss it. But I want to go back to where we missed that room earlier, because I would like to know what we missed. I'm really curious to know what we missed. Right, it was here, wasn't it? Oh my god, look, they're all here chilling. Right, I really want to see what we missed in here. Oh, a gnome. A gnome and a secret. Okay, fair enough. So it was a secret room there. Alright, we didn't miss too much, so that's nice to know. Good, good, whatever. Right, at least we've seen it. I wanted to know what we missed. Because if we missed a load of stuff, that would have been really sad. And kind of depressing. And that room, by the way, just want to say, it looks really cool. It's got to be a custom texture, I assume, but it looks very nice. Anyway, right. It's this way. Right, there we go. Right, we can go back to playing the game like normal again. Alex loves no clip more than Christmas. To be fair, I do like no clipping in games, there's no denying it. I've done it in a lot of games in all fairness. It's great fun. Oh. Oh, it's this song. It's the Goyle song. It's like a freaking alien song, this song. I remember when I was a kid and I heard this song when playing this game, and I just sort of sat down and went, have I just randomly been abducted by aliens? I mean, it really does give you that vibe. It's a good song though. always have to watch the chests. I feel insulted. People step over Halloween in a rush to get to Christmas. Yeah, it's quite a big thing, isn't it, really? Where Halloween, it honestly kind of gets built up with hype, if you like, for about, in my opinion anyway, wow, that's big. Anyway, for like, pretty much 2 weeks, I would argue. Maybe even less. And then after that, it's just straight to Christmas. And it's not even December at that point, and everyone's just like, Christmas, come on! They sit there and go, why aren't you getting your turkey yet? You're like, it's only the 1st of November! But yes. Anyway, that is the end of the actual mob maps, so I mean, I kind of wanted to have to say, like, at least something to say about this anyway. You know, this was my first time playing it. Obviously, we missed a secret, and I accept that, but at least I got to show you lot what it looks like and so on. I mean, it was just a little corridor, but whatever. How would I rate this? Obviously, I know the circumstances for how this map and other Halloween maps at the time were made, which was, like, they had no time whatsoever to make it, and it was in a rush. Obviously, in comparison to Paperclip's other map that I've played, which was the Advent of the Nightly Orb, which I know he's going to do a part 2 to at some point. But anyway, yeah, obviously it's nowhere near as awesome as that, because that's really impressive and something quite groundbreaking, to be honest, with like parkour effects and stuff at the time. But from what I played of this, and of course, you know, given the circumstances of, I think it was like 2 weeks they had to make this, this is actually really good. So I think, to be honest, Paperclip did a good job of this. I honestly think it was alright. Had some surprises in it, in all fairness, that actually did semi-get me, I'm not going to lie. So it's nice to see that that happened in a Halloween map in HP, by the way. Not Amnesia or something, but HP. Yeah, no, I honestly think this is a good map. So, nice one, Paperclip. You've done it again. It's a good map. You did a good job of this. So there we are. Anyway, that was our first mob map, I guess, of today, which was Paperclip's Halloween contest map. The next one will be the Scourge exam, but I guess we'll go through this door quickly, which will just take us back to the normal game, I think, but we'll see. Yep, there we are. Okay, right. So we're going to go over to the next one now, so let me go and do that, which is the Defendo exam. Where is it? Oh, sorry, no, we weren't going to do Defendo exam. I keep mixing that up today. I don't know why. Scourge exam. That's the one. Eventually get it right. Scourge exam. Right, here we go. Game. Level select. Where are you? There it is, Scourge exam. Yeah, screw it, we can have a save slot, why not? I don't think he even put any save books in this doozy, but yeah, whatever. Come on, game, anytime today. Alright, there we go, right. So this is our second mob map we're going to cover today, which is the Scourge exam. So this one again is quite a small one. It's got, to be fair, 14 secrets in it, but it's still small. Will we find all the secrets? I don't know. There is also a timer for this one, because obviously the exams in HP2 normally have timers on them. So, yeah, we've got a sort of challenge timer to go against here. After this map, we're going to do the big mod, which of course is David's mod, who obviously was here at some point. I don't know if he still is. And, yeah, we'll be playing that for the rest of the stream afterwards. So, this is the Scourge exam by Doozy, I do believe. Oh my god, this one Scourge. This one Scourge is determined not to go. If you like, this is sort of a reimagining of the actual Scourge exam. There could be some textures missing in this, by the way, because of course this was originally made for the original HP2, not the updated mod version, if you like. So, basically, if the mod creator used any textures that are not via the new engine or whatever, and they didn't provide them, which Doozy didn't, then yeah, there's going to be stuff missing, but it's fine. It's only going to be small stuff. Doozy from the Discord? Yes, Doozy from the Discord. Doozy Small, I believe, is what his name was, from memory. I don't think Doozy is actually around anymore, in all fairness. I haven't seen anything from Doozy in quite a long time, but yes. Whee. You're right there, Pixie. Ah, I see that Fly is using Google Translate then, I assume. At least Fly is able to talk, which is good. Soap. Hello, Soap. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Also, everyone, by the way, that's come into the stream lately. Welcome. It is nice to see you all. I'm attempting to not miss any secrets on this. I know that there are some quite sneaky secrets on some of Doozy's maps, but I think we'll be alright. I am, by the way, really excited for the Autumn Adventures map, which is, of course, by, well, mod. I should still be calling it mod, because it is effectively a massive mod. But yes, I am quite excited for that. By David, because obviously it's brand new. It's literally just come out. It's kind of something that looks really cool. I haven't played it or anything yet either, so I'm going to be going into it blind, but you know, it's one of those things that I've had a brief look at for a thumbnail, obviously for the stream, just to get a colourful looking thing, and it looks quite nice. But I haven't given it a full look either. It's only a sort of semi-look, really. Fresh from the oven, literally. But also, we played a lot of mods from, you know, David at this point. In fact, I think we have now streamed, I believe, pretty much every single mod of David's at this point on this channel. Other than the exception of the, what I would call 2 smaller map ones, where one of those I've done as a video, of course, and the other one I haven't released the video for yet, but I have actually done a video for it, which was the quest to find a map. It's the only one that's not on the channel so far, but I've already done a video for it a while ago. But yeah, it's just about releasing it at some point. It will happen in time. Ritazimba. I love the way they get stuck on the walls sometimes. It's always good fun. Jesus, that noise. Right. No, I want to go the other way. Oh, right. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Ah, Jesus. Landed on the spongify. And I see Ripper is here as well. Nice to see a Ripper. Everyone's here. For real, Alex. 2 months dedicated to Christmas commercial. Yeah, it's true though. Yeah. I don't know, everyone gets all excited about Christmas and Halloween, and then there's just sort of me. I just sort of sit there and go, alright, yeah, fair enough. Don't get me wrong, I don't think that they're bad things or anything, I just don't really have that much care. I don't know, maybe I'm just not one of those people that cares much about all these sort of event holidays and stuff. I mean, I barely even care about my own freaking birthday. So there we go. That's how little I care about these sort of things. I just kind of see them as something that appears, and that's that, really. But there we are. Still, I'm glad that, you know, people enjoy them when they get to do their own things with them and stuff anyway. So why not? In we go. Actually, was there a secret over here that I missed? No. No. It's okay. Okay, more for Halloween than my birthday. Interesting. I don't like celebrating how old I'm getting. Why not? It tells you that you're growing more mature as the days go by. There you go. But still, in all fairness, the most that I kind of see when it comes to birthdays is at least you get cake. So, there. Chill, buddy, chill. He's upset that he hasn't celebrated his birthday in a while. Anyway. Yeah. You get cake on a birthday. Win-win, what can I say? Come here. Oi. I just realised that I didn't give us more health on this. I don't know if we actually need health on this or not, in all fairness. Probably not. Maybe. I don't know. Do we need it? I'm not sure. Right, we'll do that quick. There we go. It's interesting how quite a few of the textures really are buggered on this with the updated editor now. It's the only thing I would say about the updated editor, and I don't blame the editor or Metallica for this, by the way, it's not his fault, but you know, he updates the engine quite a bit and changes various things, and of course the problem with this with mods is unless the creator updates their mod map and so on to account for that, then it can mean that certain mods kind of just break, and some, in certain cases, become unplayable. A bit like, you know, Max G's maps. In all fairness, they just pretty much don't work anymore, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because, you know, I wish they did, but there we are. He's made some pretty cool maps. Sadly, they're just a bit buggered now because of the editor updating so much. There's a lot of changes that have happened. It is a shame, but there we are. It's Soap's birthday, is it? Happy birthday if it is your birthday, unless you were celebrating the fact that I was talking about cake. In all fairness, who wouldn't celebrate cake? Well, I guess maybe someone that, you know, doesn't like cake, but it's quite a rare find that you find someone that doesn't like cake. Is there a cake hater in the stream? That's the real question. Is there a cake hater? You know what, I reckon Mel's probably a cake hater. She'll do it just to annoy everyone. Spongify! Actually, hang on. Whoa, go back that way a sec. Oh wait, hang on. That's alright, I can fix it. Probably. Hopefully. Will this work? Yes, I can. Ah, the abuse mechanic. I love it. If you didn't have the abuse mechanic, believe me, you'd be screwed in that situation. Excuse me? No, I love cake. Are you sure? Are you just saying that now? For the sake of saying that you love cake to look good? Right, there we go. Jesus. I love the way all these chests and little like well, I guess other little things are sort of stuck in the ground now. Don't quite know how that's happened, but there we are. I can't remember if they were ever stuck in the ground before, to be fair. I don't think they were, but it's been quite a few years since I last played this map now. Surprisingly, despite all of that, I am remembering when most of the secrets are, which is quite impressive, all things considered. It must have been at least 3 years probably by now since I last played this match. Must have been 3 years, I reckon. Has it been 3 years? Yeah, surely. Maybe more, but I'm pretty sure it's at least 3. Why do I feel like I'm missing something here? Definitely missing something here, aren't I? That hallway looks oddly suspicious. I really think I am missing something, but I'm not sure what the hell I'm missing. Maybe not. Unless you go that way via this route, but I doubt it. Let me just have a look. Oh, maybe. Okay, no, I think I remember now. Possibly. So what have we got? Okay, I think I know what to do. Was there a symbol out here by any chance? I didn't actually look. Is there a symbol? No, alright, fair enough. So I guess we'll just do the one that's not on the wall. We'll do this first. Flipendo! Everyone's favourite spell, I'd like to add, is Flipendo. Thanks so much, we definitely can chat about that. Chat about cake, damn right. Should chat about cake. It's cake. Why wouldn't you want to chat about it? Wait, no, there are only 3 symbols on this, aren't there? Hang on, let's have a look. Yeah. Okay. Unless it's going to be one of those ones where you actually have to do multiple different ones and I can't remember it. Maybe. I don't know now. Screw it, we'll keep going forwards. I guess there's definitely something that I've missed. I had cake yesterday. Right. Okay. Lumas. I'm gonna kill myself for that. It's the fact that I would have discovered that. Well, I did discover it in the past anyway, that secret. So it's gonna really annoy me that I can't remember how I did it. It's gonna be something really simple as well, but whatever. Oh, happy music. Oh, every time I hear this song, it always reminds me of Prisoner of Azkaban. Reminds me of the rabbit on the Lapifors and Draconifors challenge. Every time. Oh. Okay. I thought I was going to open something else, but it didn't. But anyway, let's go up here first. Literally. Oh my god, he looks so weird when he's like halfway through the floor. Oh, such a classic. Hello, hello, Super Sajuk. I think I said that right. I hope I said that right. But anyway, welcome. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. What? Wait, what? Okay, I guess Scourge just decided it wants to be invincible here. Don't know how I managed to do that. But anyway, whatever. It worked. It's good enough for me. Alright. Yeah, that's the way we came in. You did. You can just use the end part of my name. This username is ancient, but I can't change it. Fair enough. That's fair enough. You sure you don't want to just be called Super instead? There you go. Right, let's go this way. I'm Barry Scott, eh? Lucky you. Everyone gets funky names. Nah. I just want to be Sajuk. Fair play. It's alright. I can't promise that other people won't just call you Super though, but fair enough. That's alright. Oh, that feels really trippy on the eyes when you go down a corridor like that. That feels really trippy. Oh, this song though. It's so stuck in my head. Oh my god, that looks really weird with a small chest like halfway through the table. That looks so strange. I love it. Totally not intentional, but I love it. Cake is indeed here. Cake is quite excited, by the way, or if you like David. I call him David, but yes. He's very excited because his mod is next, and his mod, of course, is a new mod. And to be fair, I'm not even sure. You'll have to tell me, David. Has Nixo covered your Autumn Adventure map mod yet? Or has Nixo not actually got round to it? I'm not sure. I still haven't even got round to talking to Nixo about the stuff that we're supposed to be doing together yet. And that was basically planned to be done earlier this year, and it just never happened. But that's because we both either became busy, or in my case I just became very ill, and I still am technically speaking ill. But anyway, it's fine. We'll get round to doing what we were going to do next year, I'm sure. Right, we definitely missed at least one of the secrets. And I'm going to have to no-clip to have a look at this, because otherwise it's going to do my head in. We missed one secret, didn't we? Just one, I reckon. Oh no, three. Three. No, hang on. Two even. We missed two secrets. Really? What was the second one? I know which first one. I mean, did this count as a secret? Hang on. Did this count as a secret? Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright, if you like, we missed this, I guess. But yeah, alright. The real one that we missed, anyway, was back here. So what did I miss here? I'm truly curious to know what I actually missed in this. This opens up or something, right? Oh no, it's down here. Is there a Lumos around somewhere by any chance? Was there a Lumos up here? No. Where was a Lumos statue? There must have been a Lumos somewhere, right? I'm sure it must have been a Lumos that I had to do. Is there a Lumos anywhere? No? Really? What? Okay, I'm genuinely not sure how I even managed to figure this out when I was younger 3 years ago. Oh. Really? Okay, fair enough. It's that simple. For God's sake. Of course it's one of the carpet frickin' pressure plates. Alright, well there we are. Anyway, here's the secret area that we missed. Unbelievable. I can't believe that. Oh, really? That should have totally just clicked into my head as well. That actually annoys me, that. That annoys me so much. That should have been obvious beyond belief, that. But oh well, it's fine. Right, anyway, we have actually now found all the secrets here. Yes. There we go. Right, well there you are. So that was Doozy Small's Scourge final exam mod map. And to be honest, I have played this one before. This is the only map today that we're playing that I have actually played before. Granted, it was a long time ago now. But it's still an awesome map, in my opinion. It's quite a neat, fun map. I like the colouring in various places as well. It's got some nice colours to this. And it's not just like the Scourge challenge in actual chamber, where it's just basically dark with a bit of blue. There is actually some other colouring in this. There's some good platforming sections in this as well, which I quite like. Overall, I actually think this is a really good map that Doozy made, to be fair. I think he did a good job of this, to be honest. I think he did a good job. The only thing that's slightly depressing about this, but obviously Doozy is gone now, so unless he comes back, which you never know, he might do. Yeah. There are textures that are obviously broken playing this in the updated editor. You can, however, with this map, by the way, for people that are interested, play it on the original HP2. So this is the non-updated engine one, like the vanilla version, basically. So you can play it there if you want, and then the textures won't be broken, obviously. But it's up to you, really, I suppose, at the end of the day. You're only missing a couple of textures. Anyhow, so there you go. That's Doozy's Scourge final exam map, and yeah, it was a good map. So there we go. Let's go. It's over. Woo! Jump spin celebration. Yeah, go for it. Yeah. There we go. Right. And we're back to the hallway of copy and paste. Not quite, but you know, it's the hallway that always appears after a mod, isn't it? Evil. Nixay has played like every custom map at this point. You say that, and that's probably true, but I still don't know if he's actually definitely played Cake's one, but hang on. Oh, he did. Okay, fair enough. He has played it. Alright. Yeah, fine. Nixay's played it then. There you go. Nixay has indeed played it. Dear. Happens even with Nixay when he does custom maps. What was that? Missing textures usually just mean the map maker either didn't provide them in their download for whatever reason, or changed their name without correcting it internally. It's interesting you say that, because like there are mod maps, right, that I've played on the updated engine in the past that were fine, you know, that had no corrupted texture problems or anything like that. But then I've updated the engine over time and then reinstalled those mods on top of, you know, the new updated engine, and then they're missing textures all of a sudden. So I don't know, to be honest. I'm semi kind of more along the lines of certain textures have probably been updated by Metallica and that in the background, and then they've changed as a result, so the original ones that were used for the mod maps are now out of date and no longer supported. That's just my general belief of probably what's happened there. I could be wrong, I don't know. Obviously, I'm not the one sitting around creating the updated engine and stuff. But anyway, it's just a theory, but it does happen. It's not the end of the world, in my opinion. Obviously, if like the entire map it looks like unfinished textures, then yes, it's a problem. But if it's just like the odd thing, I can usually live with it here and there, really. Possible that newer versions of the editor breaks things. I'm not familiar with the editor, but your view would be a good philosophy to have on it. Well, I think it is probably the way it is like that. I mean, it's also interesting, of course, that mods, which I understand from this perspective, because of course the editor does change the way things function and that over time to improve it, etc. So there are mods, like I was mentioning earlier, Max G's mods practically don't function on the updated editor anymore. They basically just crash. They're the only ones so far that I've played now on the updated engine that just crash now, which by the way is really sad because I like Max G stuff, but yeah, they pretty much are unplayable now. Again, the only way that could be fixed, I think, is if Max G went and updated those to fix it. But that's never going to happen. So, yeah, slightly sad, but there we are. Anyway, there you go. So that was Doozy's map. So, what we're going to do now, we're going to take a look at Autumn Adventures. I'm quite excited for Autumn Adventures, to be honest, because from the little, like, images that have been shown on Discord of it in the past, and just in general, what I've taken a photo of, you know, for the thumbnail and so on, it looks really nice. I think it's going to be really cool. Cake, I know, or, you know, David, will be really excited that we're doing this. And, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I do believe that each of the cutscenes as well on it are completely unique. I could be wrong, but I think they're completely unique. So, yeah, anyway, we will probably need to just not skip cutscenes, but that's fine. Right, where is it? Autumn Adventures. This one I actually do have to, like, properly reboot the whole game because it is a whole separate mod. It's got its own custom launcher and everything, by the way. Right, we'll use slot 2. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, whenever you're ready, come on. And there we go. Oi, thank you. Eventually we'll do it. Oh yeah, we can turn off debug mode now as well.
Harry Potter lived at number 4 Privet Drive with his horrible uncle and aunt,
I'd love
and
seeing
their
a collab
hateful
between
son,
them.
Dudley.
But I'm not sure
Harry
a
was
speed
often
run
locked
is
in
the
his
best
room,
run.
and even though he was a
He'll
wizard,
lose in a
couldn't
second,
escape because he
unless
wasn't
you're being
allowed to use
sarcastic.
magic.
Me
He was
doing a
away from
speed
school.
run? Good Christ, no.
One evening, a house elf
I wouldn't want to
named
do it
Dobby
anyway.
appeared.
It's not really my thing. I've already mentioned that in the past that I don't really care for speed
Harry
running. It's
Potter
just not
must
me.
not go back to Hogwarts.
Actually, apart from
If Harry
like
Potter
a
goes
few,
back
most
to
of them are
Hogwarts, he will be
unchanged.
in
Oh, really?
mortal danger.
Okay, in all fairness, is it worth us watching them then?
Dobby disappeared, and shortly after, Harry's best friend Ron
Well,
Weasley
we get
and
to
his
see
brothers,
Hagrid's
Fred
just,
and George, arrived
you
in
know,
a flying
chilling behind a
four
fence, I
to
suppose.
rescue Harry from his
You
prison.
can also see the changes to the
They
trees
flew him
already.
to their home, the Burrow, where Harry spent the rest of the summer before travelling by
All right.
powder to Diagon Alley.
Christ on toast. Anyway, I think what we'll do is we will just skip the cutscenes, as basically, you know, David has said that they're not changed. So that's fine. Okay, this is a new one. Here we go. Also, I like the text. That's quite cool. I do love the colours.
I think the car's cutting out.
The colours look
Come on, car.
awesome.
Come on.
Hey, this time they didn't crash it.
Come on. We'd better get up to the school. I hope Ron didn't get lost.
The amazing line that everyone knows and loves. Look, they didn't completely destroy the car. Ooh. The spell particle effects have changed. That's cool. We haven't got the blue effect any longer. I do love these colours though. Look at those colours. They look awesome. Now that really does remind you of autumn, and I love it. Oh, that's very nice. Look, there's even little leaf patches here. Look at them. Even got little trees just chilling around here as well. Anyway, this is a big mod, by the way, for people that are wondering. This is literally a, I believe, full game sort of experience, this one. So, yeah, it's going to be quite a big mod. This is
I
cool.
can open chests with the Alahamora
Whole new
spell.
area.
To cast a spell, press and hold the left mouse button.
Does anyone else not understand the hate for Chamber from the fan base? It's usually ranked at the bottom as story, but I love the horror fit. Really? There are people that hate Chamber? Why? Chamber's awesome. You can't hate Chamber. You certainly can't put Chamber at the bottom. How could you even physically put it at the bottom? But anyway, this looks great. I like the little leaves falling down. That looks nice.
To climb over low walls, I just have to walk into them.
So you say, Harry. You expect me to just walk into a wall? Nah, I'm gonna jump, mate. That's how I do things. Also, I love the tiny little gargoyle. Question is, what did the little tiny gargoyle do? Sneaky.
I can use this gargoyle as a target to activate the Lumos spell.
So this is the actual normal area that you go through.
Lumos!
Interesting. Matches up quite nicely. That it actually flows well.
This is a save book. Walk into them to save the current state of your game. When you faint, your game will automatically revert to the point where and when you last touched a save book.
Chamber's my favourite. I don't understand why it's everyone's least favourite. I think that's a little wrong to call it the least favourite. I mean, if you're talking about film perspective, I definitely would not put it as the least favourite. In fact, I would actually argue it's probably one of my favourite ones out of the films. Yeah, it has its moments, I guess. Oh, pumpkin pasties.
What's that? A pumpkin pasty?
I like the line down there. We'll ignore the subtitle. It's cool to see pumpkin pasties. Oh, they've even got a freaking icon put in there as well for it.
On that luggage to push it to that ledge.
It's super cool to see pumpkin pasties in HP2. That's awesome. Considering that's a HP3 thing.
A chocolate frog.
I don't know how to fix that.
Replenish some of your stamina. They also
I think the only way you fix that is by having a proper line that was originally in the game there. But nah, it's fine. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. It's not a big deal. I'm liking the fact that we've also got the cut area. For people that don't know, there is another basically version of the Whomping Willow map that got scrapped in HP2 that you can visit, and the water fountain actually looks like this instead of that other one that turns with a gargoyle. So it's kind of neat to see that now actually be a proper thing there. I like that. Ron's not up there. Nice. Feels really anticlimactic doing that without Ron.
Not only does Lumos cast Lumos, it also reveals magically hidden things.
Petition to rename Prisoner of Azkaban to Prisoner of Shit. Hang on a minute. Now, when it comes to the games, I'm not sure I fully agree with that.
To jump,
I quite like the PS2 port.
the right mouse button.
Try collecting the beans on all the ledges, Harry.
Those are Bertie Bott's every flavour beans. I should collect as many as I can. They'll come in handy later.
I think, to be honest, for me, ooh, this is cool.
Cast Flipendo to push the block towards me, and then use it to jump to
All
the
I'm
sledge.
reminded of, by the way, when I see this block now and push it, is just the Abandon mod by David again. When you push it, it just goes... Literally. Well, my camera's so zoomed in today, my hand didn't even show up then. Boom, like that. That's what I meant to do. But anyway, yes. Yeah, I think my least favourite movie out of the Harry Potters is probably Order of the Phoenix. And I think the real reason for that is because if you've read the book, basically all the good aspects of Order of the Phoenix from the book were cut out of the movie. And the movie, as a result, just felt very kind of lackluster and a bit empty, and all the bits that I personally thought were not that interesting were what were included in the film. So yeah, I really am not a fan of the Order of the Phoenix movie. I think that was a bit of a letdown. Although I do have quite an interesting story with the Order of the Phoenix movie. Ooh, that looks nice. When I went and saw that in the cinema. I've said it before in the past, I believe, on stream.
You can cast Flipendo
And
to push buttons and
it's
switches,
basically when Sirius died, we had to have the whole film paused in the cinema. basically this guy who was in the front row ended up having a heart attack as a result of that part of the film, because he wasn't really expecting it, I guess, to be so extreme. Anyway, so yeah, there was a guy in the front row who had a heart attack in the cinema, so then they had to pause the whole film, get the ambulance crew in to sort him out, take him away to hospital, and we basically waited for like nearly an hour because of that, with it paused. And then obviously afterwards it then resumed the film, and I'll be honest with you, I don't think the rest of the film afterwards was particularly that worthwhile waiting an hour for. But there we are. It is what it is. I guess the Voldemort fight with Dumbledore's kind of alright. Chill. I'm trying to get some beans, Ron. Hey, you're a big fan of beans in the fourth one. So get prepared. You start collecting now, mate.
This is a bronze wizard card. There are 50 of these scattered throughout Hogwarts. Each time you collect 10 new bronze cards,
I'm
you
gonna
are
move
given
this down a little bit as well.
stamina increase. Pressing the escape key will allow you to access the Folio Magi and look at the wizard cards you've collected thus far.
Have I ever considered putting a fish eye lens on my camera? No. Why would I ever consider that? I love Phoenix, but I sort of agree with you. Actually, Phoenix is usually ranked at the bottom as a book, and the movie is liked for cutting all the annoying bits. You see, there are annoying bits in the book, yeah, don't get me wrong, but there's also some really cool bits in the book. I mean, for example, like the whole Ministry of Magic thing. I mean, what you see in the film is nothing, basically. The one that always, you know, I find quite interesting is the fact that Half-Blood Prince, as I've said many times in the past, is usually the most dull, if you like, out of the whole series, in my opinion, really. But in the game, somewhat alright. Honestly, I actually feel so bad for the guys that, you know, had to turn Half-Blood Prince into a game for a starter, and also into a film. At least in terms of the film, I guess it's a bit more reasonable to do. But in terms of a game, I felt so bad for the guys at EA having to turn that into a freaking game. You got to bear in mind as well that EA put them on the strict terms of you have to make it identical to the movie. And, like, literally, jack shit happens in Half-Blood Prince. I'm just generally putting it out there. Nothing happens basically in that book or film really that makes it actually interesting in terms of a game. So yeah, I'm actually amazed they managed to make it what they did. What is slightly more depressing and shocking is the fact that Half-Blood Prince is actually better than both Deathly Hallows games, where there's absolutely no acceptable reason on God's planet at this point for that to have ever been the case. It's so unacceptable that. Deathly Hallows games should have been an instant win. No questioning it. That shouldn't have even been difficult to be a win. And the fact that Half-Blood Prince is better is just ridiculous. Oh, a cauldron cake. Oh, it's even got the sound effects and a logo. Oh, it's so cool. I love it. I really like it. I'm so glad that we got Prisoner of Azkaban stuff in this. I'm really kind of excited for that. I'm curious to know what the cauldron cakes and pumpkin pasties are going to be used for in this. I wonder if we're going to get some cool secret areas that we don't normally get in the game. It wouldn't surprise me, by the way, if David put that in. He's also put in an extra save game book here, which is kind of neat. He's changed the whole of that bit as well, which is cool. There are changes like all over the place, but yeah, it's just kind of me speaking out my mind. Oh, did people have some trouble with the stream? Interesting. Considering, by the way, there was no troubles. I can see here there's no troubles from it at all here. So I assume that's a YouTube end thing then. Interesting. Anyway, hopefully it's alright for everyone now. That honestly is definitely a YouTube side thing by the looks of it. Anyway, hopefully that won't happen again. But there is nothing wrong here, because I can look at Streamlabs and see if there are any issues and things, and it's all fine. So, yeah, I think that was a YouTube thing by the looks of it. But anyway, I assume all that probably happened was the sound died then for some people, but don't know. Anyway, hopefully it's alright. So, real Half-Blood Prince is so boring plot-wise. It's true, though, that Half-Blood Prince really is one of those... It's like an addition into HP that kind of is there for the sake of being there, in my opinion. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are important things that happen in it, obviously.
The Gryffindor dormitory is just over here to the right, remember?
Feels like it could have just been told in Order of the Phoenix or something. Also, we have floating pumpkins. Ooh, look, the banners are different. That's cool. We've got a skull here. That's cool. I like it. There's even little mini beans. Oh my god, he's got infinite beans, this skull. That looks nice. Actually, those banners have come out really well. Oh, shit. Did I just hit the... I did, didn't I? Whoops. Fuck's sake. I really need to change that hotkey. Anyway, don't mind Chungus Harry for a little bit. It's alright, it will reset probably afterwards. Fuck's sake. I really need to move that hotkey. It's in the worst possible location. Anyway, at least you get a bit of Chungus. Unintentional Chungus stream in an Autumn Adventures mod. It's fine. It's all fine. There you go. Get some Chungus pumpkins and everything. Oh look, the cauldron cake is completely buggered now because of Chungus.
This is the houseboy ceremony chamber.
Oh no, the beat. Oh, hang on. If I. Oh, they'll just go flying anyways. It's fine. We'll look at them later. I like their spider webs and everything, by the way. Holy Christ, that looks terrifying in Chungus mode. Jesus Christ. I love it, but it's absolutely terrifying. Jesus. Good old Chungus. Yeah, Chungus Harry. What happened to Harry? He got a bit fat. That's what happened to Harry. Also, again, to everyone that's popped by the stream, nice to see you all. Welcome to the stream. Don't mind the slight Chungus addition to the mod. It will turn off when we get to the cutscene and stuff, I think, from memory. Poor Harry. I mean, he's not that poor. He's doing just fine. Have you seen his vault in the GBA Chamber of Secrets? He just pops in and goes, yeah, I'll just take about 50 galleons. Ooh. Oh, there's so many goodies. Oh, mate, the freaking cauldron cakes, though. I so love them. I really love cauldron cakes. They were always something that were just kind of neat in HB3. Interesting. Was that table always there? No, it wasn't. Oh. I need to remember this. Oh. Interesting. Feels like a machine gun skull. The only problem with Chungus Harry is he's so flipping loud. No! God's sake. Literally the whole line of beans there. Boom. Hi Chungus Ron, how are you? Can we go to bed now so I can get some ears back again? I need my hearing aids.
Finally, there's the portrait of the fat lady.
I guess too much
Give her the
chunky.
password and let's go to bed. Why would I have the password?
What happened to
You're
Harry?
right. I bet I know who
Was
would
he
have it.
stung by too
There
many
you are.
bees? Yeah, literally.
Right on time.
I heard the most incredible story about you two getting expelled over a flying car.
Wattlebird.
Oh.
It's
Oh,
good to
God.
see you again, Harry.
Ron didn't say, Hermione, please
There
retired.
you are. Brilliant entrance. Got the year off with a
It
bang.
was a brilliant entrance,
My
wasn't it? And it
favourite,
was a
by the way.
bang,
You
actually.
two should hear about the bean trading
Funny you
system
should
we've
say
set up.
that.
It's based on Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
Oh,
Fred,
dear.
myself, and several of our associates have set up trading opportunities throughout Hogwarts.
Some of us will occasionally have an item to trade. If you have enough beans, we'll trade with you.
Where are we supposed to get all these beans?
They're hidden all over the place.
It's not hard to find them. You should have enough to start trading in no time.
I like that. YouTube trying to steal the
It'll be a
spotlight.
pleasure doing
Madge.
business with you, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, I don't know what YouTube obviously did there earlier for people. Oh my god. Just leave Ron behind at this
Once
point. It's probably
inside
for the
common
best.
room, Harry was
Hopefully
greeted
it
by
won't
the
do that
cheers of
again.
His fellow Gryffindors. Harry and Ron became Gryffindor heroes due to their little
There's
accident
more
with the
bangs
Whomping
now.
Willow. Harry
Literally.
slept well that night and looked forward to his first day at Hogwarts.
Right, I'm really hoping it's reset itself now. Please. No!
Good morning, Harry. It's time for our Defense Against the Dark Arts lesson with Professor
How am I going to
Lockhart.
reset
I
this?
just love his books. He's such a brilliant writer.
Shit.
Defense Against the Dark Arts on the 3rd floor. Follow us.
I need to reset this. I can't do this all the time. Oh, if I knew what the bloody command was. I can't remember what it was. Oh no. If I knew what the command was, then I could set the number back down to what it should be. Wait. Have debug open? Yeah, I can do that. What do you want me to do with debug then?
You're the one who questioned the Whomping Willow, aren't you? What are you looking at?
A thin person. That's what I'm looking at. If so, type in. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I will do it. Set. What is it? Set Harry fatness. Yeah, okay. Set
Hello.
Harry
What's where you go?
fatness. What is the number? 128. I think it's a space, isn't it? And then 128. If not, now for fuck's sake, it's not a space, is it? Fine. Oops. Set.
I beg your pardon.
Harry fatness 128. Really?
Cheers.
What's wrong with that command? I'm confused. Okay, these people are going to drive me insane. Go in the corner. I'm confused. Why didn't that command work? What am I missing? That's right, isn't it? Is it case sensitive? I mean, I did do it case wise where you had the capital H and the capital F, like you wrote. I mean, I could try it all in lowercase, see what happens. Set Harry fatness 128, right? Yeah, 128. Nope. I wish you could do like an up on this, like you can in other games. It's not one of these ones where you have to put a slash, is it? Again, I've played so many different games lately. I have so many different commands at this point. 128. The one thing I guess I could do is I could just like unload, and you know what? Let's just do that. It'd be easier, wouldn't it? Hang on. Let me quit it, and then come back in. That should do it. Or can I just? Ah, screw it. We'll quit and come back in. It's fine. Actually, what I could do quickly. 1 minute. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I've got so many freaking folders. There it is. Right, where's the actual command that I've put in here? Then I can change it. There he is. What did I hit then? Oh, I guess I hit X, right? Yes. Ah. God, I haven't looked at this in a while. I'm glad I didn't hit Y, by the way, because otherwise everybody would have turned into Peeves. Just say. Anyway, 128 is the normal one, isn't it? So, alright, hang on. Let me just edit this quick, and then I can reset everything back to what it actually should be. Let me just copy and paste that so that I've got a backup quick. Right. Okay. So, 128. Then I should be able to just push this while in game, and everything should go back to normal when we load up, if it's not already normal. But it should set everything back to normal, this. So let's have a go. Okay, right. Right, where's the game? Load. Right, here we go. We should fix this now. Right.
Good morning, Harry.
X. There we go.
Time for our defense against the dark arts.
Everything's
lesson with
fine.
Professor Lockhart.
Back to normal.
I just love his books. He's such a brilliant writer. Defense against the dark arts on the 3rd floor. Follow us.
I should create 2 hotkeys in the future where I have one that's got that command for fatness and one that's not for fatness. Oh, we haven't been outside to see the secret Hagrid cutscene, have we? Anyway, thank God for that. Don't get me wrong, Chungus is funny and everything, but my ears do not need Chungus while playing this mod for the first time, I'll be honest with you. We'll go in there in a minute. Right, no more Chungus. Everyone can be happy. I'm happy, that's for sure.
Welcome back for the new school year, Harry. I'm still gamekeeper here, thank goodness.
Anyway, I can say this much, and I know I'm right. I bet you Nixo didn't accidentally hit the Chungus key while playing this mob. There you are. See? There's a first for everything. Not saying it's a good first for everything, but there is a first for everything. Chungus will not be missed. It actually won't be missed in this case. Like I said, Chungus is amusing, and I do like to see Chungus every once in a while, but it's not what I want right now. I'm trying to actually play this mod properly. It's alright, that's what the extended mod was for back in the days. Play it properly and then come back and play it again with Chungus. Who knows, maybe one day we'll do David's Abandoned mod, for example, but with Chungus on, or the Chaos mod, but with Chungus. We could do, to be fair. Expelly Chungus. Yeah, literally.
Good old Hagrid's hut.
Ah, look, the pigs are already here. That's got... David's retextured this, I'm pretty sure. It definitely didn't have grass on it before. Hello, pigs. Goodbye, pigs. You're actually less noisy. David must have edited your ability to make noise. I appreciate that. Ooh. This is new. The pumpkin patch. Look. Hey. It's just like Prisoner of Azkaban, where you cast at the pumpkins and get goodies out of them. This is cool. We got the actual pumpkin patch here. I love it. That's awesome. That is awesome. It's really cool to see this. I'm so happy to see that somebody has decided to put a pumpkin patch in Hagrid's yacht. Finally. It's finally happened. Get in there. Hi. More mossy. Haven't changed the pigs. You haven't changed the pigs. That's interesting. They made a lot less noise than usual, all things considered. I feel like you must have done something to the pigs. I don't know. But anyway, you apparently haven't. But I'm not sure I truly believe that you haven't done something to them. Anyway, it's fine. The pigs are less noisy, which is always a benefit. So that's okay. Did you just say Nintendo? Nah. I do love this white effect though, it looks so cool. I actually might prefer the white effect to the freaking blue effect, and that's saying something. This does look really good, the white effect. I will confess, I do semi-miss the beans spinning on the spot. I do like it when they do that. It just looks cool. Ah, there's a cauldron cake again, my favourite. HP2 PS2 is awesome. It's not a bad game at all. No, it's a good game. Has its downsides in places, but it's still a good game. They all have their downsides, really, in certain places, in all fairness. You'll never find a game in the world that doesn't have some kind of downside to it somewhere. There's gonna be a level or a character or something that you don't like about it. But at the end of the day, that's just kind of life, isn't it?
Would you be interested in trading?
No! I hate you. All of you, for that matter of fact. Constantly going on about trading all the time. And then you all bugger off, by the way, when it comes to HP4. And Ron's got shit tons of beans at that point, I might add. He's literally got freaking 10 million of them because he never stops going on about it. And he can't trade any of them with anyone. Why? Why would you do this? Anyway. When are we getting RTX? Never, probably. To be honest, I don't think RTX would actually look too good in old Unreal games. I feel it would just destroy all the colour and stuff, and I'm not sure that would be a good thing. I think RTX has its place in certain games. I think, for example, if it was on like the more modernised HP games, like HP 4 onwards, RTX probably would actually be quite good. I don't think it would work on old Unreal 1 engine stuff. Maybe Unreal Engine 2 with HP 3, it might be alright, but I don't know. HP 3 though, it kind of had its stuff anyway, that it just wasn't really fully that well textured in the first place in places.
Site of ceremonies and dueling.
I like this. They've even got frickin' cauldron cakes and everything all over the tables, and I'm just walking all over it, but still. It looks nice. Also, I like the floating pumpkins. It reminds me of the first game. Game? Yeah, first game. It is in the first game, isn't it? The PS2 one, where you get to see like a little cutscene of this, where they all float around. Ooh! That looks cool. I like that. I assume those are all custom banners, aren't they, David, that you've created? They must be, right? They look really nice. They fit well with theming. Don't worry, I've checked the Great Hall, David. Don't you worry. I wasn't going to miss it. Why do I feel like something unfortunate has burnt here? Are you playing Fatal Frame anytime on your channel? That's a good question, actually. I've wanted to play the Fatal Frames on this channel, in all fairness, for quite a long time now. In fact, back when the 5th one got remastered and released, I was thinking about doing that. It's an intriguing one to deal with, Fatal Frame. I mean, it would have to have an age limit put on it, stream-wise. There's no questioning that. But it's very much the case of two things. One, is it something that people will vibe with? And two, is it... Oh, he is actually big in general, this frog, fair enough. But is it actually something that in general people will enjoy? I don't know, really. The problem I always have is whenever I do horror stuff on this channel, it usually is not particularly that loved by everyone. There's just this sort of vibe where people don't care much for it, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because I really love horror games and so on, but it is just that kind of vibe that everyone gives, which is a pity, really. I wish people were more into the horror here, but there we are. But I do love the Fatal Frame games, and of course I'm very excited for the remake of Fatal Frame 2.
Defense against the dark arts is up here. try to hurry, Harry. We'll get to see Gilderoy Lockhart in person.
Oh well. That's kind of lame though. It's a great HP games. What it does? I found this HP Games subreddit recently. Don't know why they called it HP Games subreddit. Because all that was on it was Hogwarts Legacy content. How good. Ooh. We have a new door, ladies and gents. We actually have a new door. Very exciting.
Would you consider a
Oh, trophy cabinet as well. There's a lot going on in this mod. Lots of secret new goodies. What's through here? No, let me through. We'll probably go that way later, I'm sure. I love it. We got a trophy cabinet. That's so cool. I like to see trophy cabinets. With that wizard card go. Oh, there it is. Why is my...
Would you consider a trade?
Shut up! But anyway, why is Hermione acting like she didn't see him in person at the bookshop before? Because she didn't, Mel. She didn't see him. She wasn't at Diagon Alley. We skipped that cutscene.
Hello, Harry.
Oh, hello, Nick.
What's my favourite horror game? Ooh. That's a difficult one. I like a lot of different horror games, to be fair.
Only if you collect all 40 silver wizard cards.
Oh, my favourite. That's a tough one, you know. There's a lot of horror games I really like.
You'll get a key that will allow you to open one of the 4 locks on the door. See if you can find all 40 silver wizard cards hidden throughout Hogwarts and the grounds.
Gotta pick a favourite. That is not easy. There are too many that I could pick from. Well, I can definitely tell you that one of my favourite horror games of all time is Amnesia Dark Descent. No questioning that. I love Amnesia Dark Descent. I think it's a really good game. And personally, I think they do... Ooh, nice. And personally, I think they did actually do a really good job of that, frictional games. But also, I love the Penumbra games as well. You know, they're high up on my list. In all honesty, even Amnesia Bunker actually has gone up to one of my favourite horror games of all time. I really like that game. But then there's obviously things like Resident Evil 2, I'm a big fan of that. Silent Hills, various ones. It's just too hard to pick a favourite horror game, really. It's a bit like really someone coming up to you saying, what's your most loved game of all time? You know, it can always change, right? Depending how much you play it and so on, and then you might get addicted to something else. I mean, I still think for me, my 2 most loved games of all time will probably never change all my life, really. Oh, I see that's broken the pumpkin. Yeah, that's cool, I like that. Thank you for the beans. I'll come to your office later to thank you for the beans. But, yeah. I mean, my 2 favourite games of all time are Time Splitters Future Perfect and also KOTOR 2. They're literally my most 2 loved games ever. And they've been like that literally since they both came out. So, yeah, there you go. A lot of people probably think from seeing my channel and streams and everything that my most loved game of all time would be this. It's not, by the way. Don't get me wrong, I really like HP2 PC. I think it's an incredible game. It's not my most favourite game of all time, though. Definitely not. But it's still a very good game, this, and it's up there as one of my most loved games of all time, this. But yeah, for me, it's definitely Time Splitters Future Perfect, and also KOTOR 2. And I guess for people that don't know what KOTOR 2 is, because I don't know, you live under a rock or something, it's Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2. I'm surprised, David, that you didn't end up putting some spider webs like on these portraits or something in here. I was expecting that, you know. Yeah, they should have just called it Hogwarts Legacy subreddit. That's my qualm with it. You usually don't get much attention on the older games. It's about the love for Hogwarts Legacy. I hate how you can barely criticise it. It's as if it's the best game ever. Is it? I don't know about that. I mean, it's interesting that, you know, people talk about the fact that everyone goes on about Hogwarts Legacy being the best thing ever now. I think it's an intriguing sort of situation, the whole Hogwarts Legacy thing over the years, because you see, when Hogwarts Legacy, of course, came out, everyone was talking about Hogwarts Legacy, right? And it was like the big deal thing and everything. And anyone that was not a fan of it was pretty much shut out at the time, and nobody ever would accept anything otherwise. What I did find quite intriguing is when Quidditch Champions came out, it sort of turned the tides a little bit, because of course all the Hogwarts Legacy fans, like I like to call the Hogwarts Legacy fan base for the most part new players to Harry Potter games, because most of them have never played these older games. They just played the new ones, i.e. Legacy. And you know, it's interesting because of course they were all hyping up the Quidditch Champions like crazy. And then it came out, and I'm going to be honest, by the way, when I say this, I think it's probably one of the worst Harry Potter games to ever release in recent times, or just in general. I think Quidditch Champions is a terrible game. There's a reason we've only streamed that once, and by the way, quit it during the stream and gone and played this game instead, because it is so much better than Quidditch Champions. Quidditch Champions, honestly, is a terrible game, and even Quidditch World Cup just completely demolishes Quidditch Champions in my eyes. I've not even had Quidditch Champions installed now for a long time because it's just not worth it. It's an awful game. But you know, when that came out and they were hyping it, of course, yeah, it came out and it wasn't very good, and then it meant that all the old school fans started to kind of have a go at them, and it was cool. It was like this little fight back and forth.
Well.
I had a good laugh at it, really.
What do I find? Mr. Harry Potter and a broken.
It's actually going down a bit. Don't mind me, I'm just looking at my rash.
Filch, the caretaker, was loathed by every student at Hogwarts. Some thought his cat, Mrs. Norris, spied on students.
Honestly, it just fell. What was that?
Hey, what you talking about?
I heard a voice.
Hearing voices won't get you off. I'll mark this down against you. Now move along while I clean this up.
I must have been hearing things.
You weren't hearing things.
More valuable skill property. I said move along.
I do have to say, though, that I personally find it a bit of a stupid mentality that, you know, the gaming world has in the gaming communities where, you know, everything old is awful or everything new is awful or whatever. It's better to kind of just, in my view, have your own opinion of anything, and that's the way it goes. Like, for example, I don't like certain modern games that other people like. For like a good example, that is Fortnite. You know, there are lots of people out there that are obsessed with Fortnite. I personally think it's utter garbage, but you know, that's my view. That's just my general opinion on it. I'm not going to sit here and go on Reddit and write out a full fucking dissertation that goes, I think Fortnite's shitty. No, I don't care about that. If someone brings up the subject and, you know, asks me if I like it or not, I'll just tell them, no, I think it's shit. But, you know, that's just the way it is. But at the end of the day, you know, if others like it, cool, good for them, I guess. It's just how it should be, really. Everyone should just have their own view on things and leave it at that. But I think to shut out people, which has become a dangerous thing in general life anyway, but also in gaming anyhow, where people just get shut out for having a different view on a game and so on, I think is the wrong thing to do, and is something that needs to really stop and be pushed away out the door in life. We really need to stop having this all the time. It's fine to have a joke about something every once in a while. Like, for example, around here we joke about, obviously, the fact that both the Deathly Hallows games are awful, which in all fairness, they are. But, you know, we joke about it. It's fine. We're not literally going to bully you to death for it, but we are.
Welcome to Defense Against the Dark Arts. My fame makes an introduction unnecessary, but I'll delight you with one anyway. I am Gilderoy Lockhart, Order of Merlin, 3rd class. Honorary member of the Dark Force Defense League, and 5-time winner of Witch Weekly's Most Charming Smile Award. Ah, I see you've all bought a complete set of my books. Well done. Today, we shall be learning the Rictus Sempra spell. Rictus Sempra is very useful when stunning certain pesky creatures, such as Cornish pixies. Who wants to be first? Harry Potter, will you step down here, please?
Lucky.
Clear your mind completely, Harry. Don't even think about me. And concentrate on the symbol in front of you. See the wand? It's going to move its way around the symbol. At the exact point when the wand passes over the arrows, hit the corresponding arrow key. This exercise has 3 parts. You must hit all of the arrows correctly in order to progress to the next round. Ready to try? Round 1. Begin.
My favourite. Ding, ding, dong. I have seen these spell tracing, well, they're not even spell tracing, any spell arrow keys many times in my life.
Well done,
So
Harry. You
many
advance to the
times.
next round. 5 points to Gryffindor. Round 2.
To
Begin.
begin. Ding, ding, dong, dong. Oh man, I'm getting used to this now. It's a worrying sign when you're getting too used to the arrow key
Well
minigame.
done, Harry. You've advanced to the next round. 10 points to Gryffindor. Round 3. Begin.
There we go.
Fabulous work, Harry! Aren't you glad you've learned from the likes of me? You've
Do
now
I think I could do
completed
the arrow
exercise.
keys with my eyes closed?
15
Maybe.
points to
I don't know. Never really thought about it.
You've
I've
learned
done it all
to
backwards
Sempra.
before, in all
You didn't
fairness.
do as well as I did the first time, but then who could? Now, how about a turn in the spell practice arena? Welcome, Harry Potter, to my famous Rictus Sempra challenge. To complete the challenge, you must find the completion star, which will be found at the top of this tower. Try to get to it as quickly as you can. If the challenge timer reaches 0 before you have the completion star, you lose the challenge. Along the way, you will find challenge stars. Collecting challenge stars will boost your timer and score. Try and find them all. Try to get the completion star with as many seconds
Try it.
remaining as possible.
I could try it
The
with
higher your
Scourge.
score is when you complete
I'll
the
try it with
challenge,
Scourge
the
when we
more
get to
house
it.
points
Why
I
not?
will award you. Ready to begin? Good luck. 3, 2, 1, go!
Obviously, I can't try it with Rictus Sempra now.
How generous I am with
Bertie Bott's every flavoured beans. Yep, I know, Lockhart.
Firecrabs are nasty little pests that like to shoot hot flame out of, well, at you. You can stun them by casting Rictus Sempra on them. Then you can use Flipendo to push them around. This indicates that a firecrab placed on or nearby the symbol will cause something to happen
It's a
in
tough
the world,
one.
Harry. Try and
Do it
use
with your
Flipendo
eyes tied
to
behind
push the
your back.
firecrab onto this plate.
That's not going to be so easy.
Rictus Sempra! Nintendo!
Oh, he doesn't give beans. The other one gave beans. I kind of like these pumpkin machine gun bean givers. They're cool. It's the one time where actual machine guns work in HP. Literally. They didn't work in Deathly Hallows, but they work here. Whee. Oh, that's new. What's going on down there? I need to take a closer look at this. What's going on in here? What the? Okay, that looks really neat. Okay. We've got some funky new design going on here. I do love the redesign already. It's cool. Alright, here we are. I'm here.
That's a giant orange snail. Avoid touching them or their slime
What is the mod? Oh man.
will burn you.
It's
Carry
Autumn
trust me,
Adventures
I know.
is what it's
Rick
called.
December
It's an
will
autumn mod.
stun them, and then you can use Flipendo to push them around.
And you can use Flipindo to push them around. This is neat. We've got a whole new area. I love it. New areas is always exciting in games. Even if it's a dev room, it's still cool. At least you don't have to write an apology letter when you go in a dev room in this game. Bethesda. You know. Better have not been going in the dev room in Fallout 76. If you went in the dev room in Fallout 76, you had to write an apology letter to Bethesda. Had to send it to Todd Howard. Going, I'm so sorry, Todd. I went in the dev room. Oh, man. Fallout 76.
Gilderoy Lockhart, Order of Merlin, 3rd class. Honorary member of the Dark
I did, to make them a bit more challenging to find. I think it's just nice to have some new stuff. It looks cool. No. Oh. Damn you, Harry. No, fine, whatever. Anyway, we'll get the card in a sec. Yeah, boy. Right.
Gnomes are a greedy lot. They will try to steal your Bertie Bott's beans. Flipendo will push them
game,
onto their
yes.
backs and cause them to drop anything they might have stolen. You can also pick up gnomes and throw them around. Throw them into a gnome hole to permanently get rid of them. That is a gnome hole. This is where gnomes come from and where they go to deposit stolen goods. Throw gnomes into these holes to permanently get rid of them. You cannot climb into them.
Oh yeah, John's got 94 in his name, hasn't he? I keep forgetting that he's got that. I mean, his real name to some people is Higo, obviously. But, you know, to me it's just John. It's a nice, simple one. This is a lot darker in this room compared to what it was like earlier, it has to be said. But, yeah, it's darker, alright. Where are all the lights? Flipendo. Still haven't discovered what the cauldron cakes are for just yet. I'm really curious to see what those will be later. Yeah, 94 for obvious reasons. Yeah, because you're really old. Hey. You walked into a trap there, John. Ooh. Yeah, we even get a creepy laugh. I like it. No, that was an awful jump there, but anyway, whatever. It's fine. Easy recovery. Open that. Come here. Not as old as Winch. Oh yeah, Winch is ancient. We already know that Winch is ancient. Deep down, he doesn't realise just how old he is. Oi, oi. There you go. Mel, you've just been told to piss off. How does it feel? Oh, Doc Tiger's here. Well, what do you know? Hello, Tiger. Nice to see you. Welcome back to the land of streaming. No shade towards him, but I hate the whole modern Hogwarts Legacy glaze. You what now? Who you hating? Watching one of the biggest HP game creators calling HP for PS1 difficult, like Dark Souls, really shows the state. Really? Dark Souls? It's nothing like Dark Souls. What? It's not even close to the difficulty levels of Dark Souls. Wait, what the hell's happened to his head? Anyway, Dark Souls. That's a good one. I love it. I'll be honest, if you find the game that difficult and you think it's like Dark Souls, you should be playing on what they put in modern games now. What do they call it? Journalist mode? Is it game journalist mode? I can't remember what they call that difficulty. I think it is game journalist mode, isn't it? Well, well, literally, if you can't play a game, you now play on that difficulty. I think that's absolutely incredible, by the way, that that is actually a thing. Really shocking stuff, that. I never thought in all my time playing games over the years we get to the point where we actually have a game journalist difficulty. Oh man. It's Gilderoy Pumpkinheart. Yeah. To be honest, it looks really cool. I like that. That graphic design there for Gilderoy Lockhart's Pumpkinhead was actually really cool. Now we need to see him like that actually in the model. That's what we want. We want to see real Gilderoy Pumpkinheart. Look at this art. Look at that. Actually looks quite horrifying, but also looks really cool. A really nice looking piece of art of Lockhart. Ooh, secret pumpkin pasty there, nice and hidden. So many sneaky secrets in this. This bit again is all very, very different. It's a lot darker down here. It's got a different kind of colour tone to it compared to the proper game. It's got a more purpley pink style to it now, which actually looks quite nice. You know, it fits in well with this room. Ooh! The pressure plate looks awesome purple. I like that. Big fan of that. Wait, what? Type in Jacker mode in command. Okay. Jack O. Is that it? Just Jacker mode. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. That's quite cool. Anyway, we can turn off dev thing. We'll keep this on for a bit. Why not? I don't know if we'll keep it on for the whole thing, but that's quite cool. I love it. We actually now have Pumpkinhead Harry. Literally. This is cool, I like this. This is a great addition. Look, he even tilts his head backwards. Hang on, hang on. Look at that! Reverse Pumpkinhead Harry. That's so cool. It's got all the animations for it and everything. I'm a big fan of this. Big fan. I assume that you made that a command, and it's, you know, not something that you actually unlock throughout the mod. It's a cool addition, though. Nintendo! It's mine. Oh, we get an even better look at it now. There you go. It's like a full-on look at it. Mocha made it as a Easter egg since I can't model this good yet. Alright. Interesting stuff. It's a cool Easter egg, I like it. It's a really cool Easter egg. Yeah. No, indeed, props to... I think I'm saying Mocha's name right. It is Mocha, isn't it? Anyway. Props to him, though, for creating it. It is definitely a cool little Easter egg. I like it. It's a nice addition. Yeah, Mocha Cola, yeah. Yeah, I know who Mocha kind of is, I guess. Obviously, I've seen, you know... Oh, no, they're all going to go over the edge. Bollocks. Well, that's fine. We'll get them in a minute. Ooh, what's going on up there? Hey, look, they're all turning around. And there's an arrow and everything. I love it. Anyway, yeah, I know that he's obviously inside of the HP modding Discord server and helps with like some of the update notes or something along those lines. Never spoken to him or anything, obviously, but yeah, I know he exists. I kind of actually feel a little sorry for the HP modding guys sometimes. I don't know how this keeps happening anyway. I mean, it's starting to stop a bit more now, which is nice. But we always get confused, myself and Chip, because people join the HP modding Discord server for help with the fixes that we've done for the HP games, asking for help from the HP modding guys. It's just sort of like, why are you doing that? I don't know why people do that, by the way. It's started to stop more now, which is good, but I have no idea how it even became a thing. But it's sort of just like, you know, why would you go there? We've literally provided everything for people to come to us for help for that as well, so there's no real excuses for it. But anyway, yeah, I feel kind of sorry for those guys, because of course, I don't expect them to be able to help those people with that, or know what they're doing regarding that, because of course, it's not their stuff. So, I appreciate the problem. But yeah, anyway, don't ask me. People do strange things. I'm getting used to it now. In fact, it's getting worse and worse every day for people doing stupid things, but there we are. Anyway, here we are. Oh, we get another good look at this. Oh no, he's putting his head up. But you don't. Oh, we should hopefully get a better look at him in a minute. Go on, go a bit faster. I want to see the front of his face again. No, we saw a bit of it. Was expecting the star to be a giant pumpkin. What's your favourite Fatal Frame? Mine is 3, even if I hate playing it because of the backtracking. But the theme, story and atmosphere is so good. My favourite Fatal Frame? It probably is 3, to be fair. It's either 3 or 2. I'm a big fan of 2, in all honesty, but then again, I think everyone is, really. It's a really good game, in my opinion, 2. I think they're all good in their own right. Ooh, pumpkin pasties. But yeah, I think probably it's going to be 3. I mean, 3 is one of those ones that people just haven't really played, in all fairness. Can't say I blame them, but yeah.
Ceremony's about to start.
It's decent.
Follow me and I'll show you where it is.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I think it's going to be 3 for me. Then probably 2. Then it would probably be, I guess 1. Then probably 5, then 4.
Good morning, everyone. For those of you who have trouble remembering names, I am Albus Dumbledore, Headmaster of Hogwarts. Welcome to the very first weekly House Point ceremony of the school year.
The purple
house
looks
with
great,
the
it
most
does.
points wins a visit to the Bean bonus room. The length of the visit depends on how many more points they have over the second-placed house. Let's take a look at the scores.
Oh,
It
it
appears
appears
that
the
Gryffindor
Gryffindor is in the lead, because
Harry,
when are they
it
not
looks
in the
like you
lead?
get to visit the bonus
They're
Bean
always in the lead.
room. And remember, you only have a limited time to collect beans.
Now, is the Bean bonus room going to look different? That's the real question. Is it going to look different? Oh my god, the music. Wait, what? That was a very quick bit of HP5 music there that just... Oh my god, there's a whole new area. Okay, hang on a minute. What's going on in here? Ooh, different coloured beans and everything. Holy shit, this is awesome. Anyway, brain is struggling to process everything right now. There's so much going on. This is so cool. Oh my god, it's HP1 freaking Lumos challenge here. I repeat, the Lumos challenge is literally in front of me. I'm having a mental breakdown in my brain right now. This is a lot to process at once. This is so cool. There's me going, yeah, I wonder if there's a lot different inside of this Bean bonus room challenge. There's a whole freaking extra section. Look at it. So cool. I love this. This is so cool, seeing this whole extra section. Oh man, this is awesome stuff. It's like Professor Quirrell never truly died. Right. Anyway. Anything else that's just going to completely blow my mind out of nowhere? There probably is, let's be honest, and I just won't see it yet. But still, that was really cool. Also, I love the fact that it's at night. I think it looks so much nicer this at night. Oh, there's more! I can see more! There's another freaking door over there. There's so much going on here. Come back after you defeated the basilisk. Alright, I will do. That's so cool.
Harry, there you are. Glad I found you.
Hello, Wood.
Time for Quidditch practice, Harry. None of the other teams have started training yet, so we'll have a good head start.
But I haven't had lunch yet.
You can eat later. Follow me to the Quidditch pitch.
Yeah, I have to say, I love the extra stuff in there. That was so cool. I mean, we haven't even seen it all yet, but from what I saw of it, that was cool. Whole new sections really add to that. I'm a big fan. What's going on over here? What is that? Oh, it's a butterfly. Interesting. I like that. That was a really cool, nice addition to the Bean bonus room. That was freaking awesome. Wait, this is open already. Interesting. There's something special in here that's made it open.
I can't get out that way.
What do you mean you can't get out that way? You're literally walking through it. Still, really cool stuff there. Really cool. I love that. That was probably the best Bean bonus room change I've ever seen, actually, in all fairness. Really like it. I'm quite excited to go back there again at some point. But yeah, anyway, I did recognise the HP3 and HP1 vibes there, both mixed together. Should have put Professor Quirrell in there as a Easter egg. You may enter the bean bonus room to practice the beans. Follow me, Mr. Potter. Catch up on the chat a little bit. Alex, what do you do when you're not streaming? Quite a lot, actually. I do various things when I'm not streaming. I mean, my main thing that I do is I'm building websites. It's literally my sort of part-time job that I do now, is building websites and things. So I'm doing that, and then also obviously I'm doing video stuff for the channel and things. I do that on the side. I mean, all sorts of different things really. At the moment it's kind of going all out to try and get all of the websites that I have currently for different clients basically finished before the end of the year. I'm nearly there now with that, which is nice, but yeah, just trying to get them all finished and just out for the end of the year. So, yeah, that's the big one. Obviously, what I would love to say is that, you know, I'm back in the games industry having a great time making some games, but obviously that's not the case, and to be honest, I wouldn't expect that to be the case anytime soon, given that, you know, well, the world's not in a great place for jobs and stuff at the moment, let's be honest. So yeah, probably not going to happen for a while. Alright, let's go to actual Quidditch. It's a bit weird how students just randomly pop in and out of the environment at times, but yeah. He eats Mentos. I do eat Mentos, that's right. Oh man, I like Mentos. I don't have the Coke bit though, no. Okay then. What's my favourite food? Ooh. Again, I have quite a lot of favourite foods, but I think, to be honest, probably my most loved food of all time would be spag bowl. But it's got to be a good spag bowl, obviously. None of this cheap, shitty stuff. An actual good spag bowl. Preferably an Italian one, obviously. Yeah, spag bowl is basically my most loved meal of all time, to be honest. Rightfully so, it's really nice. But, you know, I like other foods as well, of course. So, I have a good mixture of stuff that I like to eat. It's the time you make your E33 since indies are popping off and all. Let's not mention how these aren't real indies. Oh, the jobs market is awful. It really is. I mean, it's been bad for a good long while, to be honest, but it's really bad now. Absolutely horrendous. So yeah,
listen up, it's Harry. not good. We're going to make sure
it's
we
really
win the
not
Quidditch Cup
good.
this year, and the way we're going to do that is practice, practice, practice. First, a quick recap of what we learned last year. Of course, you already know that the red ball is called the quaffle, and it's the job of the 3 chasers to get it past the enemy keeper and into one of the goalposts. But you don't need to concern yourself with that. There are also 2 bludgers flying around, which you don't want to get hit by. But don't worry, each team has 2 beaters who try to keep you
Yeah,
away
it's
from
why I do self-employment stuff.
It's your job as
Because at the end of the day, I've seen the job market's just not good these days, and to be honest, I don't expect it to get good anytime soon. Probably not for a good few years yet. So I've just gone down self-employment because it's much better, to be honest, doing that. Obviously, if the opportunity arises and it's the right opportunity, then sure, yeah, I'll go ahead and go for a job in the games industry again. But for now, that's not really come up.
Up and down. Quidditch armor will help soften blows during the match.
I also kind of have to be careful anyway what job I go for, because obviously I need to go for a job that's not going to make my fibromyalgia get extremely aggravated and cause problems, as that is literally what made me leave my last job. So I do need to be careful of
Now
that.
the rest of the Gryffindor team is here. Let's play a
That's
mock
the
game
benefit
of
though of
Quidditch.
doing something like
Avoid the bludgers and
self-employment,
the other
because then I
seeker.
can control
I'm
what
going to
I
have a Gryffindor
do
stand in
and
as
so
enemy
on.
seeker.
So it just
You'll need
makes
to
it a
make
lot
sure
better
she's
for
out
that
of the way
front.
before you can catch the snitch. Don't worry,
But
we'll take it easy on you.
yeah, obviously if I go into a full-time thing again, I have to make sure it works with the fibromyalgia, because otherwise it's going to be a big problem. And it didn't work last time with the fibromyalgia at all. In fact, it caused a very bad reaction from it, which basically ruined me for an entire year. So yes, I can't have that happen again, basically.
When you're close to another player, Harry, you can use your action key to kick or shove them.
But at the same time, you know, I still do kind of miss the games industry. You know, despite obviously having the problems with fibro and all that, it was fun being in the games industry, and actually just generally quite nice to be there anyway. But yeah, you
Excellent
know,
work, everyone. You're back
it's
on
life.
form, which means we've got a great chance of winning the cup this year.
Aren't you finished yet, Harry?
Don't look now, but here comes the Slytherin team.
I don't believe it. I booked the pitch for today.
Hey, they've got new brooms and it looks like, yes they are! They're Nimbus 2001s!
Yeah, I know. Apparently, Lucius Malfoy made a very generous donation.
Like our new brooms, Weasley. What are you doing here, Malfoy?
I'm the Slytherin Seeker now. Didn't you know? Perhaps someday Gryffindor will be able to afford new brooms.
Well, at least no one on the Gryffindor team had to buy their way in. They got in on pure talent.
No one asked your opinion, you filthy little mudbloods.
You pay for that one, Malfoy.
Well, at least I could afford it, Weasley, unlike you.
Leave it, Ron. He's not worth the trouble.
Mudblood, the nasty name some wizards use for other wizards who were born to non-magical parents. And speaking of mud, October arrived damply at Hogwarts, spreading a soggy chill over the
wasn't I
grounds
working
and into the
QA at some
castle.
point? I was,
A
yeah.
different kind of chill
I was
would
working at
soon set in
Rocksteady.
as well.
That's where I used to work in the games industry, at Rocksteady. Back in the
It's time for
days.
potions class with Professor Snape. We don't want to be late. You know what he's like. It's down in the dungeons. Follow me.
Yeah, I used to work at Rocksteady, and then I ended up having to leave because of the fibromyalgia, because it got out of control. But, you know,
This leads to the dungeon.
I don't blame anyone for what happened in that situation, because at the end of the day, you know, it's one of those illnesses that you can't really predict what's going to happen with it. It's not something that you can easily control or anything like that either. It's very much the case that if it wants to do something bad, it will do it, and you can do everything you possibly can to try and make it reasonable and control it and that. But most of the time, you'll fail, and that's just the way it is, really. But, you know, at the end of the day, it got out of control, basically. It was at the point where I couldn't actually work anymore. I literally couldn't do anything. I was even struggling at that point to just get up and have a normal day of life. Most of my time was just stuck in a bed. then, of course, you had the other problems as well, where basically I couldn't even use my brain half the time because I was just getting constant fibro fog problems and things. So I couldn't even think about what I was doing. It was just a nightmare, really. It was a complete and utter mess what happened there. And actually, I'm curious to see if this has changed while I'm here. But, you know, all I can say is, you know, props to everyone, actually, to be fair, at Rocksteady, who was there at the time, dealing with that with me, because in all honesty, they all did a great job. And actually, I mean, I owe a lot to those guys for actually trying so hard to try and make it work out, because truly they did. They really did try. But, you know, in the end, nothing was going to work in that situation. You know, once I left and I finally started seeing medical people about it and so on again, you know, the recovery time for it was just ludicrous. It was literally a whole year to get back to a proper, actual, sensible stage. That's not curing it, by the way. It will never be cured, but it's actually getting it to a controllable, manageable state. And it was just ridiculous that it took so long. And that was all from basically just it getting so overwhelmed. So like the whole of that year was basically just gone because of it for the most part. And I pretty much did things that I could when I could, of course, during the time. But it was a pretty messy one. In fact, oddly enough, coming to streaming in that year was actually quite satisfying. Because in general, it was like that sort of peace away from it all for a bit. But yeah, you know, it was something that everyone tried to fix and sort out properly, but at the end of the day, nobody really could. And yeah, well, ultimately, you have to look at it like this. You know, I had two options. Either I stay and basically can't do anything, so eventually I'd just have to be kicked out anyway, or I choose to go when I did. And then that not only is just better for me anyway, health-wise, but also it benefits everyone else that, you know, was on the team and I was working with at the time. Because, you know, you've got to look at it like this. If you're not there, able to do things at work all the time, somebody else has to pick up for what you're supposed to be doing, and then they have to catch up on their own stuff at the same time. And honestly, it's not really fair. So in the end, I'd rather go knowing that obviously I'm helping them in the end, because they can then go and find someone else who can then replace me, and they would then be able to take over what I used to do, and then you won't have other people trying to do what I was already doing at the same time. And, you know, in the end, it then benefits me anyway, because obviously I can go off and try and sort out my problems. And that was the logical answer. It was a shit decision to have to make, and a really like evil one, to be honest, to be forced upon me, especially as, you know, if you're someone that's wanted to go into the games industry in particular, you might understand this, you might not. It's literally the hardest industry basically on the planet to get into, pretty much. It really is, and especially now these days, given that we've got the AI problems, we've got people being made redundant constantly because publishers don't know what they're doing properly, all sorts of things basically. It's made it even harder than it was back then, and it was already difficult back then. It's this like super difficult industry to get into, so to actually get into it is incredible. So to then have to actually walk away from it because it's something that's out of your control in the end is generally heartbreaking and soul destroying. I mean, it really is. That completely destroyed my soul and like everything about me pretty much for 2 years practically straight, because I had spent all my life basically trying to get into that industry and be a part of it. Went through endless job, you know, applications and things to get there. Finally, you know, got through to something and actually had people that believed in me and things as well. And, you know, just to have an illness that, by the way, I got in my life from other unfortunate circumstances, you know, that I can't control and so on, that's thrown on me, just ruin it all, is really shit. It's honestly so shit. But
Today,
what can you do?
You will attempt to learn the art of mixing one of the most useful potions ever concocted. The Wiggenweld potion. Potter, you have just volunteered to show the rest of the class how this is done. Get up here immediately. A Wiggenweld potion will restore some of your lost stamina. Even a single bottle is capable of healing the most grievous.
You can still work in the games industry remotely though, as you already know. Does your allergy prevent you from that too? It's not an allergy, fibromyalgia, to be clear. To make it clear, fibromyalgia is a disability. You know, that's what it is classified as. It's actually classified up there as one of the more aggressive disabilities because it actually is. But
try not to touch the
I think
I don't want it contaminated.
also those are new. I've just realised that that's all new. It looks really nice. But you know, it's got different levels, fibromyalgia. You know, people get it in different ways. Some people get it really. There's a new door there. Anyway, some people get it really basic. So they get it, like in the arm or something, and that's about it. And then it will probably go over time. Some people get it to a more medium degree where it hits them, I don't know, maybe in the neck or something, and it will stay for a good while. And then you get people that get it in a huge, heavy way, and you're basically guaranteed to never get rid of it. There's never going to be a cure to get rid of fibro, because you can't. There are things to obviously help dim it down if you like, but they don't work for everyone. Unfortunately for me, they don't work for me at all. They actually make it worse. So for me, I have literally no compromise basically to try and deal with it, other than just trying to put heat on my body to try and see if it'll dumb it down a bit, which it does, but not a lot. The problem is, you know, you get different degrees. My one came from a collapsed lung, and effectively what happened is I got a collapsed lung. I had the collapsed lung for 5 months. It took so long for the NHS and that to properly actually do the surgery to cure it, so that didn't help. Then on top of that, when they did do it, they then didn't check it properly because all the actual doctors went on holiday, so then all the juniors were left behind doing the checks, and they didn't check stuff correctly, so then they kept taking the tubes that they had in the side of me in and out of me all the time, which aggravated it further. And basically, if you like, after all that, that's what pretty much gave me fibromyalgia, was just too much trauma put into the body. My fibromyalgia is across my whole body, but in particular it's inside my whole rib cage and like my back and everything. That's where it stems, which is one of the shittest places to have it, by the way. But yeah, it goes across the whole body and it's permanent. And so there you go.
Observe Mr. Potter adding the ingredients to the cauldron and mixing them.
But anyone that has
Careful,
fibro,
Potter.
of course, I feel very
You don't
sorry
want to
for,
lose house
because it
points.
really is a shit
Mr.
illness.
Potter now has a Wiggenweld potion. To drink the potion, press space bar. Back to your seat, Potter. Those of you who are adventurers, or
Well, I'm glad that, you know, myself and Chip can still make everyone happy with the PC fixes and that, and I don't want people to forget that Chip is, you know, heavily involved with that. It's important to remember that it's not just me, it is also Chip. We both form fixed enhancers together, we both do stuff together for that. It's something that we share an ideology of, which is, you know, it's important that fixes are made because it's important that these games don't die or they could look better, etc. We both have that feeling in the end. So at the end of the day,
And I was right.
you know, both of us are very happy to do it.
Let's get going before Snape comes out. What was that?
What was what?
That voice. It was coming from over there. Come on.
It is true. It is important to find things that are somewhat fun to do and at least, I guess, interesting. But, you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is, really.
What's going on?
I used to kind of care a lot more, I guess, about trying to find a way to deal with making Fibro go away,
Enemies
but
of the air,
I know it never will.
beware.
So
You'll be next.
I don't
mudbloods.
care to anymore. I pretty much just know it exists, and I work with it, if you like, in life, and that's the way it goes.
She's been petrified.
But yeah,
But how?
there you go.
cannot
There's not
say.
much you can say about it other than that, really.
And now, I would like everybody to please return to their dormitories. There's nothing else to see here.
Come on, Harry. Professor Dumbledore's right. There's nothing more to see here.
I don't really ever talk about that sort of stuff. In fact, I never talk about Fibro and all the
Everyone
things
at
in my
Hogwarts
life,
was
really.
disturbed by the
But
attack on Mrs.
at the end of
Norris.
the day, I do think that, in all fairness, it is actually something that, in some ways, while you know, it might not be something
Watch where
that's
you're going, Harry.
hello, it might not be something that's, you know, important to everyone, because I don't expect it to be important to everyone. But what it does do, at the very least, I hope, is it kind of gets across that people that do have those sort of problems, even if it's not Fibro but something else, you know, at the end of the day, while it can be a bit shit and an overall crappy thing to go through and have an illness like that, there's always something else that can happen, even if it is something smaller. There's always a way to do something else, and I mean, that's what I do. You know, I do something else. Do I still want to achieve what I originally wanted to do in life and so on again? Of course I do, and I will certainly keep striving for that. But it's just something that will happen in time. Oh. Should we go in there yet? David, are you still here? David, I need to know the answer to this. Should we go in this yet, or should we wait till later? Because I know it needs things like Spongify and that. Hopefully David's still here. I actually need an answer to this, because obviously I don't want to go in here if we haven't got all the stuff needed yet, because that would be a mistake. Oh really? It's alright for me to go into it? Oh. Actually later. Make up your mind, David. What is it? We don't have other spells. Yeah, okay. I thought it might be the case that we can't go in there yet. Yeah, right. I'll go in later. I was going to say, we need Defendo and Spongify, I'm pretty sure. So I know we can't do it just yet. So yeah, alright. We'll do it later. That's fine. We won't go in there and just not be able to do stuff. I mean, obviously I could just use dev commands to give us all the spells, but that defeats all the fun, doesn't it? So, we're not going to do that. Right, let's go. Anyway, we can focus back on the mod again now, because I feel sad that we've taken away some of the spotlight from, you know, David's mod here, talking about my illnesses. Let's not do that. Let's concentrate on the mods.
You don't want to be late for charms.
That's what we're here for.
Coming, Hermione.
We are here to focus on the mod. It's important stuff. And also, I enjoy the mods, and I really like it, so, you know, big deal. Right, let's go. Whee! Oh, here he is. It's the man himself. Back to break more school valuable property. I said move along.
Blast it, Potter! I'll get you!
Oh, I've waited for you for a long time, my friend.
To break more valuable school property, I said move along.
I am. Oh. It's going to give me more beans again. Nice. Also, is that a sound effect from Peeves and the PS1 version of Philosopher's Stone? Am I right in that, David? I reckon I'm right, aren't I? I am so right about this, aren't I? That pumpkin noise is the sound effect of Peeves from the PS1 version of Philosopher's Stone. I think he does it in Chamber as well, actually, but yeah. It rings a bell to me so much. Granted, we played PS1 Philosopher's Stone, like, what, 4 weeks ago now or something? 3 weeks ago? Yeah, it is, yeah, I thought it might be. It sounded just like it.
Welcome to
oh my god, look at
class.
Flitwick
Today,
with a little
we shall
pumpkin.
be learning the Scourge charm.
I love it.
Yes, Miss Granger?
I was just wondering if you could, tell us something about the Chamber of Secrets.
I deal with charms, Miss Granger, not myths and legends.
Please, Professor, we all want to hear.
Oh, very well. There were 4 founders of Hogwarts: Godric Gryffindor, Salazar Slytherin, Helga Hufflepuff, and Rowena Ravenclaw. Slytherin wanted to admit only the
I
wizard
forgot.
students
Harry's
to Hogwarts.
pumpkin
The other
head's
founders
gone, hasn't it?
refused, and as a result, Slytherin left the school. Yes, Miss Granger?
He built a secret chamber in the castle of which the other founders knew nothing.
With a great monster to guard the chamber.
I'm playing the
from
game.
within.
Good for you.
The legend states
It's a good game.
that one day, Slytherin's true heir will return to open the chamber and control the
Bring it
horror
back.
within.
I could do. I
all
might
who
do
are
it
not
when we're in the
wizard-born
Scourge challenge so that people
will
can
be
see it.
purged from Hogwarts.
If I can remember the
All
command.
nonsense, of course. Now, back to magic reality. Mr. Potter, perhaps you'd like to step forward and demonstrate Scourge for the class.
Glad to, Professor.
Try not to focus on all this Chamber of Secrets balderdash. Concentrate on the symbol in front of you. The wand is about to move its way around the symbol. At the exact point when the wand passes over the arrows, you'll need to hit the corresponding arrow key. This exercise has 3 levels. In each
How
level,
dare
you
you
must
not.
successfully hit all of the arrows in
There's a
sequence.
fidget spinner.
Ready to try?
Yeah,
Round
true.
1.
Fidget spinner,
Go.
isn't it? Yeah, well. How dare I get tired? Damn right. Completely unacceptable that you got tired.
Done, Harry. You've
What did I
advanced to the
miss?
next
You
level
missed
of the lesson.
everything, Chip.
5
You
points to
missed
Gryffindor.
reality itself.
Round 2. Go.
You missed even being alive. What I suggest you do, Chip, is you reset. Take a moment, have a glass of water, and reset the brain and figure out what's going on.
Well done, Harry. You've advanced to the next level of the lesson. 10
How
points
dare
to
I?
Gryffindor.
Damn right.
Round 3.
It's completely
Go.
unacceptable stuff. Donk, 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 donk. Donk, 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 donk. Donk, 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 donk. There we go.
Well done. You've
Restarting
completed all of the necessary
brain.exe.
exercises. 15 points to Gryffindor.
Chip missed the fish.
Well done, Mr. Potter. You've successfully learned Scourge. Now it's time for you to test your newly learned knowledge in the Scourge Spell Challenge.
Oh yeah, I forgot I was meant to do that with my eyes closed. Whoops.
Welcome, Harry Potter,
Oh, well,
to
it's
my
fine.
Scourge Challenge.
It's
To
done
complete
now.
The challenge,
Whatever.
You must find the completion star, which can be found several floors below us.
I feel
Try
like
to
a
get to it
different
as quickly
person.
as you can. If the challenge timer reaches 0 before you have the completion star, you lose the
I
challenge.
mean, John is 94 years old. We all know that. What is that sound
Along the way,
effect?
you'll find challenge stars.
Ooh, that
Collecting
lighting
challenge
looks
stars
cool.
will boost your timer and score. I highly recommend you try to find all
What
of
was
them.
the
Try to
command
get
for
completion
the
star with as
pumpkin
many
head?
seconds remaining as possible.
I
The
can't
higher
remember.
Your score is when you complete
I wonder
the
if it's still going to
challenge,
be in
more
the
house points
dev
I will
thing.
award you.
Hang on a minute. Is it still in here? Oh. Oh my god, how far back was it? It's going to be so far back. I'm not going to find it, am I? What's the command? I can't remember what it was. David, what was the command for putting a pumpkin on Harry's head? I genuinely can't remember what it was. Damn it. Yes, I remember that. Press the up arrow. Oh, alright, fair enough. Why did that work now and then earlier on when we were in the game this didn't work doing that? I don't know. Anyway. Whatever. Right, good. Thank you, David. And yes, I remember the pumpkin spell. Shit. Metaphors. we were, well, I wouldn't say we were, we had put in metaphors into a mod project, which was pretty cool. Even had Fleur Delacour from HP4 inside HP2 for PC, which was quite neat. It's a shame that that never came to anything in the end, but still, it was cool to see behind the scenes.
Ghostly beings. In some places, it will block doorways and openings. You can cast Scourge to get rid of it.
Menopause even. No. Menopause. Oh my god, that looks freaking awesome. Okay. Oh look, there's the fat fair going outside. This is cool. This is so cool. This is neat. Oh, I really want to go out there now. Anyway, I hope we get to go out there later. Just saying. That's so cool. Look at it. Oh, it really changes up the Scourge challenge, you know. Big time. I really want to go outside now. Damn it. I was wondering what that rain noise was.
Could have been trapped by ectoplasm.
Whee! I do love this lighting effect though. It looks so much nicer having the lights added to it. Really adds to it, you know. Oi! Thank you. Oh, come on. Cool. Any secret beams? No secret beams. Okay. I'll have you know that rain is awesome. Whoa, hang on a fine ass minute. There's a secret cauldron cake. This mod is testing my brain because it's finding random new areas that don't exist normally, and it's really getting into it.
The longer you're in contact with ectoplasm, the more stamina you will need.
Scourge! Scourge! I love the outdoor bit though. I really love that. I really want to go out there now. That's made me so desperate to go outside of the Scourge challenge and see what's going on. I may have to use debug later on. Oh yeah, we haven't actually turned that off yet, have we? I may have to use that later because I generally really want to see that. If we don't go outside, it's Peeves. Hello, Peeves.
Oh no, it's Peeves.
Well, if it isn't Snotty Coffee Snotty Potty Water, I like your name. It rhymes with so many insulting things.
Oh. Come on, hit him. Goodbye, Peeves. It was nice seeing you. I still love seeing you, by the way. Look at this. Look at that. Look at it. It's so cool. There's so much I question about. It's so nice. I need to go outside. It's a must now. The outdoor bit is now making me almost not look at all the actual rest of it. This is dangerous, what you've done, David. You've destroyed my brain with rain and windows. What have you done? You've done it this time, David. Can't you clip through? Well, we did walk into it earlier, but I can no clip out there, yes. I did say that we'll go out there if we can't later on, but we'll do it, you know, after we finish the actual challenge. We'll do the challenge first. Oh, look, there's Harry's pumpkin head. He looks cool. Lol. We will have a look later though. I will no clip out there because I'm generally really curious. I really want to see what's going on out there. Oi! Oh, I see. Pick up the goo. I want goo! Chip has blue powder. I mean, to be fair, he's not wrong. he effectively does have blue powder. But yes. Oh, we got a double Alohomora in there. Done. Don't normally get that done very often. I do love this pumpkin head thing though. So cool. Right. Come on then. How much more outdoors have you got for me, mod? We will find out after the break. There's another one. Oh no, there's more outdoor windows. Can't be doing this to me, game. This is not good. Oh look, there's a massive outdoor window over there. Look, it's huge. Look at this. Oh look, it's not quite as impressive out of this window. It's just a big black blob, but that's all right. We'll overlook that one. It's fine. There's one up there. There's one up there. Come on, snail. Come on. This way. Hey, you go stop. All right, bud. And we're done. I want goo, JokerAlex 31335. Literally. What can I say? Everyone likes their goo every once in a while. To be fair, Chip, there's still time for people to get in their clips and highlights of the streams throughout the year, by the way. Just send them to either Tiger or John, and they're going to clip them all together as a big montage for the end of the year, which will show all the different highlights in our streams this year. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of weird things in there, and just to make it clear, I don't even know half of what's going to be in that. Obviously I know certain things that will be in it, but I don't know all of it. There will be some stuff as well from last year's streams probably in that montage they do as well. I'm sure there'll be something from Winch on Amnesia the Bunker. Just to be honest, who doesn't want to see Winch shit himself? I think everyone agrees that they want to see that at this point.
That is a Cornish pixie. Troublesome and annoying creatures they are. If they touch you, they will bite, so try to avoid them.
Where's my P? Where's ID? Well, you'll have to chat to John and also Tiger about the Where's My P section if you're interested in seeing that in the montage. That's entirely down to those two. They are the two in charge of the highlights that are going to be put together in a montage, by the way. It's entirely their choice what goes in it. I have no say in it. So, whatever goes in there will be something that I'll be surprised by, just like the rest of you. Either way, I'm curious to see what they will put in it this year. I can think of certain highlights this year, I guess. Where's my goo? Yes. Everyone loves a bit of goo every once in a while. What can I say? Behind this window is part of the level, so not enough space. Interesting. Well, there you go. It's fine. Don't worry about it, David. We all have space issues these days, don't we? Speaking of space, I went on a mass deletion spree on my hard drives today. Managed to free up 4 terabytes of space. Yeah. It's not a small amount of space by any means. I was very happy when I saw those 4 terabytes return to my drive. It's like, yes! More space! Ooh, nice pumpkin light. Obviously, I would love to see, like, 28 terabytes of space come back, but, you know, 4 terabytes will do. It's funny, to be fair. Chip always gets horrified when he hears how much space I take up on drives with videos and stuff. You know, he just goes, so how big was the Deathly Hallows Part 2 video series altogether then? Oh yeah, about 4 terabytes. Like, wait, what? It's like, yeah, all the raw footage is about 4 terabytes. It's huge. It would be nice if the footage wasn't always so big. It's the slight problem with all these raw footage things. They're massive. And then you do the editing and then they're not even remotely that big. Well, there we are. 4 tera. Yeah. I know, it's a lot, isn't it? I've got a lot of hard drives and SSDs, in all honesty, at this point. Oh, there's Harry. Just flying in afterwards. Oh, look, there's more window. More window. Oh, some lightning sound effects and everything. It's so cool. Oh, man. What's the intent of this mod? I ask since it follows the main game. David, now is your time to shine. You can tell the one and only, just the number one, why your mod exists. Why does it exist? What's the reason, David? Consider this an interrogation. I mean, what is the reason? I think we can all safely say there's a pretty obvious reason, that it's, well, the main game, but with autumn stuff and loads of extra areas now. Right, anyway, we're at the very end. Oh my god, there's more outside. Oh, there's more outside. No. There's so much outside, I'm going to have to use no clip. Also, nice to see you again, Peeves. Sorry, Peeves, for once you're not the highlight. The highlight is actually the outdoors. Right, I'm going to have to do it. I have to look outside also while we're here. Just because, you know, there's Peeves. Just everyone has to see him. In fact, here you go, I'll make your lives better. Look at that bad boy's face. We'll get a nice zoom in on it. Look at that eyeball. Look at that eyeball. Anyway, here you go. There's a closer look at Harry with the pumpkin on. He does look really cool with the pumpkin on. Right, there it is. Oh, look at that. Yes. We'll ignore that bit. So cool. So cool. There's a whole outdoor section. It's even got a tree. It's so cool. Oh, I love it. Right, hang on. Where are the other areas? Just got to find them now. Yeah. Ooh. They were over here, weren't they? Yes, there it is. Wait, no. Is that the only... No, hang on. Where am I? Here. This was the other area, wasn't it? There you go. Look at this. It's a whole outdoor section. Look at it all. It's a whole freaking courtyard section and all that. There's towers. There's freaking everything out here. Can we walk on this? Oh, we can. I'm a little big for it. But we can walk on it. Yes. Oh, ooh, I'm in. I'm in. Alright, we've done it. Harry has officially become a giant. Still. There we go. We've seen the outdoor areas. Super cool to see that. Actually, I just want to have a quick look at this, because obviously this window, you know, has an outdoor bit. It's just so cool. Alright. I need to stop admiring the level now. So cool. Right, anyway. Let's finish this.
Well done, Mr. Potter. You've completed my Scourge challenge. The remaining time now becomes your personal high score.
Man, that was fun. I think it's that it's set in autumn / has autumn themes to each section.
The weekly house point
As Mel
starting
says,
soon.
you have to justify your whole existence now. It's really cool though, it's such a good feel. It is a good feel, and honestly I really love the new areas added to this. I think all the new areas that have been added by David are super cool. I'm a big fan of the new areas actually, because they fit in well. You know, all the new areas that have been put into each level actually work perfectly. There's nothing that stands out as not being correct. So I'm really happy with this. I mean, this mod so far is really good. I think, you know, I played 3 of the giant mods by David now, and we haven't gone through the whole of this mod yet, obviously, so, you know, my opinion could change, but I'm going to say that so far, my favourite is still the Abandoned mod. I still think that's his best mod so far. Really big fan of the Abandoned mod. It was quite a special, unique mod, that one, though, as well. It really changed up the game into something kind of hilarious and horrifying, too. Then it's this mod, and then the Chaos mod. The Chaos mod was definitely crazy and fun and all, but this actually just looks really nice everywhere, but also all these new areas are really
Hello,
cool
everyone.
too.
Looks like it's time for another house point ceremony. Let's see which house is ahead this week.
Where can you buy the game? You buy it on a disc if you want to buy it.
It appears that Gryffindor
There is no way to
in
buy
the
it
lead.
digitally.
Harry, looks like
Bleh.
you get to visit
Digitally,
bonus B
even.
room.
You can't do that. Because it's abandonware. All these old HP games are abandonware now. Oh, yeah, the theme. The HP 5 theme. Oh. Just a genuine question, by the way, David, for you, actually. Oh, the beams have disappeared. That's interesting. I thought they would respawn. Yeah, general question for you, David. Why does the HB5 theme there just play for like a couple of seconds at the start and then stop? I'm just genuinely curious to know why that happened. Is there something you're not telling me? Is there a secret activation for the menu theme? It's not the menu theme, is it? It's like the walking around Hogwarts theme, isn't it? Is there a secret activation I'm not aware of? Tell me. Obviously, when it comes to streams and stuff like that, you know, I blatantly have to follow rules about where you get games and so on, because, you know, it's just the rules. But I will say that, you know, all the old HP games are abandonware at this point. If you own them via the disc, then that's cool. You'll still have to crack them, by the way, if you want to do basically anything with them anymore. So, yeah, you're still going to have to put cracks on them to actually be able to fix them or play them at all in general. But, you know, if you want to buy them on a disc still, feel free. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, because at least you get to own a physical copy of it still. But you will obviously need to crack it. So, you know, it's up to you in the end what you want to do. But yeah, what's happened to the texture for that? It's gone. The texture's gone. This is really weird not seeing the texture there anymore. I'm not used to it. Feels wrong. Why is that texture gone? It feels strange. What's going on? The texture's gone. Out of nowhere. That shouldn't be broken. Dun dun dun! I found a broken problem on David's mod. Oh no! What will he do now? I mean, what he will do is he will go and fix it. But yes.
Filch usually guards the hallway where his cat was petrified, but he's away, so now is our chance.
Do you really think there's a Chamber of Secrets?
I believe Flitwick's story, even if he doesn't. And Dumbledore himself couldn't cure Mrs. Norris.
Alex is the true QA tester.
Might not
Yeah.
be human.
Here we are at the scene of the crime.
To be fair,
To look around.
Winch will admit this, by the way. I'm very good at breaking games. I actually am very good at it. Sometimes I don't even intentionally try to break them, and I always manage to do it. What can I say? Perfect role for QA, breaking things. It is literally what you try to do, in all fairness, so yeah.
She haunts one of the toilets. It's been out of order all year because she keeps having tantrums and flooding the place. I wish people would
That's a
stop
bug with
talking
triggers
about
in
me
game
behind
states,
my
but
back.
don't worry. after we
Who can
defeat
hear a
Snick.
Slytherin bee, though?
It's not Snake,
Who'd want to
Snick.
frighten all the non-magical
And go
folk
back
out of
there, the new Mocha
Draco
music
Malfoy.
trigger will randomly
hadn't
pick up.
caught
Ah,
Hermione in
right.
But how do we prove it's him?
Okay, at least I know it's a
We'd
general
sneak
bug.
into the
That's
Slytherin
fine.
common
It's
room
good to
and
know.
ask Malfoy a few questions without him realising it's us.
I was wondering why it did it.
That's impossible.
That music problem.
All we need would be some Polyjuice potion. It transforms you into somebody else.
We could change Harry into a Slytherin. No one would realise it was really Harry.
Two of the potion ingredients are a bit tricky, I'm afraid.
It's funny actually
Powdered
about the
Michael
whole
and shredded
cheapness of
Boomstick.
buying these games on disc,
Harry, I
because
need you to get me some.
in all
Any
fairness,
idea where I can find
they're
some?
actually all pretty
Some
cheap
boxes
on
in the
disc on
safe storage
PC.
room.
The only one
not sure
that's
about the shredded
well, actually
Boomstick.
two that are really expensive are what the HB7 and HB8 are the most expensive out of the whole series on PC anyway. Especially HB8 actually, that's really quite expensive normally on PC to get on disc. I mean all the others though, they're not that expensive at all actually. They really cost like nothing at the end of the day. Especially the HB trilogy, the first
I'm
three.
in the potions class. Better keep an eye out for snakes.
They're always really cheap, these games on PC. But yeah, when you start going later on in the series, they start to get a bit more expensive. I mean, the most expensive ones are basically HB6, HB7 and HB8. But HB8 takes the crown as the most expensive.
Nintendo! Nintendo! Nintendo!
Wait, there's a Spongifier tile in it. Hang on a minute. Now that was something I wasn't expecting in Snape's classroom. You've done it again, Snapey. You've hidden something that's not even a storeroom in here. Well, unless that is a storeroom, but I don't think so. But anyway, what do you think you're playing at? There's a new door.
Snooping about, Potter. I'll deduct all of your housemates.
There's more doors, Snape. What are you doing in this room, my friend? You are doing shit that shouldn't be done. You're putting new stuff in the game. I've played this game so many times in my life. It feels so weird to see new stuff, by the way. It feels so odd to see new things in a game. It's not natural. It's just not natural. Yes, Chip, you are like the one and only person in life that has ever managed to get lucky enough to find a copy of HB8 on Amazon, I might add, for like £4. You're the only person in life who's ever going to achieve this, I reckon. Just saying. And also, given the fact that people now know, since we've created the fixes for the later HB games, that the fix for the EA app version is basically just much nicer to use. And in general, it's a better version of the game anyway, the EA app version, let's be honest. It means that probably everyone's going to start bumping up the prices of HB8 disc copies now. Because, of course, that's the only way you can get that game on the EA app is by redeeming the code from the actual disc copy. So, yeah. There's that aspect as well. It's totally... Ooh, green one. It's totally going to go up in price. I recognise that, that ghost scream. That's that freaking ghost girl from the HB2 and HB1 PS2 games and stuff. What are they called again? I can't remember what they're even called. Ooh, I like the orange. Should we just call them Gnars? I know that's Serious Sam, but we'll call them Gnars. It's easier that way. Oh look, we got a funky looking Scourge. It's all orange. I really love the colours. I have to say, you know, modding on these like different mod maps and stuff over the years has really evolved a lot in the HB world. It's just really cool now to see all these mod maps doing some really nice new particle effects, general texture changes that work really well and look really nice. I mean, it just really brings a lot of life to the mods. I'm all for it. I'm always all for just seeing extra colour changes and things that actually work with one another. It's good stuff at the end of the day. It's really good stuff. So, big fan of it. Way. Worth it. This game looks great, the colours and graphics. What a treat. See that I'm not the only one who thinks that. I do want to also say though, I love the purple, but I do also want to say that in general, HP2 on PC has always had incredible texture work to it, in my opinion. Yes, you can say it's dated, of course you can, because it is, but all the texture work does look really good for its time. You have to also come into the fact that these actually have good colouring to them as well. It gives it a unique, nice vibe. And I love the fact that this is a disco room. I'm just saying. Oh my god. That's a giant green snail. Avoid touching its slime trails. Oh no. I know what that is, and it's from HP3, and they're annoying as hell. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight the freaking skeletons, aren't I? I'm so gonna have to fight the skeletons. I've seen the skeletons now, and it just reminds me of the one thing that I really didn't like in HP3 on PC, to be fair. The damn skeletons. It was so annoying. Oh my god, it is literally one of those ghost girls. I have to say that, you know, all these mods, right, they always manage to make this level look so much better than the actual game. I actually really don't like this level in the normal game. It's probably my least favourite level in the whole of the main game. Not to say that it's completely dreadful, but I definitely don't think it's that great. But every time modders come along and mod it, they always make it better. They just add more to it, make it look cooler. In general, just make it a much more interesting level. It's interesting, these are not getting up. Maybe I'm alright. Maybe I won't have to fight them after all. Now that is nice. Oh, I think we got away with it, lads. Oh my god, that is sick. Okay, anyway. That's so cool. What the hell? I love it. A freaking giant pumpkin Scourge ball, I'll call it. That's super awesome. I like it. Look at that. So cool. See, why didn't Voldemort just make that the Dark Mark? You know. That's what he should have done. Pumpkin mortar! There you go, instead of the original one in HP4 from Barty Crouch Jr. Pumpkin mortar! And then that just appears in the sky. So cool, I love that. That looks so sick. Really a big fan of that. Also, these Scourge snails are something, alright? They're certainly something. Goopkins. I love it. Goopkins. Somebody's saying they don't want to play a game again even if it's free. What game are you lot talking about? That you don't want to play again that was... Like, even if it was free? What game is it? I missed that. I'm curious to see what game it is that everyone's saying they don't want to play again, you know, even if it was free. HP8! Oh. Yeah, that's fair enough. You know, it's interesting because, of course, people always judge HP8 harshly, which, rightfully so, to be fair, it's a bad game. But I have to admit that, you know, when you compare HP8 to HP7, there's no denying it. They're both awful, but out of both of them, HP8 is the better game. Like, there's no questioning that. This is quite a neat room. I feel like I'm in some sort of weird waterfall section with all the mist and everything from HP1. I like that. Nice change. Goodbye, my friends. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you. Well, for a few minutes anyway, I suppose. Right, we'll open the chest in a bit. HP7 definitely worse. It is worse, yeah. Also, hello there. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Welcome in. Right, what is open and what's not open? Right, so I think that's purple, isn't it, over there? So green, purple, red. Stuff it. Let's go and get this one first. Might as well. Actually, can I do the purple one now? No. Wait, hang on. Can't see if there's a door there or not. There is a door there. Okay, fair enough. I could still make it work there, can't I? Yes. Okay, there we go. Cool. Perfect. Right, we can get those two. Whee! Hey, look, there's a goopkin, or I think that's what David called them, a goopkin. Everyone loves their goopkins. Whee! Out of curiosity, David, I mean, I know you're quite in touch with the modding community for HP. I've got two questions for you regarding it. The first one is, are there many people making any Christmas maps at the moment in HP? Because obviously I know we're around Christmas, so I would have thought people might be making some mod maps for Christmas themes. So I'm curious to know if anyone's doing that. And my second question is, are there any, you know, mods being made for something like HP3 or HP1? Obviously I can understand if HP1's not really getting any mods, because I know obviously the updated engine's going to update HP1 soon enough, so might as well wait for that. But, you know, I was curious to know if anyone's making any at all. But in particular, especially sort of HP3, obviously I don't ever see that getting an updated editor ever. Maybe it will, but I don't think it will. It's probably unlikely. So, I was wondering if people have managed to start coming up with stuff for HP3 yet. Would be cool. After all that, I now have to go all the way back down again just for one door. Oh! Right, this one, right, yes. Whee! Okay, all the way around. You know, it's not long at all, this section. This is why I don't like this level, by the way. It's not that this puzzle is difficult or anything, it's just that it's long. Oh my god, there's more stuff coming out. Okay, hang on. Not that I know of, but there was one made in the past that Nixo streamed. Interesting. HP 1 and 3, nope again. The editors are a little more clunky than HP 2 1. Yeah, I know that the like HP 3 editor's a bit meh. So I can understand it. But it is possible to make HP 1 and 3 mods. Yeah, I've seen there have been some mods for HP 1 and 3, obviously, over the years. But every time I've looked at those mods, I mean, obviously I don't want to come across cruel or offensive to anyone that's made mods for them, but they don't look particularly that incredible, shall we say. Not that they're probably awful things, but I just think they look a bit too limited for their own good, so to speak. But still, you know, it would be cool to see some stuff, definitely. I think for HP3 in particular is a game that I think could really benefit from modding. HP1 obviously, you know, I'm sure will benefit massively from mod maps in the future. When that comes out with the editor and so on, I'm sure that HP1 will have some really cool mod maps that people create, and I could see that being a big thing. HP3 though is definitely a game I feel could really benefit from actually having mods on it, to be fair. But, you know, maybe one day, maybe, we'll see. Well, I better chat more. David almost took my #1 spot. Yeah. I think David deserves the #1 spot, to be honest, in this stream fly. It is his mod being streamed right now. And he, in all honesty, has been doing a great job. I think he should be #1. And even Mel, I think, would be happy to surrender her #1 place to someone like David. I think everyone would be happy to surrender their #1 position for David. He created this awesome mod after all. Whee! This room looks really nice with the fog effect as well. I normally don't really like fog much in games, but sometimes
Looks like
it looks good.
Sort of gigantic potion making machine.
Ooh. Woohoo. Okay, this looks really nice. Look at that. That's awesome. I really like that. That really changes up the look of it all as well. It looks really cool. Oh, I'm a big fan of that. It's really given more vibes to this room. I mean, these rooms always look kind of vibey anyway, but look at them now. They look really cool now. I love that. That's a great change. Great change. Definitely makes the rooms look cooler. Oh, hello. Mr. Nomi. Or possibly it's a female. No, he's going to celebrate with the gnome. The poor gnome's just like, get off me, please, get off. I beg of you, get off. And he's just Harry going, yeah, I've got a wizard card. This poor gnome's just like, please, put me down. No. Scourge. Oh, hail David. See, people are now understanding that it's time to hail David. David needs the hailing here. Oh, he's gonna freaking... Oh, well. Anyway, I'll get you in a minute. Wait, come back here. Let me eat you. Yes, let me shove you in my stomach. Right, there we go. I was chatting to someone else. Unacceptable, Tiger. Unacceptable. He's supposed to be hailing David, Tiger. Hail the David. I know that Fly will be really upset, by the way, that he's now no longer being hailed #1. I've always played David. Love this blue velvet cake, yeah. Oh, I really hope, actually, speaking of that, David, that you've got you in this mod somewhere. You know, we need to see that cake hiding away somewhere. Bow before me. Before I turn you all into frogs or turnips. You're reminding me of that line from the Battle for Middle-earth games with the Goblin King. Bow before me, vermin. It's always going to get trapped in my head, that line. If you haven't played the Battle for Middle-earth games, by the way, go and play them. Really good games. Really good games. Probably some of the best strategy games ever made. Go and play them. Really awesome games. And we lost the flubberworm mucus. It literally just vanished. Oh well. It's fine, we've got a pumpkin pasty. We don't need flubberworm mucus. Whee! Ooh, that was close. Everyone loves the cake. Right, don't get that just yet. Grab these. Alright. And that's the end of this level. If I praise David, do I get Kit Kats? I don't know, ask him. David, are you willing to give Kit Kats to Tiger if she praises you? If so, then I think you're going to have a good deal. Just saying. It's really nice to see in this mod that there's actually stuff related to HP3 in it. You don't see much HP3 stuff in like mods and things half the time. You see little bits here and there, but it's nice to see there's a good chunk of HP3
I'm in
this.
the potions classroom.
Better keep an eye out for Snape. Hi, would you consider a trade? I knew you were going to say it.
Hi, Harry. Hi. I found some bicorn horn to add to the potion.
Blue velvet Kit Kat.
I'm still trying to find the location of the next ingredient, but I should have it tracked down soon. In the meantime, I'll go add this to the potion.
They're starting a dueling club and the first meeting is today. That could be interesting. Come to the Great Hall if you want to learn how to duel.
Since David is my name, I really support the praise for David. There you go. If I praise David, do I get Kit Kats? There's that and hugs. Well, there you go. I still go for cheesecake though. I like a cheesecake. If it's a good one, I like a cheesecake. If it's got too much cheese in it, then yeah, no. But decent level of cheese, yeah, we're alright. You're alright there, mate. Having a bit of a spaz on the wall, I see. It happens to the best of us, buddy. Right. You know what we're going to have to do for the dueling, because we can't do it without doing this. We're going to do it. Hang on.
Can everyone see me? Can you all hear me?
1 minute.
Excellent.
There we go.
I started Dueling Club to train you to defend yourselves.
I like the effects with the fog again and stuff.
Every day in the antechamber just outside the Great Hall. In Wizard Dueling, the object of the exercise is to incapacitate your opponent. There are 3 spells you may use in dueling.
I see David sent me a mob
your
map.
opponent back and reduces stamina. Mimble Wimble, which prevents your opponent from accurately casting their next spell. Expelliarmus, which reflects spells back onto your opponent. To select a spell, scroll through them by
Jelly
using
bean
the
Kit
space
Kats.
bar or the right mouse button. To cast a selected spell on your opponent, press the left mouse button. You may build up the strength of Rictusempra and Mimblewimble by holding the left mouse button down.
I will
Note
do.
that potions
Ah, look, I see Mel and John have been putting in the emojis for Peeves. Good to see.
A pledge of Bertie Bott's every flavoured beans is required to duel. The victor wins
Always
the
nice to
opponent's
keep up on the
beans.
Discord every once
To
in a while.
challenge a student to a duel, simply walk up to them.
Harry
If you
Pumpkin.
have enough beans, you will be invited to duel. My assistant, Professor Snape,
I am your colleague, not your assistant.
has informed me that he knows a tiny bit about
So
dueling
insulted there.
and has graciously agreed to monitor the duels. And now for a brief demonstration, Mr. Potter. If you would like to partner up
As
with
always,
Mr. Weasley,
indeed. Oh my god, he looks weird with the pumpkin head.
Time to split up the dream team, I think. Mr. Malfoy.
I normally would skip this cutscene, obviously, but I'm playing it out because I want to see what the cutscene looks like with Harry's pumpkin head in a minute.
Treat, Potter.
Very well then. One's at the ready. When I count to 3.
Scared, Potter. You wish.
Okay, that just looks quite funny.
3.
Today, Potter, you will have the pleasure of dueling the great Slytherin house. Yes, I may have heard that line many times.
Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus!
Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus! Come on, hurry up already! I can only say it so many times. Right. It's a confusion spell. Yes, it is the confusion spell, Nimblewimble. This is gonna look weird, the pumpkin head with the snake.
his?
It couldn't have been. It
couldn't
couldn't be. Not the
him.
pumpkin. Imagine if you put a pumpkin on the snake. Oh, that would be
You're a
great.
Parselmouth, Harry.
Just curious, by the way,
I won't be seeing you.
David, can you only put pumpkins on Harry, or can you actually put the pumpkin on everyone? Is there a command that puts the pumpkin on everyone's head, or is it just Harry alone? Because if it can go on everyone's head, I'm generally quite excited to try that later on. I really want to try it on Aragog. Just imagine Aragog with a pumpkin on him. Aragog, a pumpkin is here. Is it Potty Pumpkin? No.
Hey, Harry, want to trade? We have the best
What do you have?
I have Quidditch armor, just like the Chudley Cannons wear.
Press on the yes button to accept the trade, or the no button to decline.
Yeah, cool, might as well.
I'm sure you'll be happy with your purchase, Harry. Sorry, Harry, I haven't got anything to sell you at the moment.
Not really, but could a smoker if he'd be interested in... Wait, where did the thing go? Oh, it's there. It's like, what the hell's he gone?
Harry.
Where's my purchase?
Buy in bulk and pass the savings on to you.
Yeah, no, I mean, it'd be really cool to see that, I think. You should ask him if he'll make that. Even if it's a mod in the end, it'd be cool to see something like that, I think. It'd be nice to experiment with something like that anyway, just in general. I think you could get some really funny results, actually. So I think that would be cool to see. Obviously, you know, if he has time. I'm not saying he has to do it or anything like that. Not by any means. Only if he has time. And it is only for a bit of a piss take after all.
Welcome to second year herbology, everyone. And for those of you who have forgotten, I am Professor Sprout. Let's dig right in, shall we? Today, I'll teach you Diffindo, the severing charm.
That's fine. The spiders will just have the
would you like to
pumpkins, I
plant your
guess,
feet in front of class
blended in their
and be the
body.
first to learn the
Or probably on top of their...
I'd be glad to,
I
Professor
guess on top of their body? I don't know.
Taking a leaf from Hermione's book, aren't you?
Now, Mr. Potter, please fix your gaze on the symbol in front of you.
Yes,
See
it is the
pointer?
same.
It's about to move its way around the shape. When the pointer passes directly
It is
over
indeed the same.
arrow, press the
Tiger.
corresponding arrow key.
We've streamed this
This
game a few
exercise is in
times, I
3
think, this year.
parts. In each part, you must be
Or
accurate
have
in
we?
order to progress. Ready to try? Round
Actually, no, we haven't. I don't think we did the extended mod this year, earlier on in the year. We might have done, but I don't remember it. We did do, obviously, both of the mods by David back in
5 points to Gryffindor.
September, August, something like that, which was Abandoned and also the Chaos mod.
Well done, Harry. You've moved on to the next level of the lesson. 10 points to Gryffindor. Round 3, go.
Done.
Well done. You've completed all of the exercises in top form. 15 points to Gryffindor. You have learnt Diffindo, Harry. We've planted a seed of greatness here today.
He's
Now
taking
let's
a
move
break
on to the Diffindo
till end of the
challenge.
year, but I think he'd be up for it after. Yeah, that's cool. So like I said, I'm not trying to make Mocha do it at all. It's entirely up to him. But yeah, if he does do it, let me know. I'd be curious to see it and actually try it out.
Which can be found in a hallway just above you.
And I guess if he has other ideas, then that's also cool too.
Try to get to it as quickly as you can. If the challenge timer reaches 0 before you have the completion star, you lose the challenge. Along the way, you will find challenge stars. Collecting challenge stars will boost your timer and score.
In answer to your question, Winch, it's 120. It probably won't look 120 though to anyone on stream. It's usually how it goes whenever you stream a game. But yes.
Some vines and plant growth can cover doorways and openings. You can use Defendo to cut through them and clear your path.
The only HP games that you literally can't play at 120 are... Just trying to think now off the top of my head. I think there is actually only one now. Because you can, I know obviously you can have issues, but in all fairness, not really big issues. They're like liminal. And that's HB1, obviously you're better off playing it at 60, but you can play it at 120. I wouldn't go any higher than that though. Then HB3 you can play at 120, to be fair, it's fine. Again, wouldn't go any higher though. Then all the rest of the series, including HB2, are fine at 120, especially as this is on the new engine as well, so it just works out of the box. But yeah, in terms of the only game in the series that I can think of off the top of my head now that doesn't work at 120, so to speak, is HB8. When Chip and I were looking at HB8 and doing the frame rate uncapped fix for it, obviously the game's fine at 60. I don't actually know why the devs bothered locking it at 30. I think it's just laziness at that point, let's be honest. But yeah, it works fine at 60 HB8. There's no issues there whatsoever. But if you go above 60, then you start to get issues on HB8 with the pathing in particular. There's a lot of segments in HB8 where like you have to wait for a character to do some unlocking on a door or something, and the problem is their pathing just breaks and they don't know what they're doing and they don't know where to go. So yeah, it's basically the case that you have no choice but to lock that one at 60. But it's the only one in the series, which is pretty impressive all things considered. In theory you could play HB8 at 120, but it's kind of pointless to do, and you're just going to constantly keep going back and forth with it, so there's no real reason to do it. Literally no reason at all to do it whatsoever. It's completely pointless. I'm glad it looks smooth. I was genuinely curious if it was looking a bit rough then when you mentioned that, but no, it's alright. I'm glad it looks good. But yeah, it's 120 this.
Poisonous gas, Harry. Avoid them, or use Defendo to cut their stems.
I mean, I guess in theory what we could have done for HB8, but again, I don't really see the point in doing that. Oh, is he stuck? Oh, he's stuck. Oh, well, I wanted you to eat the mushrooms, but you will not be eating mushrooms. Damn it. Anyway, yeah, what we could have done, I guess, is put in a frame rate toggle system for HB8, but don't really see the point. Because the gameplay is fine at, 60 at the end of the day, and to be brutally honest, it's HB8. It's really not that bad. You can live with it. But yeah, I mean, it probably could have a frame rate toggle. There is a frame rate toggle put in HB7 in all fairness. The only reason we've actually done that though for HB7 is originally we were never going to do it. But some people with the uncapped frame rate, I think it's again probably to do with their systems just not being very good. No offense to them or anything. But yeah, basically what would happen is if people try to do stuff on the main menu on that game, because all the main menus and stuff are basically the actual gameplay of the game. Of course, when you uncap the frame rate, the menus speed up quite significantly. And in turn, as they didn't create an actual frame rate area for the menus because it's the gameplay, it means that either you have two options in that situation really. You either write an entire frame rate limiter just for menus from the ground up, which by the way is like super time consuming and way too much effort for a game like that. That's why it's not been done. Or you go and, just create a toggle system for people that have trouble. And most people don't have problems with that, by the way. Most people can just use the original fix where you basically just play at whatever frame rate you want, like 120 for example, and the menu's a bit fast, but it works fine, and the rest of the game works perfectly fine. But yeah, in the end there are some people where the menu will just crash if they boot up that game with a high frame rate, so they've got the toggle system available for them. But yeah, it is like a bit of a pain in the arse then, because you then have to also toggle the cutscenes as well, because of the way the toggle system had to be put in, and it's just a bit shit. There's nothing you can do about it, it's just the way they built the game, which is really badly, just to put that out there. They built HP7 really badly on PC, so yeah, it's unfortunate, but you know, it's life. I honestly always recommend people just use the original fix though for HP7, which is just, you know, you accept that the main menu stuff's going to be a bit sped up, but everything else, you can play the game in whatever frame rate you like and have a good time. But yeah, it's just the way it is. At the end of the day, you're lucky you even have a fix at all really for HP7, I'll be honest. Because I can tell you, if it weren't for us looking at it, no one would have ever made a fix for that game. Just putting it out there. Also, speaking of the HP7 fix, actually, that will be getting an update soon, because the update now is updating field of view. As originally HP7's field of view, you had either just the original field of view of the game, or you had a set default field of view that basically was put on by us. But instead now you'll actually have options to choose from for field of view. It's been updated so that you have a lot more available, which is quite cool, and actually it's nice to give people the option to actually edit field of view themselves. So yeah, it will have an update at some point soon. I think I also mentioned this last week anyway, but I'll mention it again while we're on the topic quick. We are now putting fixes up on PC Gaming Wiki as well as GitHub. So the stuff that we do you can download from either PC Gaming Wiki, or like our PC Gaming Wiki area, or you can download them from our GitHub area really. It's up to you. Both areas will be kept up to date obviously, and yeah, well, we've done that to try and make it as simple and easy as possible for everyone. What was I asking? I don't know, did I ask something earlier? I can't remember what I asked, if I did ask something earlier, I'll be honest. Cake, I can't remember. I don't think I asked anything earlier, to be fair. Or at least anything I did was already answered. I am really curious to know what these pumpkin pasties and cauldron cakes are going to be for. Kit Kats. Yes. Well, that's, you know, Tiger's job, isn't it? Tiger's supposed to be, you know, talking to David about Kit Kat. Somewhat. Negotiations, I guess. Kit Kat negotiations, that sounds like a good one. Defender. Oh my god, he's floating over. It's just like, whoa! Beans. Come on, eat them. And you, stop getting stuck. Yum yum. Eat, eat, eat. Eats them all, so I get beans. Oi. Might as well get rid of one of you. There you go, off you, see you later. Oh, they currently don't do anything right now. Really? They don't do anything? Oh no. You made me sad. I was quite excited by them. I was really excited to see what those would do. Alright. You should make them do something. You definitely should make them do something. Even if it means you have to, like, pay someone to get into a new area, for example. That would be really cool.
Tentacular. Don't let them get near. Their bite is very nasty.
Because they're a neat addition. So it'd be kind of sad if they don't do anything at all. I would love to see them do something. Defendo! Oh, I can't hit you. Oh, I got him. Nice. We all love killing random sort of stick things. So that's basically what they are. I still can't believe that Fly is apparently actually #1, I'll be honest. Given how much David and others have talked during the stream, I am shocked by that.
Tree spirits that guard wiggin trees. Cast Defendo on them to make them disappear.
Learning so much today. What are you learning? Are you learning about HP2 or are you learning about other things? To be fair, I guess there is quite a lot of random things to learn today, isn't there? Mel is behind me. David doesn't even have a number anymore. Now that is very unacceptable. Mel, sacrifice your number. Fly, sacrifice your number. Get David #1. You know, it's about time. And that's not to be confused with the Crash Bandicoot game. But still, it's about time that David got #1. I'm a bit brain dead nowadays. Uh-oh. Don't want to be doing that. Whoa. That was a bit of a bump. Move. Oh, what a music theme. Why is it always so good, the music in this game? Every time. Like, you can never ever not love the music in this game. It's just not possible. By the way, the girl selling, I guess, mucus in the staircase has more mucus to sell. That sounds really wrong. That sounds really, really wrong, but okay. Anyhow, I assume that's a very sneaky little hint as to there is something important related to her, which would make sense, and I can see why you're sort of saying it in a semi-cryptic way. So she's wrong, yeah, literally. Oh no, we're going this route, are we? We are going this route, the repaired route. Or are we not? Huh, we're not. Really? What? What are you doing, game? What is this madness? There we go. Or as we like to say, what is this magic? Fool, get the star! And that's the end of Quill. Sorry, I'm just giving you the brutal death of Professor Quill, but with challenge star version. What is this magic? Fool, get the stone! There's a new area. I repeat, there is a new area. New area. Here it is. New freaking area. Anyway. New areas are very exciting. Scourge! Always annoyed me how the Lumos never does anything. Yeah. It's always good fun, that. Learning about the amazing work done on these games to keep them going. I played 7 a few years ago. I used NVIDIA control panel to cap it to 60. Had a few crashes, but it did run okay. It wouldn't have capped it to 60, by the way. HP7 if you did it in NVIDIA, because it doesn't change. And what we ended up doing was actually going and finding the game's proper frame rate area and uncapping it that way. If you tried to change the frame rate on HP7 or 8 or whatever back in the days in NVIDIA or something, it never changed. It might have shown it on an FPS counter, but you shouldn't really ever fully believe FPS counters, because a lot of the time they're not accurate. It would have still been running at its 30 frame rate, which is awful. The most you could have done to improve it would have been something like VSync being turned off or on, depending on the situation, I suppose. But that's it. But now with the actual fix for it, where the actual frame rate area is properly uncapped, yeah, you can do whatever you want. And you don't even need to use NVIDIA control panel for that. You can just enter it in the actual INI with the fix, which is a lot better and much easier to deal with. It also works for everyone then, because obviously AMD people, from my understanding, don't have the same sort of like FPS capping systems like NVIDIA do. So, yeah, I mean, they might have changed over the years, AMD, I don't know, but they certainly never used to have that back in the days. This looks really cool in nighttime style. I like it in nighttime style.
Flipendo! 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 Flipendo!
Because we always have too much bark in stock. It's true, we do. We have to crack the code. He always has the advantage. It's nice not to be number 1 for once. God, everyone else is going on about being number 1, and then Tiger makes it all depressing by saying she doesn't want to be number 1. Don't be like that, Tiger. Gotta... Jesus, what was that all about? Very noisy, but anyway. You want to be number 1. Everyone wants to be number 1 these days. And for Pendo. If you all want to know why Fly, by the way, is number 1 all the time, I can let you into a secret. What he does is he comes to the streams days before they actually happen, and he just spams the chat with random shit, and then as a result it counts him as sending the most messages, and then in turn he rises up the ranking ladder to number 1. There you go. That is how Fly ends up at number 1 all the time. He effectively cheats. Now you all know the actual truth of the matter. Fly is a cheater.
Done, Mr. Potter. You have completed my Diffindo challenge. The remaining time now becomes your personal high score.
Yeah, you'll find that the frame rate will show 60 on those later HB games, even if you change it in a frame rate like system like NVIDIA. But it isn't actually 60. The only game... Interesting FOV there. Anyway, the only game out of the later ones that would do that and actually would uncap, but it was really bad when it uncapped to the point where your PC was like dying, was HP5, Order of the Phoenix, where if you set the frame rate to 500 in NVIDIA, it would actually manage to uncap the game, but then the game is actually realistically running at 1,000 frames. So then your CPU and that are just dying as a result of it. It was a really badly built frame rate system in both HP5 and HP6 on PC. So bad that they're the games, I think they're the only ones at the fixes we've made where we literally have had no choice but to put out 2 specific fixes for each one of those games that are either for people to play at 60 or 120 and that's it, and they can't change the frame rate to anything else. Because if they try and change the frame rate to anything else on that, it breaks. That's how bad their frame rate system was in that game. If you hard cap it to a specific set frame rate, you'll be fine. Otherwise, screwed. But you have to do it,
That's the way to the Defendo challenge.
Thanks, Harry. You have to do it actually within the game itself. You know, the actual frame rate area. You have to hard cap it effectively like that. Through code. So yes, it's a bit of a pain in the arse, really. But yeah, I mean, in terms of all those later games, so HB4 realistically could run at 60, but always pretty much ran at 30 most of the time because it was never hard capped at 60. HB5 ran at 30 by default, but was just a broken frame rate limiter anyway, so it was going to be shit anyhow. And there's a secret, I think, in there. Or it looked like it, unless it was just effects. But anyway, yeah, and then HB6 was always locked to 30, and then likewise HB7 and HB8 were always locked to 30 as well. And Quidditch World Cup was uncapped to 1,000 frames all the time. So yeah, we basically put in proper frame rate cappers for all the games.
Hermione told me that you can find the shredded boomslang skin out in the greenhouse. Follow me, Harry.
There we go. Tiger's got the right general sense of mind now. She has written it properly in the chat just to make sure that that's, you know, fully actually made aware to everyone. This is Tiger's own quote after I told her to stop being depressing. It is, "Oh, I'm sorry, Alex. Oh, I love to be #1. Alex's biggest fan, girl." There you go. Everything's fine. See, she's all cheered up now. No more depression. It's all fine. Ooh, I like this area with the trees. It looks really nice with the trees like that. This is now a canon event. It is. It is a canon event. Tiger's just exposed the canon event. Actually tried to do it yesterday and it works, but interesting, when I clicked today my messages were gone, expired, and my score reset to 0. Oh, no, that is interesting. I wonder why that happened, to be fair. That's actually, I'm surprised by that. I don't know, I guess maybe you did it too early. Probably did do it too early, to be fair, and that's why it did it. Who knows? Anyway, interesting. I hope I get extra Kit Kats for that. Maybe one day. Only pumpkin pasties on the stream. It's not days, it is days. What are you talking about? You do it immediately as soon as the thing appears on the Thursday or the Friday, usually the Friday. You come in and you spam the chat, and then the next day you'll do it and you'll spam the chat again. I know what you're doing, Fly.
It's always so warm in here.
I've seen it. I will expose you for it. It's about time you were exposed. The others need to know the truth, Fly, about what you're doing. You're a dodgy person. I usually just say hello. Bit more than that. Wander to the shops, Tiger, and get some. I mean, that's probably the easiest way to get them, yeah. Would love to meet the voice actor for the gnomes. Hello there, it's a pleasure to finally meet you. So, how do you feel about your voice lines? I remember them, they were so iconic. Would you mind enacting them now? Sure thing. Get off. Get off. Whee! It's so good to hear the nostalgia all these years later. I love the redness on the trees and stuff. The orange and the red, really, it goes so well with the trees. I love it. Such a nice texture work. Is the bloody gnome stuck again? You moron, get up. Oh, for God's sake, stop erring and get on with it. I'm not standing here for my fun, you know. Actually, we'll go in the cutscene with you because it's funny.
The greenhouse is right inside that door, Harry. I'll watch out for Professor Sprout. Good luck.
No, I can't be arsed. Ooh. Imagine having it on the CV though. So what did you do in the past? I did the voice acting for the gnome in the Harry Potter video games. What did that entail? Get off! Get off! Any other lines? Whee! Blimey, you sound perfect. We'll take you on. Immediately. What is the job again that you're hiring for? Oh, we're hiring you for a Crash Bandicoot role. Oh, right, yeah, okay. So all I have to do is just go, hey! Whenever I get a Wumpa fruit or something. Yeah, that's about right. He's my favourite voice actor of all time. Is he? I'm sure he'd be probably delighted to hear that. I sounded just like him. I'm sure I probably did. I've heard him enough times in my life, in all fairness. That was quick, Harry, there. I haven't played this specific level in a little while now. I guess I played it, what, for the Abandon mod? Did we play it on the Chaos mod? I guess we did, didn't we? Or did we? I can't remember now. Divindo! Also, I'm loving that moss. Looks nice. Very, very nice. And I'm liking the new sort of like hedge gargoyle. And there's cool little butterflies that fly around. There's just so much going on. So much going on! Bear in mind that these levels like this were pretty barren and a bit plain and kind of boring normally. So it actually looks really cool like this. Right, you eat them. I'll be back for you in a minute. I want me beans. I like me beans. So cool seeing the butterflies. They actually look really cool. There. There we go. Right. No shooting your fiery arse at me today, buddy. I'm not taking fiery arse. Or curry, if you like, I suppose, on a bad day. God, it looks cool in a dark corridor. Divindo! You share the same birthday as Lord Voldemort. Now that is a horrifying reality, isn't it? Scary. Scary stuff. Hey, loads of pumpkin pasties. If I can find an old photo of my white blonde locks, oh dear, on any of my memory cards, I'll share them on the Discord. God, the memory cards back in the days. You know you're an old one if you grew up with memory cards. Just saying. If you didn't grow up with memory cards, you're not a true gamer. Only true gamers grew up with memory cards where they had to actually have enough space on the memory card. God, back in the days when you had to get enough memory on your PS2 memory card. And you sat there worried with your 8 megabyte memory card going, no! I won't have enough space. I won't have enough blocks in order to save my data. Some of those games back on the PS2 actually used to take up a lot of space for save games. They really did hog up a memory card.
This is a particularly nasty variety of spider. Their bites
I still use
extremely
them.
poisonous, so stay away.
Well, I guess you're still using a PS1 and PS2 console then, in all fairness. Which is understandable, I still have mine. They're in a cupboard. In fact, they're in the cupboard just next to me, actually. But yes, they are in the cupboard. They still exist. But obviously anything that I play on the PS2 and the PS1 I just play on the emulators now, because in all honesty, why wouldn't I? I mean, obviously if I ever want that true nostalgia to go back to the original consoles and that, then yeah, sure, I can hook them up and play them that way. But, you know, at the end of the day, I get better frame rates, get better visual experience, get just much more available, of course, playing them on, you know, DuckStation and PCSX too. And especially in the case of like DuckStation, getting rid of wobbly graphics and stuff, and that is really bright. So bright, that green light. I like the skybox, by the way. Used to watch movies on the PS2. Yeah, I used to watch movies on the PS2 back in the days. The real game is to make room on the memory. What was really cool actually about the memory cards on the PS2, I don't believe there was anything like this on the PS1, although I could be wrong. But on the PS2, certain games, if you were going to delete their saved data, they actually had special unique animations just for that. You know, to sort of say, please don't kill me, and so on. So it made you feel like you were actually murdering the saved data, quite literally murdering it, when you were deleting it off of the memory card. It was quite something. And I'll never forget the Rafa Cortex Crash Bandicoot face. A massive face spinning in front of me on the save game card.
Hey Hermione, I found a bunch of shredded boomslang skin for the polyjuice potion.
That's great, Harry. I'll go add it to the potion right now.
That's great, Harry.
The weekly house point ceremony's starting soon. You
Remember where it is, don't you? Yeah, I always remember where the weekly house point ceremony is. How can I not? It's where I get me beans for free, man. It's my fave card. Silly joke. Tilly toke. Deary me. Oh, actually, Scourge! Defendo! Do, do, do. Ooh, really? Yeah. I have to confess, I do kind of miss the days of the PS2 back when we were actually living in them. They were much simpler times, and you had some really awesome mixture of games back then too.
Looks like it's time for another house point.
Don't get me wrong, obviously I liked when we went to the PS3 and 360 sort of era and stuff too. But yeah, I loved the old days. It was nice growing up in the old days, even for PC as well. God, it was one thing back in the days when you used to grow up with these old PC games and you actually used to put a disc in a disc drive and everything. God, oh, this song. It's such a shame that it bugs out because I really like that song. It's one of the more like memorable songs from HP5 in my opinion. I really like that song in HP5. I think it's a shame, by the way, David, that the beans don't respawn after you get them over there in the Lumos challenge in that area. If there's one thing I think you could definitely do to update something on the mod, it'd be cool if you did update that. Definitely think you should update that. So that each time you come into the bean bonus room, those beans actually respawn. I think that would be nice. Mainly because it would be cool to see them again. And it gives me more of a reason, obviously, to keep revisiting the new area. Because otherwise, yeah. Doesn't it play during chess as well? It plays multiple times during the game, to be honest. I should have set them to not persist. Yeah. Well, when you get a chance to update it, then obviously make them so that they reappear. Because it would be cool to see them reappear. What's... Oh. It's just that. I was like, what the hell's going on there? I'll do that later. Damn right. Everyone then can benefit from going to the new area all the time. Mainly because, like I said, it's a good way to make sure people go to the new area. Because otherwise, you know, people go to it once and they won't go back to it again. Which is a shame, because it's a cool new area.
Collected the names of those who would be staying at school over Christmas. Harry, Ron and Hermione signed up. They heard that Malfoy was staying, which struck them as very suspicious. The Christmas holiday would be the perfect time to use the Polyjuice potion and try to worm a confession out of Draco.
Yo, I played this on the GameCube. Yo, I played this on all sorts of different platforms. But it's cool that you played it on the GameCube. It's a different game, the GameCube game, to the PC port that we're playing today. They are different games. And to be fair, the Xbox and GameCube port are their own thing, and then the PS2 port is somewhat similar, but still again its own thing. Yeah, there's differences between all of these ports. Chamber of Secrets is one of those games that just has so many different versions. It's kind of weird though that they actually did make a different port in the case of the PS2, Xbox and GameCube. Because in reality, like, they're all kind of the same to an extent, but they do have their differences. And Xbox and GameCube ports are actually missing content that was in the PS2 port. But visually, obviously, the Xbox and GameCube port look really good. But yeah, it's just kind of weird. It's interesting. All sorts of crazy stuff going on.
Oh no! Not another attack!
Mr. Potter, what's happened here?
I don't know. I found him like this.
Follow me, Potter. What, the whole thing with exclusives? Yeah.
Professor, I swear I didn't...
This is out of my hands, Potter.
Console exclusives are just depressing. I think they were awful back in the days that we had so much of that, to be honest. I'm glad that that's changing a fair bit now, but
Through this door,
it's
please, Potter.
certainly made its impact on the gaming world, console exclusives. It's a shame, because a lot of those exclusives will be forever trapped, of course, on those consoles, and will never make it, you know, anywhere else. Mainly because of things like rights and obviously developers dying and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just a pity, really. There's some good exclusives on different consoles as well, I might add.
This must be Professor Dumbledore's study.
And in particular, I would argue that the ones that are really suffering... Ooh, this is back again. Are the, you know, like the Sony exclusives. So I'm talking about sort of the PS3 era Sony exclusives, right? They actually had some really good exclusives. I think I said it on one of my past streams where I actually preferred the PlayStation exclusive games over the Xbox ones. Don't get me wrong, Halo and Gears of War are good and all that, etc. But in my opinion, I personally thought that, you know, a lot of the PS3 exclusives were just better. I preferred Resistance, I preferred Killzone, you know, and they're trapped. Even Infamous, which by the way is an awesome series, just saying, but they're all trapped on these consoles now, and they haven't even got remasters. And what I find more insulting is that Sony feels the need to remaster some of these games that are from the PS4 era, right, that have already been remastered, some of them as well. Like, for example, The Last of Us. I find that series so insulting when it comes to remasters, because of course it came out on the PS3, fine, so they remastered it for the PS4. Okay, I can accept that one. But then they remastered it again for the PS5. It's just like, okay guys, can we maybe focus on some of your other IPs that are actually really good, that are just trapped? That would be great. Please. Please stop focusing on The Last of Us. Didn't even know PS got exclusives. Yeah, they did. I mean, even like the old God of Wars are trapped on the old, you know, PS3 and stuff at the moment. It's kind of ludicrous that if you want to be a new player getting into God of War, for example, now, you can play what? On the PS5, for example, you can play God of War 3 remastered and not have any context, by the way, from God of War 1 or 2, or if you like the two extra games, Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta. But then you could also play the, I like to call it reboot God of War, but it's not really a reboot, it's like a soft reboot almost. And then you can also play God of War Ragnarok. But if you want to actually play the whole series, yeah, you might as well just, for the most part, go to a PS3. It's kind of ludicrous. And personally, I'm just putting it out there, I prefer the old God of War games. That's God of War 1 to 3 and obviously the two spin-offs, Chains of Olympus and that. I played the new God of War, I haven't played Ragnarok, but I played the new one and I honestly was so bored by it.
It's the old school sorting hat. I wondered where it was kept.
You've been wondering whether I put you in the right house. Yes, you were particularly difficult to place. But I stand by what I said before. You would have done well in Slytherin.
Oh my gosh!
Some games don't even need remastered, especially if they were on a PS4, as you still play PS4 games. Yeah, exactly. That's my point, really, with this. Sony has this sort of brain logic that they're going to remaster the PS4 games that they've already put out as exclusives. And it's just like, why? I mean, all you really need to do, to be honest, is just a small in-game update. pretty much. Like, you could do an unlocked frame rate update, for example, to 60 or something for a PS5. That'll do.
That bird
Or
looks
increased resolution support, for example, on certain
burst into
games.
flames.
It's really just not necessary. Doing PC ports of them,
evening,
that's
Harry.
fine, you know, that makes sense.
Your bird.
That makes a lot of
I couldn't
sense.
do anything. He just caught fire.
Fox is a phoenix, Harry. Phoenixes burst into flame when it is time for them to die, and are reborn from their ashes. Fascinating creatures, phoenixes. They can carry immensely heavy loads. Their tears have healing powers, and they make highly faithful pets.
Professor, I just want you to know that it wasn't me. I'm not the attacker.
I know you're not.
But I still want to talk to you.
I must ask you, Harry, whether there is anything you would like to tell me. Yeah, you've got a pumpkin floating in your office, mate.
Slytherin was famous for.
Anything?
I would skip this, by the way, but I can't.
There isn't anything, Professor.
Very well, if you're sure.
Good night, Harry.
Night, Professor.
I'm going to die in a few books' time, Harry.
There you are.
Just so you know.
Hermione's waiting for you.
Yes, I know. I wanted to skip the cutscenes, Ron. Because I want to get on with the mods.
Here's the defense against the dark arts
Moddies,
classroom.
as David likes to call it. Moddies. It's all about the moddies. Look at that pumpkin. It's great. Alhamora. And again. Oh, I nearly made it there. I am a big fan of all the pumpkins and stuff, though. They look nice. Nice new additions to the whole environment of autumn. And I mean, we are, you know, at Christmas, so it makes sense that we're seeing pumpkins, of course. That's fine. Who needs anything Christmassy? Like, why would you want the whole classroom to be covered in snow, right? Cool. Now that is what I call spamming the spell button. Not I broke his dialogue. I actually did break his dialogue. He's now stuck here. Hi, Ron. You alright, buddy? I've actually completely screwed him. Oh, look, there's a... Wait. What did that do? There's a sneaky area, isn't there? Right, where is it? David's added something sneaky with a portrait there. Where is it? What has he added? What am I missing? Alright, I guess I'm going down. I don't know what he's added there, and I don't know what that's done, but I'm going to assume it's unlocked a door or something somewhere, probably. There could well be multiple of them, though. Don't know. I just don't know. Halloween should be all year round. Damn right. Here's Flitwick's Charms classroom. Alhamora. Wrong, get down from the sea. Anyway, good news is I've broken your mod again. Just so you're aware. I'm sure you're already aware anyway, but I've broken it again. I know you're a big fan of me breaking everything, I'm sure. Everyone loves it when I come along and just find errors in everything. What can I say? It's just part of who I am. It's alright. Means everyone gets to see more broken things that shouldn't be seen. It's fine. Rename your channel to Alex Pricks Everything. Might as well. Oh, I've done the potion bug. Okay. flows off the tongue. Well, thank goodness we can just skip through that cutscene. Yeah, it's true, actually, because we're probably going to get soft locked now, aren't we? Because Ron's stuck. Didn't even think about that, to be fair.
I feel very uncomfortable being in a girl's bathroom.
He is talking, though. It's just Harry standing there going, "Where's Ron? I saw him a moment ago. Was he trying to jump off the staircase? Hermione, I think Ron might have committed suicide." Hermione's just like, "Oh no!" Anyway, Ron is now a ghost and Myrtle's just looking at Ron in the background. Anyway, we'll skip the cutscene, but still. He feels so uncomfortable, he just stands there. I feel really uncomfortable going in a girl's bathroom, so I'm just going to stand on this staircase ledge and feel like I'm in peril.
There's Goyle. I'd better follow him.
PTSD. Ooh, you're right there, camera. There we go. Right, what are we going to see this area look like? It's very yellow. It's very yellow. Ooh, a new area. There's bird song. I repeat, there is bird song. Ron died and became Dumbledore. What's in here then? A secret area, people. We have a secret new area. And it's sick. It's really cool to see new areas. I get really excited about new stuff in games. That's literally all you hear half the time in this game from Harry. That's his most common voice line. I bet you didn't know that. They go, so what was your most common voice line when you were voicing Harry? It went along these lines. Alright. Interesting voice line. I do love the autumn style and theme in this mod. It really adds to it. It makes the whole castle just feel a lot nicer. There's just so much more going on. It's good stuff. There it is, the famous metal bar of nothingness. Right there. Now, there is actually a purpose to that in one of the mods. I'm trying to remember which mod it was. Was it David's mod? It might have been David's mod, where it was given an actual purpose. Oh no! The block is actually broken in this. Oh no, it doesn't matter, we can always fix it anyway, but... David! I'm disappointed. I would have thought you would have fixed this block. This is fixed in almost every mod these days. You definitely should talk to Diving Deep about that block, David. Mr. Deep knows exactly how to fix that. In fact, he did actually create a mod for the stock game on how to fix it, but yes, oh, for God's sake. No, he can't reach that one. Alright, we'll go the other way. There we go. Still, I know it is an FPS issue. I know it's not your fault, I'm well aware. But yeah, the extended mod, obviously Deep made a fix for it, that block for the stock game, which he put in the extended mod. You should ask Deep actually about that, because he probably could help you out with that, to be fair, David. I recommend you ask him. He has the means to fix it. I'm going to assume what he did to fix it was probably limit the frame rate on that one particular block. But I don't know for certain what he did, but that's just what I assume he probably did. Would make sense. Didn't manage to cast fast enough. I do love these pumpkin pasties and stuff. It's so cool. Right, I'll tell you what, while I'm pissing about Mr. Nomi Womi, you go and eat some mushrooms. Have a nice mushroom life. Oh, there's a new door. I repeat, there's a new door. This is very exciting. Even if it goes nowhere, there is a new door. Don't tell me that it's not going to go nowhere, this door. That would be very sad. It's going to go nowhere, isn't it? Damn it. I was very excited by that. No, it goes nowhere. Literally nowhere. Defendo! Defendo! Tons of Defendo. My favourite HP game voice acting there has to be Gringotts Goblins. Well, I'm sure it is. I heard you become quite an expert. Dear me, you'll have to try harder. You know, I really want to just see an American version of those goblins. Just for a laugh. Imagine someone modded an American version of them. Can you imagine the goblins? Y'all want your money? Y'all gonna need to go and collect all the necessary paperwork. Damn right, son. Get that paperwork. Literally. God, imagine how much more relaxed it would be. Definitely think you've got to add the whole y'all bit though. I love the fact that Americans say that. Can't be bothered to say the word you all, so instead they change it to y'all. It's great, honestly, I love it. Do, 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 do. It's way too close to home. Southern twang, literally. That's one thing I will say I appreciate, I guess, about the new villain that they have in Black Ops 7 Zombies, is that he says y'all. And it actually makes him kind of amusing. He's meant to be quite a terrifyingly horrifying villain, and I somewhat don't find him that horrifying because of the way he speaks. And in particular the way he says y'all. Ooh, that was a bit of a bad landing. Goblins see goblins. Do they? Maybe they don't. Maybe that's a lie. You ever thought that that may be a lie? I mean, we all know, thanks to Portal, that the cake is a lie. You know, it surprises Winch, I think, more than anyone else probably at this point, that when it comes to Valve's main games, Half-Life, Portal, Left 4 Dead, you know, I've completed both Left 4 Dead games and I've completed both Portal games, but still, to this day, I have not completed Half-Life 2. I have completed Half-Life 1 though. I can certainly take that crowning achievement. But I have not completed Half-Life 2. Maybe one day. Let me tell you, Winch has been desperate for me to complete and play Half-Life 2. It's like become an unhealthy obsession for him at this point. For me to go complete it. Tries so hard. And he gets so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Always have to get in a Linkin Park reference at some point. Should complete a Half-Life 2 for when Half-Life 3 releases. So in that case, never. I should never complete Half-Life 2 then. Solid. I like it. Good one. You've now just convinced me I no longer need to play Half-Life 2. I probably will play it at some point one day. I probably should, to be fair. I mean, I have played some of Half-Life 2 in all fairness, just not all of it. Unfortunately, I got to a section in the game that bored me so much that I actually abandoned the game. Granted, I know that Valve has now updated Half-Life 2 quite a bit with their update last year that they did, so they've added a few things, I believe, to the games and just made it a bit more bearable in places. But yeah, it's a shame really, because like the beginning of it was actually quite good, what I played of it. And then the boat section happened, and then I just never wanted to play it again. Honestly, that boat section just bored me to death. Such a boring section of the game. It really is. It so totally overstays its welcome as well. Really overstays its welcome. I mean, I guess it's a cool thing that they put into the game, that you can go on a, you know, hovercraft or whatever it was again and drive through some swamps and stuff. Yeah, don't get me wrong, it's kind of neat being able to drive on a hovercraft. But there's a thing called overkilling the moment, and that's exactly what they did with Half-Life 2 on that bit, in my opinion. But yeah, there we are. But I have been told by numerous people, not just Winch by the way, numerous people at this point, that Half-Life 2 after that section actually becomes a good game. But yeah, there we are. For the record, by the way, I did actually really like Half-Life 1. You know, that was a good game, and I enjoyed its 2 add-on packs as well, Blue Shift and stuff. I did think Half-Life 1 was actually a really solid game. I still think my favourite, if you like Valve games to an extent, Valve, because they weren't completely made by Valve, so to speak, are the Left 4 Dead games. But also, in all fairness, I had a lot of fun playing those co-op. And the mods on them as well. They had some really good mods made for them, Half-Life, Left 4 Dead even. Left 4 Dead games had some awesome mods made. Hi, Peeps. I didn't actually say hi to you. I just kind of got you out of the chest and went, yeah, that's Peeps. I'm so used to seeing him at this point. I still need to play Half-Life Alyx as well. I do own that. In fact, one of my friends from uni bought me that. Which was kind of cool. In some ways though, I kind of am more interested in trying out the mod that someone made for Half-Life Alyx, where you can play it without VR. Not because I don't care about VR, by the way. I mean, VR's cool and all, but I just really can't be bothered to set up the VR headset. I do need to do it one day. It's just more the fact that I have to reorganise the whole room and everything to be able to do it. And it's just a pain in the arse. I used to play on the VR headset like a good few years ago, but also the room didn't have as much in it at the time. I didn't even have this red chest that I have like, over there next to me now, so I had tons of space to walk around with the VR. Don't have that anymore, really. It's a shame. But I do enjoy the VR. No denying it. But in some ways, you know, there is a first-person mod that I've seen made for Half-Life Alyx. Might as well just play it with that at this point. Oh, man. Oh my god. Green water. It actually looks like sewage. David has created sewage. I repeat, David has officially created sewage in a mod. Yes, look at that. The spikes went flying. I'm walking in sewage. Lovely stuff. Would love seeing you use the stream to play old games you never had the chance to try. Not sure you'd have the same numbers, but I've watched. Maybe at some point. I can't remember if we've ever technically done that before. Have I ever played a game on stream that I've never actually played before? I mean, in theory, there are games that I played on stream that I never completed before. I mean, for example, when we first ever streamed HB7, I had never actually completed that game in my life before that stream. So that was the first time I'd actually finished it. I had played a bit of it before, but I never finished it. And then, like Penumbra, Twilight of the Archaic. Obviously, I played that while Winch was here. We streamed it together. We had played again a bit of it before, but we'd never actually finished it before. So, again, it was kind of like, in some ways, playing a bit of a new game to an extent, because we had no idea what to expect after a certain point. So, yeah, I mean, there have been certain things here and there. I can't think of, in particular, if there's something that we really haven't actually played, but I don't know, anyway.
I need to
there
take
might
a
have been.
bit of Goyle back to Hermione.
It's
and
more
Ron in the
transparent.
bathroom.
Is it? I don't know. To me, it looks sewagey. There we are. It's the whole bathroom theme. Should be called Harry Potter in the Chamber of Crap, eh? That's nice. Anyway, right. I'm going to go to the toilet quick because I really need a pee. And then I will come back and we will carry on. So bear with me a minute. I'm going to leave you with some nostalgic music while I go for a pee. And it's this. And I will be back in a moment. Bear with. nice to see you, by the way. Yeah, you enjoy yourself over there. You can come see me if you want while I'm streaming. But anyway, it's nice to see you, buddy. Yes. Oh, nice to see you. Right. Anyway, I'm back, and I can't tell you how nice that was to go for that pee. I've been holding that in for way too long. Oh man, it feels like I have a stomach again. Right. Anyway, hi Boris. Yes. So the cat snuck in when I went out for a pee. So the cat is now here as well. So hello Boris, nice to see you. There's no space for you on my desk, but you can go and sit on the bed if you want. Feel free. Oh, man, it's ironic that the mission right now is that I need to go to a bathroom after I've literally just been to a bathroom. But there we are. Oh. Alex, did you have a nice pee? Yeah. I once got instant perma banned in a stream for saying that. Really? Well, there you go. Clearly learnt the lesson, yes. This game is not working for you on PC. That's probably because you haven't put an OCD crack on it. But also you might as well just go and get the updated engine. It would make more sense if you went and got the updated engine, really. Right, let's go.
I've got the bit of Goyle.
Well done, mate.
There you go.
Rather you than me.
RE7 VR sounds terrifying. That is actually really good, by the way, Resident Evil 7 in VR. That was really cool.
Harry! Ugh, that is disgusting.
Same with Village as well. That looks like it could be really cool in VR. It annoys me that Capcom locks basically all their VR Resident Evil stuff to PlayStation consoles. It's really annoying.
Okay, Harry?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Go down to the dungeons and see if you can get into the common room.
Okay.
Good luck, Harry?
The streamer thought it was funny, but the mods were totally unchill and didn't ban me, even after the streamer didn't have a bad reaction to it. Interesting. And like I said, in terms of fixing the game, it's probably because you haven't got an OCD crack on it in order for it to run properly. So you need to go and get one. It's the only way you can play it. It's as simple as that. But if you really want to play the game in a better formatted way, then I honestly recommend you just join the Harry Potter modding Discord server, and then you can get the updated engine from that, and it will allow you to play the game in a much better way for modern day standards, and is kind of stupid not to do it nowadays. I think only speedrunners are the ones that are forced to play on the out-of-date version. I mean, this is another reason why you don't want to play as a speedrunner in life. You get forced to use subpar stuff. No offense or anything to them, but it's true. I can't stand playing games at awful resolutions and frame rates and that just for speedrunning. That sounds awful. If you want to get that stuff, by the way, then go and join the Harry Potter modding Discord server. Like I said, those guys can literally point you in the direction for everything you need. And it's much easier. They can give you literally everything. They can also walk you through it as well really easily. So go and join the HP Modding Discord server and they can give you what you need. Hello. Oh, there's not the extra piece of dialogue. David didn't put it in. Depressing. I suppose in all fairness it was added in by Deep, wasn't it, for the extended mod? Wait, what? We didn't hit this knight a second time earlier? Really? Okay, fair enough. I honestly thought we had, but I guess not. With Hermione becoming a fairy. Oh no. No. Don't make it like that. It's not even there in stock. No, it isn't. I know. I know it's not there in stock. It's really sad. I wish it was. But yeah, that's fair enough. I know it's from the extended mod that Deep put it in.
Pure blood.
So that's the password. But I can use that to get into the Slytherin common room.
Right, let's go and get the secret. And then I'm really curious to see what David has done inside of the Slytherin common room. Because in all fairness, I'm not sure what he could have done in the Slytherin common room other than just make it, I guess, greener? I don't know, we'll be curious to see what they've got in store for us in here. What has he changed in here? That is the real question. What has changed? So far, nothing. Snakes and pumpkin heads. Probably will be that, yeah, I'm sure. That's different, I think. Yeah, that is different, isn't it? It's purple now. Rather than what it used to be. Oh my god, first person mode, hell yeah. But yeah, I saw people brought up the Resident Evil VRs earlier, and in all fairness, they actually were really cool. You know, I played and own Resident Evil 7 VR because of my PlayStation. And then I got a chance to play Resident Evil 4 VR at a friend's place, which was actually really good. I enjoyed that a lot. I've never played Village's VR yet, but obviously the only way I'll be able to play that is if I bought Village on the PlayStation, which I guess I could do one day. But yeah, I mean, in all fairness, they are pretty cool, the VR versions.
Have fun, Goyle.
I'm sure I will have fun, don't worry. I'm thoroughly looking forward to all of it. They're rocking the Hufflepuff colours now. Totally. Pure blood. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at a cutscene for every single one of these, aren't I? Yep, okay. You thought he was a gangster? What now? This isn't GTA. Hello, Morgan. You know, at this point, I reckon David's going to stop making such long mods soon. He's going to realise that streaming, he actually, if he wants to be present for the whole streams, he's going to have to stay up insanely late for them. So, it's going to be like, right, time to make some shorter mods. To be fair, David doesn't have to be here for the whole thing. I'm amazed he's here in any capacity at all, to be fair. He didn't have to be here for the whole thing. That is the first pumpkin we've seen, though. Alright, we're getting closer to the actual stuff. No. I am tired. It's fair enough. It's alright. If it makes you any sort of like feel better, everyone is tired, David. Everyone. I promise you. We're all suffering with tiredness. Ooh, there we go. That was close. Mimi. No, I have to. David is a trooper. Damn right. He is a trooper. Well, in all fairness, you know. He's here to stick it out and enjoy his bod. Thank God you didn't stream on a Sunday. Nah. I mean, to be honest, I don't think I've done a Sunday stream now for like 4 years. There was a time where I used to stream multiple times a week. I used to stream, you know, during not only like Saturdays, but also I think it was mainly Wednesdays, but sometimes Thursdays. I would stream as well. That was a long time ago now. And it was usually because, in general, it was easier for me to stream at the time instead of doing videos in general. So it just made more sense to do it. But yeah, obviously I don't do that anymore. And to be honest with you, I'm not sure I'd have the energy anymore these days to be able to do it. So yeah. You'd only have 2 hours of sleep before work. That sounds lovely. Well, it's alright. If it makes you feel any better, the likelihood of ever seeing a Sunday stream again is pretty much 0. So, there you go. I guess you would have an excuse for work, though. Which is you could just come in and say, yeah, hi guys, somebody was streaming my mod, so, you know, I stayed up and did an all-nighter. Sorry if I don't perform at my peak. And they'd be like, always forgiven, David. I like this room, though. It looks really cool with the green torches. That is nice. And the pumpkins. It gives it a really cool vibe. The bats, tapestries and stuff as well. Ooh, I'm loving the green rug. Whoa, look at that. It actually has a really nice new look to it. Cool vibes, cool vibes. Ooh. Oh, hang on. There's pumpkin pasties over there. Well, I'll be damned. He's put some collectibles on the other bookshelves. This is a mind-blowing revelation.
Why do you look lost? This is our home.
I'm not lost. I'm having a good time exploring. I work in a warehouse, a small convenience store, and although I work only 4 hours, it's Monday to Friday and starting at 6 AM. So waking up at 5 AM. Lovely stuff, that. Lovely stuff. Look at that bad boy. Some really cool tapestries. Oh, look at the pumpkin! It stands out so well having a pumpkin sitting there. It actually looks really good. It vibes well.
You don't look as hungry as usual, Goyle.
It's alright. I don't need to be hungry in these situations. Well, I guess I'm hungry for autumn. There you go. Flipendo. Flipendo. Pumpkin pasties. They're mine.
You certainly are walking funny, Goyle.
Jumping funny, I think you meant to say. Anything sneaky cool over here? There is a floating pumpkin at least, which is quite neat. I'm liking the green chair.
There you are, Goyle. I've been looking all over for you. Come on, follow me.
Haven't got proper rest for 11 months
Goyle,
now.
I suppose Dumbledore's trying to hush up all these.
It's not a great sign, you know, David.
Stops you. And as for St. Potter, he's another one with no proper wizard feeling. And people think he's Slytherin's heir. I wish I knew who it is. I could help them.
There we are.
You must
No.
have some idea.
Goyle has now turned into Harry, literally.
You know I haven't, Goyle. How many times do I have to tell you?
Looks so much
But I
cooler
know
without
one
the HUD.
thing. Last time the Chamber of Secrets was opened, a Mudblood girl died. So I bet it's a matter of time before one of these killed this time. I hope it's Granger.
Anyway, Draco, I'd best be going.
Going where?
To the hospital wing.
Yes.
That's it. The hospital wing. Whoever did this voice acting did an amazing job, honestly.
Need to get something for it.
Go on then. I didn't want you hanging around here all night with that pained expression on your face.
Also, yeah, it's tanking my sanity. I'm not surprised, to be fair, that it's tanking your sanity. I don't really blame you on that front. Oh. I was expecting another bean, and there wasn't one. This is unacceptable, isn't it, Slytherin student? That's right, generic Slytherin student. It's unacceptable. But also, it's really cool seeing Harry with a pumpkin head right now.
I better try to keep my distance from the Slytherins and sneak out. If they spot me in here, who knows what might happen?
Who knows what might happen? Oh, I know what will happen. They'll go, something is not right. Professor Snape! Wait, is that a Gryffindor in here? And then what you would hear is diddly-doos music. Defendo! 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 Alohomora! Literally spamming everything. There's nobody here.
Hey, come back here.
Oh, there is somebody there, though.
Come back here.
But it's all good. Everything's fine.
The news that nearly headless Nick had been petrified
Did not surprise anyone by any means. So nobody cared that nearly headless Nick had been petrified. So as a result, they skipped the cutscene and went, see you later. And now we're off to Spongify. Now the Spongify challenge could look really cool. Really cool. You know, we're talking some next level stuff here. Whee! There may come a point where I may have to split this stream in two if it gets too long. Obviously, I will try not to if possible, but we may have to. Which is alright, because all I'll do is I'll then continue it next year. Which is fine. We'll have a HP2 mod map stream to start the new year. There you go.
Welcome back to your
Favourite class, Gryffindor students. Yes, I know.
Concentrate on the symbol before you, and don't let my good looks distract you. The wand that appears in front of you is going to move around the shape. When the wand is positioned perfectly over the arrow, press the corresponding arrow key to hit the target. There are 3 parts to this exercise. In each part, you must correctly and accurately hit all of the points in order to go forward. Round 1, begin.
I guess if it makes you feel any better, by the way, Fly, you've beaten Mel in terms of being #1 in the stream, so.
Round 2, begin.
Yeah, you can always let Mel know that. And Mel's probably not going to catch up now, because I'm sure Mel is no longer here, to be fair. I'm sure she's gone to sleep, but you never know. She may still be here.
Well done, Harry. You've advanced to the next round. 10 points to Gryffindor. Round 3, begin.
I like the pumpkins up on the ceiling. They really add to this. Just gives it a more cool, cozy vibe. There we are.
Great work, lads. You've completed all of the exercises. 15 points to Gryffindor.
You've done it, Harry. You have mastered Spongify. So now you can take the Spongify challenge. Welcome, Harry Potter, to the Spongify challenge. To complete the challenge, you must find the completion star, which can be found several floors above us. Try to get to it as quickly as you can. If the challenge timer reaches 0 before you have the completion star, you lose the challenge. Along the way, you'll spoil the level for me. So as a result, we will not let you spoil the level for me. And we will carry on. Hey, I skipped the cutscene with the Spongify tile. Get in there. Oh, hello. There's the sneaky gnome there. We all love sneaky gnomes. Spongify, 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 Spongy, Spongify, Spongify, Spongify. Whee! Right. Go on, hit him. Oh, I was really hoping I could hit him in an earlier way. God, it would make it feel weird, wouldn't it, knowing that I played this challenge way too many times in my life now, which includes my mods as well. Like, so many different versions of this challenge I've seen, but yet I've still played the Spongify challenge so much in my life. Oh, it's crazy. In all fairness, at least, you know, we got a creepy looking Spongify. It would have been cool if this level had transparent windows like in the Scourge level. That would have been neat, actually. I would have loved to have seen that. But there we are. We got it in one level at least with Scourge. It's fine. God, that's a haunting sound effect, isn't it? Sounds like one of those things from Amnesia Rebirth. One of those weird electric creature things. Horrifying stuff. If you played Amnesia Rebirth, that is. If you haven't played it, then you won't know.
And that's just going to be a difficult one for you to understand, I guess. Yeah, where the hell did Mel go? I don't know. Question her. Go and find her. Ring her and be like, oi, where are you? I don't know. I assume, like I said, Mel's probably gone to sleep, but who knows. Either way, you can interrogate Mel if you want. It's your choice. Feel free to interrogate Mel. I've nearly got double the XP. Seriously. And she was doing really well. Not anymore. Oh, alright. Thanks, Harry. Fly is so proud of cheating. He is proud of cheating, he's always proud of it. Why not? Maybe that's why Mel disappeared, Fly. She couldn't stand your disgusting cheating ways any longer. She'd had enough of your crap. And it was over. All over. Nah, like I said, she's probably got a bed. Whee! There are some people in this world that are destined to last all-nighters. And there are other people in this world who are destined to last half-nighters. And then there are those people in this world that just can't last at all in any situation. So yeah, you know, depends who you are at the end of the day. There it is, the sneaky secret. Where is it? There it is. Hey look! There's a big version of that Lockhart portrait. I like it. Definitely need more of that. Alahamara.
Spongify! Flipendo! Spongify!
Spongify. Spongify tiles are found throughout Hogwarts. They are the only Spongifiers available. Why Rich's Emperor when you can Sectum Emperor? Well, because Rich's Emperor is the only thing available in the HP 2 times, that's why.
Spongify! Rich's Emperor!
And Rich's Emperor is a classic.
My book, 101 practical uses for Bertie Bott's every flavour of beans.
Oh, really? That missed. Right, where's Hagrid? Miles away. Whoa. Where's that? It's a very casual secret. Wish the game was about that, way more interesting. Oh, what, the aesthetic of Hogwarts Legacy? Yeah. I mean, visually, Hogwarts Legacy actually does look really nice. Like, they did do a really good job with the visuals for that game. There's no denying it. It's visually one of the most appealing looking games in a lot of areas. Yeah, I mean, it sort of didn't really do as well in other areas. Not terrible by any means, but it could have been better. I still think it's an alright game though, I kind of enjoy it. Oh, look, Hedwig's just sitting in an A pose. But yeah. Sunset Spongify.
Spongify!
Yeah, it's quite nice, the sunset sort of look and vibe in here. Has to be said. It does look quite nice.
Spongify!
Whee! Rictus Sempra. The constant Sempra. Alright. Oh yeah, pumpkin pasty. Can't be forgetting that. Bloody hell. That fire crab didn't sound too healthy. All these sneaky pumpkin pasties. Oh, that is cool. I like that. A big giant skull with a hat on it. It's always these little attention to detail bits, you know? They're always the cool part.
Eat them all at once.
I'm loving all these sneaky pumpkin pasties, by the way. They're great. So many of them as well. Not as many cauldron cakes though. Just slightly sad. I do like my sneaky cauldron cakes. And there's some more peeves for you. Oh. Oh wait, hang on. Whoa. Hold on a minute, Peeves. For once, I actually have a reason not to jump straight away. There's some sneaky pumpkin pasties. Wasn't expecting those, I have to say. So they did take me by surprise. Anyway, we got them though. Ah, my favourite room. There we go. Spongify.
Spongify. Flipendo. Spongify.
Okay, I like all these little sneaky cauldron cakes up here. I'll give you that one, David. You did well there. And I see another one literally just over there as well. Sneaky cauldron cakes are the best. Alright, here we go. So that's the end of the Spongify challenge. It was pretty cool, to be fair. I mean, it looks alright, to be fair, with the autumn vibe.
Well done, Harry. You've completed my Spongify challenge. The remaining time now becomes your personal high score.
Harry, the weekly house point ceremony is about to start. You don't want to miss it.
Did you join the right Discord, Dragon? Remember I said join the HP modding Discord. They're the guys that will help you. If you join my Discord, then if any of my admins are actually on at the moment, then obviously they give you a role, but they would basically just tell you to go to the HP modding Discord. They'd probably link you to that at best. But anyway, yeah, if you join my Discord, they're just going to link you straight to that. But it depends if any of my admins are around at the moment to deal with that. I think quite a lot of them have gone to sleep. Can I send you it? Not really, because I'm streaming, in case you hadn't noticed. But, you know, I can do it later. Unless one of the other admins is around and is going to help out at the moment. Otherwise, you're just going to have to be patient, I'm afraid. And wait. I think the lack of waypoints and markers, overbearing UIs really made games better and feel more free. Granted, open world games nowadays kind of need it, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting one because obviously in certain cases I agree with that, and other cases I kind of don't agree with it, obviously. It depends on the game, really. A lot of older games I think it's very different. Pause the stream, Alex, I need a wee. You'll be fine. Go for your wee. You can go for a pee still, you know. I went for a pee. Why didn't you go when I went? There you go, would have been the perfect opportunity. I'm still here. What are your guys' Discord usernames? Because we have the same newbies show up. We probably have only had one newbie show up, haven't we, today? But yeah, probably more likely the most recent one has just come in. Anyway, if you give them the Joker role... Ooh, it's all dark here. If you just give them the Joker role, John, and then just link them to the HP modding Discord server, that would be helpful. So yeah, I assume you have a link for the HP modding Discord server, don't you, John? If so, you can just add the guy in my server and just link him to it. That way then he can go through to that one and get what he needs. Winch, you can't go for a pee or you'll miss life-changing events. I'm sure he'll miss so much with one of these bonus levels. To be fair, I don't think he's going to miss that much in a bonus level like this. But still, it looks pretty cool. Actually has quite a nice vibe being all dark, this. Anyway, John, whenever you get round to helping that guy out in the Discord server, let me know. Ooh, a new area. Okay, that's quite cool. Yes, be patient, Dragon. One of the admins who is here, John, is going to sort you out. He said he's going to go and look at it. Whenever he gets there, he will help you out. I'm not going to be able to help you out because, of course, I'm streaming a game. So, it's just the way it goes. But he will help you out. He said as much. So, by all means, have a chat with John here to make sure that he's helping you out and so on too. You can at him here if you want, by the way. Feel free. He will respond.
Spongify.
All these new like secret routes in this, which is kind of cool. Oh, there's a whole new secret. Okay, that's cool. There's loads of different random little changes. I like it. He's actually spiced up the map a little bit more, David. He's even added in a whole new ledge. Literally a whole new ledge added to this. Just for that. But it's still really cool. I like this. It's actually changed up the vibe quite a bit. It's alright, Winch, if the Discord gets spammed, people just get banned. Hey, that even rhymed. This room looks a lot more colourful now, I have to say. I like the fireplace now as well, that's a cool little vibe addition. Bollocks, why did the beans have to go behind the chair? Oh, well, we got one of them, that'll do. Right. Anything else sneaky in here? No? Cool. Right. Let's do the usual puzzles. Whole new ledge. You're damn right, it was a whole new ledge. It was quite cool to see a whole new ledge, you know. I wasn't expecting to see a whole new ledge. I didn't think there was going to be much changes at all in this level. I'm slightly shocked to see that there are. Alex's moment of the year, I found a whole new ledge. Literally. It's the most exciting moment of the year. There's a ledge. Not quite. But still. It is cool to see, nonetheless. There we go. Right, let's go. I suppose it also proves how much I've played this game over the years that I can basically see all the differences immediately. It tells you a lot, doesn't it? It's the small things in life that pleases him. To be fair, there are a lot of small things in life that can please me. There's a lot of big things in life that could please me as well, actually. But yes. Hey, if anyone ever gives me no clip to use in a game, I'm already pleased. Just putting it out there. I.e. any game that gets a fix that gets no clip added to it, instant win. Or the song HP5. I loved this song in HP5. Such a good song. So cool to hear it here. My first day I got expelled from Hogwarts now after attending Monsters Uni. I've not even seen Monsters University. God knows if it's any good or not. Obviously when I was a very young kid, I watched Monsters Inc. But yeah, not seen Monsters Uni. Don't know what Monsters Uni is even remotely like. Could be an awful movie for all I know. It could be a good one. Who knows? Can't say I'm really into those sort of things anymore. I'm more into adult movies and stuff like that, as in like horror films and stuff, if I'm gonna watch movies. I guess the only other thing would be something like Andor from Star Wars, which actually was a really damn good TV show. Really good, that series. Big fan of that. Probably the best TV series I've seen in a very, very long time. Andor. And it's one where I actually wouldn't even be against going and playing it again. As in watching it again, you know? Good series. Rictus Sempra. Oh look, there's the other gnome. I was wondering where it was. I found it. It's just running around the library section. It's doing an Argus Filch. I heard somebody sneaking about. Ah, Fly's doing a runner, is he? Can't believe it. Fly is doing a runner. Anyway, it was nice to see you, Fly, for the final time in the year. So, thanks for dropping by, and well done on your cheating spree. And good luck with the cheating spree next year. He's running away with the title. Well, in all fairness, he could lose it. Because he won't be able to keep it up now. Others could swoop on in. Aaron, hello, welcome to the stream, nice to see you. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Minus 50 points for cheating, Fly. Literally disgraceful stuff, that. What the? Huh? How? What? How are you supposed to get those? I'm confused. There's no Spongify tile in here. What am I missing? Surely I'm not missing something, am I? Is there an anti-gravity section in this? Am I about to go into anti-grav mode? And go flying in the air? That's really weird. I'm really confused, but this is really not something I was expecting. It is possible. What, for anti-gravity? Yeah, damn right, man. I agree. It's got to be like one of the most insane jumps ever. Oh, just about. This might be a bit difficult, this last one. I have no idea how the hell you could possibly do that. I know how you can do it. You do this. There we go. Now that won't bug me for the rest of the stream. Right, done. I make exceptions for certain situations like that being. Otherwise, my head was going to be done in. Oh, what a song. This honestly makes me want to go and play HP5. Which is interesting. I haven't played HP5 since we streamed it last year now, so it's been a while. Good song though. I'm gonna miss that song. It's a good song. I'm doing fine. Really fine here tonight even. Good to hear. Hello, what mod are you playing? This mod is the Autumn Adventure mod by David, who is actually here in the stream. It's just released recently, so it's a brand new mod, this one. We did also play 2 other mods earlier on in the stream. We played the effectively Halloween contest map, is what I believe it's known as, by Paperclip. And then we also played Scourge Final Exam, which was by Doozy Small.
Hello, everyone. Looks like it's time for another house point.
Someone's running on the spot there.
Let's see which house is ahead this week.
David is a brave one for subjecting himself to seeing Alex break his mod. I've broken multiple of his mods, don't worry. It's not the first time. Is this in debug mode on the PC? Well, it's not in debug mode, but we certainly, you know, can use debug mode when we want to. We're obviously not really trying to play it fully with debug mode though. Oh, that's cruel. That is actually cruel. He's put pumpkin pasties on the ground. How could you do such a thing to me, David? You're going to force me to come back through here just with the pumpkin pasties. Damn you. Alright, well, there we go. Pumpkin pasties are mine now. Oh well, we got pumpkin pasties instead of beans. It was worth it, man. It was worth it. I do have this game. It was my Christmas present back in junior high school. Well, there you go. It was underwhelming compared to the first movie, but it did have some really good moments. Well, there you go then. I mean, in all fairness, I think I'm too old for something like Monsters University now. You mean more than usual? Yes, more than usual. There's a pumpkin in the bathroom. There you go.
Would you be interested in trading?
No. Right, we're going. Hate all these dodgy traders in Hogwarts. Too many of them. All selling dodgy goods.
Come on, Harry!
Do you have any future plans to play Game 4? You mean Goblet of Fire? We have streamed that already. When did we last stream Goblet of Fire? I'm not talking about the Game Boy one for people that remember. I'm talking about the actual Goblet of Fire. When did we last stream that? Must have been this year that we streamed Goblet of Fire, but I can't even remember now. I'm pretty sure it was this year. I mean, I have no real desire to go and stream Goblet of Fire again anytime soon, I'll be honest. I've had my fair share of that game now. I think the only thing that would convince me at this point to want to stream Goblet of Fire or the 2 Deathly Hallows games again would be a no-clip addition to them. That way we could do a stream where we actually went a no-clip through the games and showed off like some of the outside worlds of them and stuff like that. But without that, I don't really think I'd want to go back and play them again on stream.
Something else at me?
Someone threw something at you.
It was a while ago, and if I remember correctly, you didn't enjoy it.
Over there.
Doesn't surprise me. I don't particularly like HB4.
Harry was
I don't hate it like completely, but I'm not a massive fan of it.
Come on. Gotta get you out of here.
It's not a great game.
Come on now.
Oh, there's no pumpkins in this.
It's alright. Come on out.
There you go. Evening, Rubeus.
What are you doing down here, Tom?
There's
It's all
no
over.
pumpkins.
I don't think you meant to kill anyone.
It's
But
depressing.
monsters don't make good pets.
It never killed no one.
Come on. The least Hogwarts can do is make sure the thing that killed that girl is slaughtered.
It wasn't him. He wouldn't. He never.
Stand aside.
I need to refresh my memory so I can properly replay it. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely need to refresh my memory on Goblet of Fire and the Deathly Hallows games. Not really.
Riddle might have got the wrong person.
It's alright though, because in all fairness, like I said, if the fixes in the future have no clip, which is potentially possible by the way, you know, it could happen. If it happens, sure, I'd probably be willing to stream those three again, just really more as a sort of development stream showcase. It would be more that than the actual, you know, like proper actually playing them. But in a lot of ways, I'm not against that either, because to be fair, you know, even if the game is really not very good, these games always tend to hold fascinating things outside the maps and so on. And I mean, in all fairness, like with HB7, there is actually a few things that were, you know, hidden within it, that were cut and so on. That back in the days, I remember Andrew Baldwin, when he used to do stuff with the HB games with me, found some bits and bobs for Deathly Hallows Part 1 in the game files. In particular for the dragon, and the fact that the dragon was meant to like have a more extended part to that level. If you don't know, the dragon was a side mission in HB7, where basically you went through the Horntails cave and it was effectively pointless, the actual level, because you just went through it and tried to not get set on fire while fighting Death Eaters and stuff. But yeah, there was actually more to it, and you were actually meant to end up going outside the cave at the end with the dragon, and then by the sounds of it you were supposed to fight the dragon, or that's what it sounded like from what Baldwin found there. But again, it was rather incomplete stuff, and it was more just like little written scripts and a few sound files and stuff like that, so there was nothing major to go off of. The only thing we can really go off of regarding that to really fully see more of it is the fact that there was obviously a trailer made for the game where they actually did show in that trailer the dragon going out that cave. But that's all they showed. It was just the dragon walking out of the cave. But, you know, we don't know fully what they were going to do there, but they were going to do something at some point. There was definitely something that was going to happen there. Just don't know quite what. Still, it was quite interesting to know about that. I mean, there is other stuff as well in the later games. For example, HB5. It's interesting that I can go back up here. But anyway, HB5, the Ministry for Magic section at the end of the game, that was meant to be massively extended. In fact, the part where Harry picks up the prophecy, and normally in the game you just see the Death Eaters spawn in and sort of quickly attack, and then they all run away. And then of course you got the fight with Sirius and that. You were actually meant to fight all the Death Eaters inside that area, and you were meant to have a running section properly while fighting the Death Eaters and stuff. That was all in the game. But it got cut because obviously I guess they didn't make it very
I saw someone who looks very
that
much
interesting.
Like Lucius
But there we are.
Hagrid's hut.
Did the beans spin, or am I misremembering? They spin in certain mods. Normally in the game they don't know.
Bad business, Hagrid. A very bad business indeed. Things have gone far enough. As chairman of the school governors, I've simply got to act and send you away.
Away? Away to where? Not the wizard prison. Not Azkaban.
I'm afraid so. A dreadful thing, Dumbledore. But all 12 of the governors feel it's time for you to step aside. As of this moment,
you are suspended as headmaster of Hogwarts.
It's getting foggy outside.
Governors want my
Yes.
approval, Lucius.
Does that mean that there's going to be something interesting for the
However,
spiders by any chance, David?
Have left this school when none here are loyal to me. You will also find that help will always be given at Hogwarts to those who ask for it.
Of course, if anyone wanted to find out some stuff, all they'd have to do would be to follow the spiders. That'd lead them, right? That's the key to the whole thing. And that's all I'm saying. Come along now, Hagrid. All right, I'm coming.
We're in trouble now. I'm Dumbledore. There'll be an attack a day with him gone. Look, over there. Looks like they're heading for the Forbidden Forest.
There we go. That should deal with the guy who was asking for help with HP2 and getting it set up. So I've linked him to the HP modding Discord server now, so he can now get help from them properly on installing the game and stuff. And if you like, actually, I guess, really sort out his problem. And as I had some time in a cutscene, it was a great opportunity to do it. So there we go. Anyway, that should solve him fully in that area. I still love this pumpkin badge. This pumpkin badge is great. Dun, dun. I also love this song. It reminds me of HP1. Goblet of Fire is your favourite book? Never seen the game? Are you in for a treat? If you expect, by the way, Goblet of Fire to be like this game and the other earlier games, think again. It's nothing like them. It's not even remotely close to them. It's a completely different sort of experience, really.
This ledge is too high to climb.
I'll give you a leg up, Harry. You'll have to brave the Forbidden Forest alone.
But yeah, Enleans, I've streamed and obviously recorded a lot of the HP games. I mean, that my channel was basically HP galore at this point. But yeah, I mean, if you're interested in generally seeing what those games look like, then, you know, I've done proper video series for all of them. The main games even. I like these leaves, by the way. I've also done the same when it comes to like the handheld stuff for the most part and that as well. So, the Game Boy games, for example. And in fact, we have streamed the Game Boy games here as well. Not all of them, but we've definitely streamed 3 of them. We've streamed Philosopher's Stone, which we might have to revisit that at some point one day. I kind of want to revisit it again and see if my opinions have changed of that game a little bit after so long. Likewise, you know, I've streamed Chamber of Secrets GBA many times, actually. I really love that game, by the way. The GBA version of Chamber of Secrets, I honestly really think it's a good game. It has its problems, sure, but I honestly think it's a good game. Yeah, I mean, we've also streamed HP4 GBA. Never want to stream or play that ever again, I'll be honest. But yeah, there's that. We've never streamed HP3 yet. What the hell is going on here? The hell is this? What is that? David, have you created a literal arse flower? And I'm calling it arse flower because the only other thing that shoots out fireballs like that is literally an arse. And it's it comes from a firecracker. The hell? What is this? This is very different. Unused HP1 fire plant. Really? It's the first time I've ever seen that in my life. And I've seen a lot of cut content from HP1 PC on Andrew Baldwin's part, but I've never seen that before. That's a new one for me. Alright, I guess the bridge doesn't want to break then. That is definitely new. I've never seen that. It's quite cool to actually see that. That's the first time I've ever seen something from HP1 that's cut that generally isn't something that I've already seen in the past. I can't imagine what a HP4 in this style would be like. A lot better. That's what it would be. A lot better. Granted, that isn't too difficult. You gonna eat that mushroom? Alright, I guess you're not gonna eat. Oh shit. Help. I might need to use debug. Right, I'm gonna need debug for a minute. 1 minute. There we go. Alright, it's... Thanks, Gnome, by the way. I really appreciate it. I'm so pleased YouTube recommended your content to me. Well, I'm glad that you're pleased about that. It's nice to have people enjoy the content and, ooh, he's small. It's nice to have people enjoy the content and also just in general, you know, find use for it. It's always nice. Spend enough time on all these things in all fairness, so it's always good when people enjoy it and find it. Spongify. Right, give me that. Wait, come here. Thank you. Wizard card is mine. Whee. So many Spongify tiles, so little time. No! We haven't got debug on. Shit. We slightly overshot that one. Nah, it's fine. This guy's right. You're a throwback to the old YouTube days. Now, that's an interesting way of putting it. In a lot of ways, I was around in the old YouTube gaming days, which is true, I was. You know, I've been actually around on YouTube, technically speaking, obviously via different means, because of course I had other channels in the past. They're long dead now, by the way. But I did have other channels that I used to run. Really game? Seriously? Alright, well, that was fun. Anyway, yes, and of course I used to do video editing for friends of mine who did YouTube. And at that time period, I didn't do any like videos myself for me or anything like that. It was very much just editing their content. So I've been doing video editing now for a very long time, actually. It's kind of nuts to think about it. I've done it for so long. Weird to think that I have now done video editing since 2014. It's quite a long time. But like I said, obviously it's not entirely just on this channel, of course. It's been through other means. But still, the point is, it has been a long time. A very long time. But yeah, I mean, I guess you could argue that I was there during the old YouTube time periods, which is true, I was. I was there back when gaming was very different on like YouTube and stuff, and it was nice to be back in those times. Also, this looks different. Oh, the HP1 cave. Oh, it's even got the sound effects. Literally. It's nuts. Oh my days. This is insane. Okay, I like this change. This is cool. It's even got some wooden beams in it. I've literally entered Penumbra inside of HP 2. There's even got Crash Bandicoot crystals. Oh my god, look at this. We're underneath like that section where the waterfall is at. Like, that's super cool. Oh, I like this. This should be in the final freaking game. What's this section all about? Oh my god, there's a gondola. It's a literal gondola. That's incredible. Flipping out. Oh. I'm just going to do that. Yep. I think that was wise. I didn't think it was going to quite crash down, but that was a little terrifying for a moment. That's madness. This is just a whole extra section to the whole game. What is going on? David, what have you been doing? You have literally rebuilt the game at this point. In this section. It's a whole entire new part of the level. A massive new part of the level, I might add. It's got a freaking gondola in it. A gondola. This is insane. Oh my god. Have I just come out where I think I have? I have as well. Wow. Okay, now that was certainly something. That is cool. I think that could top as the most cool aspect of the mod so far, I'm not gonna lie. That really took me by surprise. Just how much there was to that. Right, anyway, we need to work back on ourselves quick. That's so cool. Man. I can get surprised by mods sometimes, but that one certainly surprised me a fair bit. David has outdone himself on that one. Big time. We can now backtrack, I know. Don't worry, David. I'm already onto it, mate. This is sick. Honestly, what a great addition. Amazing, I'm so pleased YouTube recommended your content to me, indeed. And then this guy is right. You're a throwback to the old YouTube days. I've been watching Alex on YouTube for at least 10 years, maybe longer. I think Winch has probably been watching me for at least, I would say, 12 years by now. Probably. I mean, he would have seen me all the way back in the seriously old time periods. I mean, that would have been back when I did BO3 content, like original BO3 content, before, of course, coming back to it and doing much better versions of it and stuff. Because obviously, you know, times have changed. Ah! Can I actually make that? I'll tell you what, I'm just putting this on just in case. And the answer is yes, I can. Good. Just thought I'd make sure. That was such a cool section. I really like that section. Oh man, that's really taken me back, that. That's so cool. I've seen other mods, of course, by David, where he's added stuff to the levels. And he has, obviously, you know, many other aspects in the other mods, like Chaos and Abandon. But that one's kind of a new one for me, because that just really made it feel super awesome. It's just something else, really. It is something else. I like this. This is definitely probably the best version of the forest I've ever played. Oh yeah, we could turn off debug now. But yeah, it's definitely the best version of the forest I've ever played. By far. Right, you might as well go and have a feast. Need to do more sections like this in future mods. Okay, David? More sections with gondolas. It's 2:47 AM. I'm so sorry, David. I am so sorry. I've been here watching Alex eat Mentos for like 20 years. Yeah, it's true, to be honest. It's been a long time. They're quite nice Mentos, by the way. Yeah. Right, let's go and get rid of the gnome. This log gives me PTSD from Chungus times. I live in the real Godric's Hollow. It's a village called Lavenham. I always have tourists asking me where Harry's house is. It's really spooky walking around late at night because it's all medieval. That's quite cool, to be fair, actually. That is cool. I used to live next to the real life 4 Privet Drive. Yeah, I still never got to see that, by the way, when he used to live next to that. We were going to go one day and then we just never ever ended up happening. To be fair, I never went to Winch's house either when he lived down there. Not once. He always came up to mine. But I used to always go to his other place that he lived before that. He used to go there constantly. I mean, his room that he had, of course, at that place honestly felt like another room that I pretty much lived in. That's how often I was there. I used to see Winch so many times a year as well back then. I mean, it was constant. I used to drive around there all the time and things. So, yeah. Feels weird not seeing that room anymore, by the way. I used to love that room. It was a cool room. But there we are. He always comes here now.
Is it Hagrid?
No, I'm a friend of Hagrid's. I came to help him.
Why does Hagrid need help?
Some say that Hagrid
fruit
released a
ones.
monster long ago in Hogwarts.
But also other
It killed
ones
someone
like
and it
Apple.
must have come back.
Licorice ones were really nice, stuff like that.
But he sent me away. I've never gone back, and I've never heard anyone in Hogwarts.
So you're not the guardian of the Chamber of Secrets?
No. The Guardian is an
Have I
ancient
played Revenge of the
spiders
Bean?
fear above all others.
I have not played Revenge of the Bean, David, no.
In the bathroom. Not I.
Thank you. I think I should go now.
Forest Ambience is good,
No,
yes.
you won't. I cannot deny my children such fresh meat. Goodbye, friend of Hagrid.
Sorry. If it's another mod you want to send over, David, at some point I can certainly have a look at it.
Bite him,
My children. My children. There's just this lone spider over there. My children. Hang on a minute. Wait, what? How have you not fallen down yet? Are you at? Oh, right. That's fine. Fair enough. I did miss a pillar. I didn't even realise I missed one. Then, ooh. Then we could play in the new year. Yeah, if you send that to me, David, then yeah, I'll take a look at that in the new map, in the new year even. I'll be happy to take a look at it. I'm not even against us, by the way, doing more, you know, mob map streams in the future on HB. I really enjoy doing them, to be fair. They're good fun. And to be fair, I think it would be quite nice to do, you know, a mob map stream in the new year, at the beginning of the new year. Be a nice thing to do. You know, the devs missed a trick here. They could have used Flipendo to take down Aragog. Imagine that. Flipendo Aragog.
At least I learned something from Lockhart's class.
Scent, awesome.
Rex's
Right,
Emperor.
I will look at that. We'll take a look at it, David.
Amazing work, Harry. And look, I found Dad's car. But Hermione is being attacked.
Aragog's
She's
voice
been
actor almost
petrified like
rivals the
others.
gnomes.
Oh no! We should get back as soon as possible.
Climb in! I love a touch of forest. That's really cool, dude.
I better not let Madame Pom.
Yeah, I know. You don't want Madame Pomfrey to see you.
Yes, there had been another attack. The worst one yet. This time, someone had disappeared. It was Ginny Weasley, and another message was left on the
Revenge
wall.
of the
It
Bean.
said, "The skeleton will lie
like
in
it.
the chamber forever." Hogwarts would surely close now. Professor Lockhart had been given the task of rescuing Ginny, but Ron and Harry were beside themselves with worry. They had to do something.
Hurry, Harry! We have to save Ginny! We need to have a plan. I'll go to Moaning Mo.
Right then. Tell me, David, because I'm genuinely curious. Does this door actually ever open? Or is it just there for show? You don't have to tell me what it opens to if it does open. I'm just curious to know if it does open. Or if it is literally just there for show. And there we are. Oh, actually, we do... stuff it. We still need something from up here anyway, so go on. Right, we'll get the secret from in here we haven't got yet. It does open to something. Okay, so it is actually a secret. Proper secret area. Okay, fair enough, that's cool. Ah, so that's what the painting's open. I see. Okay, fair enough. Alright, we will have to look at that in a little bit. We'll do the basilisk first, because it seems like if we do the basilisk, we can actually go and look at some other secrets, like in the beam bonus room and that. So we'll do that first, and then we'll focus on those other bits afterwards. Do 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 do. Defender! Do you reckon Winch managed to go for his pee yet? Or is he still trying to hold it in? I reckon he's still holding it in. He's in pain, constant pain. From holding in a pee. To be fair, I was in pain earlier from holding in a pee. But it wasn't very nice. I know what it feels like. One more time. One more time. Ah, there's the library over there. Obviously only extended mod, but still, library. Which is dedicated to the stream. He is dedicated to the stream, and I would expect nothing less. He's so dedicated that he needs a piss, and he won't go for one. Fair play to him. Basilisk time. Still waiting for you to pause the stream.
There's something up there.
Have you ever invested in one of those bottles, Winch? You know, might be the best option for you at this point.
The adventure ends here, boys.
Run!
Say goodbye to your memories.
Hey, maybe, Winch. If you've still got it, you can use that blue Fanta bottle. Just for everyone's info. I want it to be made on the record here. I love the colouring of the fire crab. At Winch's old place, when we were there, we went to a shop and it was selling blue Fanta. And it's literally the nicest fizzy drink I think I've ever had. It was so nice. I was amazed how nice that blue Fanta was. It was incredible. And it's so freaking impossible to find as well. Literally would happily corner the market on blue Fantas. So damn nice. Honestly. He needs a catheter. God, no he doesn't. Believe me, you don't want one of those. You really don't. I think it's got a different name here, to be fair, but it's probably the one you're thinking of, I'm sure, David. I literally haven't seen a blue Fanta, by the way, ever since that day when I actually got one there with Winch. And it's really depressing, because, you know, I really liked it. Sitting there going, come on, surely one of the supermarkets or something must have this. To be fair, I could probably find blue Fantas on Amazon or something if I really cared enough, but yeah, I haven't bothered yet. Maybe one day. I like the darker vibe to the chamber here. It looks a lot better with this darker vibe. Yeah, having a catheter in is not a nice thing, and you really, really don't want one, ever. Not at all. I was literally on the verge of getting one of those back when I had the pneumothorax, because of the anaesthetic that they use stopped me from being able to go to the toilet, and I literally hadn't gone for a pee for like 3 days. They went, you must be in agony. I was pretty much in tons of agony as well, because obviously it built up so much. And in the end they were just like, right, you got two options. Either you force it out at this point, or we're going to have to put a catheter in. And of course, I didn't want a catheter in at all. Like, I did everything in my power to not let them put one in, because I know how painful they are, and I know how shit they are. So I was just like, no, not happening. So in the end, I ended up putting myself in absolute agony to go for a piss. And I mean absolute agony. Because I had a ton of tubes stuck in the side of me and everything. And of course I had to like squeeze that, like really, to get it out. And if you've ever felt tubes literally grinding on your rib cage and your actual lung while trying to go to the toilet, I can tell you one thing. It is one of the most painful experiences you will ever have in your life. It is awful. You really don't want to ever experience that, ever. Always try and avoid ever having a problem with a lung. It's not nice. But yeah, in the end I managed to escape the catheter because I put myself in extra agony for it. It was worth it, because at the end of the day I didn't have to have a catheter. On the downside, my ribs were killing me for many, many days after that. But still, it was worth it. Also, by the way, if you ever have a collapsed lung and you have tubes in the side you and that, some advice. Never sneeze, ever. And for the love of Christ, do not cough. Also, don't laugh. It kills. Grape Fanta? Yeah, I've seen grape Fanta before. Lumos! I never laugh, so I'm safe. Well, That must mean you're quite a sad person then. No laughing equals sad. Remember, I had a go at, you know, Tiger earlier for not, you know, being a bit more positive and being depressing. So she had to admit that she's my #1 fan girl and everything as a result of it, which was quite funny in all fairness. But still. Oh, he just did a nice downward pose there. He literally went into a pencil. Harry became a pencil, confirmed. Harry, the pencil that lived. There we are. It gets rid of you lot because nobody likes you lot anyway. I actually prefer them so much more, by the way, when it comes to, you know, the HP 3 versions. Yes, they're a bit lengthier to kill by throwing a wizard cracker at them, but so much better to deal with than the ones in this game. The ones in this game are awful. The ones in this game are high as well, I'm convinced. Goodbye. There we are. How does one's lung collapse? I mean, various ways that you can have a lung collapse, to be fair. In my case, mine was a spontaneous one. So what that means is basically my lungs had little, they're called blips, which are basically little bumps on them that shouldn't be there. And eventually, just after time, you know, wear and tear and things, the bump basically popped. And then as a result, it created a hole in my lung. So, yeah, it happened twice, by the way, on the same lung. So, yeah, there you go. That's how that can happen. But there are other ways, of course, you could get a collapsed lung as well. I mean, like, a general injury, you can get one and stuff too. Varies. But tall people in particular get them a lot more than anyone else. And I'm a tall person. Let me tell you that right now. I am a tall person, so, yes. That's why I'm probably the unlucky one, but there we are. But I suppose, unlike some people that have had pneumothoraxes before, I'm probably one of the only ones who could safely say that he actually skied back down a hill while he had a collapsed lung, and only had use of one half of his body, pretty much. So yeah, that was good fun. I'm still impressed with myself that I managed to actually do that. That's quite something. What can I say? I'm a tough guy. Deep down. Obviously, with the second one, it was here in the UK. And I was in college when that happened. That was certainly something, that. In college, just having a regular day. In my gaming course as well, I might add. And bam, there it was. And what was weird about that one is, unlike the first one where I obviously could really feel a lot of pain in the lung and things, which, like on the ski slope, kind of made me think that it might be a bit more at the time. And of course, when I went to the doctor, I knew it was. But yeah, the one here, when it happened again, I honestly thought it was just a sprain in my muscle or something. Because, you know, I had at multiple points during that year actually sprained my arm and things multiple times, actually. So yeah, in all fairness, when I first got it, I mean, it was really painful and everything, of course, but I just literally sort of went, God, this is just an extremely painful sprain that I've done to my arm again, or my ribs or something. And then it got progressively worse, and then I was unable to actually stand up properly and things like that. So then eventually it was like, okay, maybe I should actually go to the doctors. So I did, and of course I went to the doctors, and they were just like, yeah, you got a collapsed lung. I was like, oh, brilliant. Thanks. So yeah, there you go. Anyway, certainly an experience that. Did you know that I actually did my A levels / BTEC levels with a collapsed lung. I actually legitimately did them while I had a collapsed lung. So there you are. I actually did something that was already kind of quite a difficult thing to do, depending on the subject, with extra difficulty. But there we are. I even got less time to do stuff than other people as well, which was really unfair. So, like, for example, one of my like A-levels was graphic design. And what we were supposed to have for that is we were supposed to have 8 hours for a whole day to do what we were doing for our project for graphic design. And, you know, you're just staying in the graphic design room for the whole 8 hours, get on with it, eat your food in there or whatever at points, and that's it. And in the end, of course, I didn't get that, and I had to go in when everyone else had already done theirs because I came in late due to being in the hospital. They let me out of the hospital just to do my A-levels, but of course I was still like a bit screwed to do it, in all fairness. I probably shouldn't have even done it at all, but I kind of just said, I'm going to go and do it. I don't care. What can I say? I'm persistent. But yeah, in the end, while they all got 8 hours to do their projects, I got 2. So I had to rush like hell through a really big project to try and create the whole thing in 2 hours with the use of one arm, which was not even my arm that I use, you know, for the mouse, right? So I used my right arm for the mouse and things, like most people. But I couldn't use that arm because of the collapsed lung. So as a result, I was using my left hand, my left arm to do everything. So keyboard stuff was all on the left arm. I couldn't even do proper shortcuts that I would normally do, you know, when you hit 2 keys at the same time. Couldn't do that because, of course, I've only got one arm. I couldn't even use the mouse in the proper way because I had to use my fingers the wrong way round because of it being the wrong way round as the mouse. It was literally awful. One of the most painfully annoying experiences to ever do graphic design. But, you know, I managed to do it. Okay, that rock feels a hell of a lot faster than usual. Why is that so fast? Holy shit, that is a fast rock. Oh my god. Ah, that's so fast. David, did you speed this up? Jesus Christ. That's so fast. Ah, no! We were so close as well. Jesus, that's fast. You sped that up. I know you sped that up. You can't tell me otherwise. Jesus. No, we can't afford to have a drop like that, Harry. This thing's fast. Bloody hell. This actually makes this whole section actually a little bit more terrifying now. Because it genuinely is fast. We were so close on the other run as well, we just slightly got stuck. That thing is terrifying in this version of the mod. It's actually fast. Not a fan. I mean, it's nice that obviously it's a bit more challenging, but still. I made it faster. Yeah, to go through something like that is incredibly traumatizing. Yeah, it's not exactly a nice, fond memory of things, it has to be said. I mean, all the problems that have happened over the years from that, and obviously getting fibromyalgia because of the collapsed lung and things, which is now a permanent illness, is not brilliant either. I mean, if anything, you know, a lot of people have said, don't you find that in general quite traumatizing going through all that, but to be honest, at the end of the day, not really. I think the thing that I find more sad, really, is the fact that having the actual fibromyalgia now, because it's such an extreme thing and actually does impact me quite heavily, it's taken away my ability to do like all the things that I used to really enjoy doing. So I said this before in the past actually. I used to do other things other than obviously gaming all the time. In general life, which I now can never do anymore. I literally can't do them because if I even do it, it just makes my fibro so out of control that I then basically am in pain and agony and unable to do anything for weeks. Oh, there's a cutscene here. Hang on a minute. Oh my god, this is different. Oh my god, you've included the actual... Yes, the chamber design from the PST version, right? I think. Looks like it. Ooh, this is quite a cool redesign, this. I like this. Okay, I'm looking forward to this bit. This looks cool. Added even more room, literally. I'm excited for this section. Anyway, yeah, what I was going to say is it basically took away my ability to do all these things. So, like, for example, I used to do wakeboarding, right? In case you don't know what wakeboarding is, it's basically where you go behind a boat and then you hold on to a rope, effectively, and stand on, like, a surfboard, pretty much. And then, you know, depending on what you're doing, you go on jumps or you just ride along behind the boat in general, and so on. I used to do that. It was great fun. I actually really enjoyed doing that as well. That was like one of the most awesome things to do. I can't do that anymore. I literally can't do it. Even if I was to attempt it, I would be in such pain from it afterwards that it just would not happen. And yeah, it's sad. Because, you know, something that I generally did enjoy doing all my life, practically. Well, not all my life, but, you know, for a good chunk of that sort of later time period in my life before the pneumothorax and things is just gone forever. And it's a pity, really. But there we are. It's fine. You know, out of all these things, when you lose all that stuff, on the bright side, you don't lose gaming. Because there's always a way to keep gaming going and alive. Even if it's old or new, it doesn't really matter. You can always find a way. It's good stuff. There's Jin. Oh god. Not that bloody meme thing again. Jin! For God's sake. Look at this. Look at that. It's like a whole redesign and everything. So cool. Look at it. So cool. I love this. It actually really gives it a more awesome vibe. It's really giving it a whole new vibe, this. I'm a big fan.
Ginny, please wake up.
No, it's not Ginny. It's Jin. Jin.
She won't wait.
Tom?
You know what? I've got to do it.
She's still alive, but only just.
Did I do it?
Little Ginny's been writing in my old diary for months. She poured out her soul.
We've got to celebrate the end boss fight.
It
What?
made me stronger.
Hang on a minute.
I had enough power to pour a little of my soul back into her.
There we go.
What do you mean?
That's better.
Ginny Weasley
Got to celebrate it the proper way.
Secrets, just as I had long ago.
Movie
Before I
included.
became
Lord Voldemort.
No!
It is me, Harry.
Ginny told me all about you. I'm afraid that your second year magic tricks will be worthless against the power
One of the better
greatest
designs for the
sorcerer
chamber
in the
I've seen.
world.
The greatest sorcerer in the world is
Albus Dumbledore.
Dumbledore is gone. Now
This looks really
I'm
nice
going
with this
to teach you
redesign
a
of the
lesson.
chamber, though.
Let's match the powers of Tom Riddle, heir of Slytherin, against the famous
I really
Harry
like the whole
Potter.
pillar design and everything. It looks great. And there's the Phoenix flying around.
That's a phoenix.
I'll never ever forget seeing that Phoenix as freaking Harry. He'll haunt my memories.
A sword from Dumbledore, no doubt afraid to come himself. Well, it won't save you, Harry Potter. Speak to me, Slytherin, greatest of the Hogwarts four.
Brilliant. And there's the snake, and it's still purple. It's not green, it is purple.
Kill him!
Oh, look at that beam effect coming in, though, from the ceiling. Look at the beam. God, it looks nice, this.
You can still kill the boy! You can still kill him! Kill him now!
I do think this is my most loved chamber I've ever played in you know, Chamber of Secrets game. I like this. This is a great change. Really a big fan of this. Oh, I missed. Ooh. Okay. I actually thought he would get stunned then. Okay.
Kill the boy!
Wait, what? There's more grates? Okay. I was not expecting that. Oh, you're actually dodging it, you little sneaky slime. Yeah. There we go. I actually am not prepared for this because there's new grates around the place now. Hey, can I just hide behind the pillar? Yep. Okay, that looks quite cool actually. This looks awesome when they're all piled up. Slightly abusing the mechanic of the pillars here, but that's fine. David will just have to patch the pillars now. David will have to make it so that the pillars can't, you know, hold on to the goo and the goo goes through them. I wonder if I could go back up here. Curious. No, alright. I guess I shouldn't have expected that, really. No. Just casually ruining David's boss fight. It's alright, David, I'll play it properly. Ow. Oh. Okay, double cast there. I'm liking that puddle of water on the floor there, that's quite cool. Right, and then we can finally end this. Oh, okay. You spawned there. You were supposed to spawn here. Damn you. Wait, you're still alive? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I thought that would actually kill it. Right, I'm coming back again. You're gonna die this time. Oh, for God's sake. Right, spawn here. Ugh. Now you're just trolling. Come on. And there we go. Yeah, the song is good. I like this song. I think as he... Ooh, I'm loving the bluey, watery vibe. That's quite cool. Also, the jack-o'-lantern Harry really adds to the effect. The basilisk somehow stabs the book when it doesn't stab the book. Now that's a new one. I will admit. And poor David. Nah, David's fine. He knows that this is going to happen. He knows that I'm going to find problems. He expects this. It's all good. It's amazing as humans how we can adapt to really difficult situations. It's true, yeah.
I didn't mean to. Riddle made me do it.
I'm gonna collapse.
Riddle's finished.
Fair enough,
Come on,
buddy.
Ginny. Let's get
Fair
out of
enough. I understand. I understand.
Hello, Harry.
Just pick at the bright side, David. I think the chamber looks really cool.
Lucius Malfoy had threatened
Walk straight through the snake, yeah.
if they didn't remove him, but they decided to stand up to him.
Anyway, we don't need to watch all that because that's not
The
changed.
rest of the final term passed in a haze of blazing sunshine. Hogwarts.
Right. Oh, you're right. They're doing a 360 no spin. Well, actually, no, 360 spin, I guess. Okay, we did it, ladies and gents. We completed the main game, but we've still got things to do. not too much, granted. Oh, we actually don't have any of those. Makes a change. But we still have stuff to do. So, what have we got left to do?
Watch where you're going.
We have a secret in here with a secret door to a whole new area, which I'm really curious about. Right, so there's one of them. I think...
Would you consider a trade?
No. Anyway, I think David said there are 3 of these portraits around here. So, let's take this one. We found one. I know there's one bit further up. Ah, there's the other one. Right, okay, I think I know where they all are then. So, the next one will be this one. Yep, there it is. Is there more than 3? Okay, there might be more than 3. Alright. Are there more than 3? Where are they? I need a proper view. Oh, is that it? Yeah. Oh, come on, really? Staircase. Cooperate. Oh, come on. Please. Please. Thank you. There we go. Got it. There we are. We got the secret area unlocked. Sick. Right. Oh, Christ almighty, staircase. What are you doing? Watch what you're doing. 4 in total. And we got all 4. And we freaking aced it. Now we get to see this cool secret area. I'm really excited for this. We could buy the silvers, except one is somewhere. Have I still not got one of the silvers? Oh yeah, look at that. Whole secret room. So cool. I love it. There was a different coloured bean. Well, yeah, there's different coloured beans that came out there. Neat coloured beans flying out. Quite impressive stuff, actually. Anyway, that's really cool. I like that. Really cool secret room. Yeah, what? Wait, are we missing a silver wizard card? Yeah, we are. Which one have we missed? Trying to think of which one we haven't actually got. We got like every wizard card in this game. Which one did we miss? I really can't even think of which one we actually missed. Which one did we miss? We can just buy it in all fairness, actually. Is there anyone in here who sells wizard cards? Is it you?
Would you consider it?
What do you have?
I have a silver wizard card. Never even shuffled before.
Well, might as well buy it. Why not?
Your purchase will make you the envy of your friends, Harry. Sorry, I've run out of stock. You'll have to come back later.
Is it possible to put my face inside a portrait? Oh boy. Okay.
Sorry, no time to talk.
I guess my face is now about to appear in a mod, is it? Good. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to be in a portrait by the sounds of things. Did you hear that, Boris? I might be appearing in a portrait. Here we are. That'll be in David's next mod. It's going to be like a picture of me on one of the walls. Hey, it's not my first mod I've been in, so I'll take it. I think my first ever mod I was in, ever actually, was... Ooh. Wait, what? There's a back section. Okay. I'll go down the back section. Anyway. Oh, what the hell is it? Oh my... Okay. There's a lot going on here. Now that is something I wasn't expecting. Anyway, yes. The first ever mod I think I was ever appearing in my life in a game was actually Star Wars Battlefront 2. I used to, like, a little while ago, do some sort of playtesting for some of these. Is that supposed to do something anyway? Hopefully not. But, wait, is there a secret back there? Oh, stuff it. Oh, look. I don't know if David's hiding things. He could be hiding things. Maybe not. Alright, fair enough. Anyway. Yeah, I used to do testing and things for different mob map creators for Battlefront 2 a long time ago. I enjoyed helping those guys out, by the way. Honestly, if you want a really nice mob map community, and I'm being serious about this, Star Wars Battlefront mob map community, and I'm talking about the original Battlefront 1 and Battlefront 2. Really awesome community there. Really awesome. I mean that. They're super nice people. And that doesn't just go for the mod creators as well, also like content creators that are involved with that. They're all really nice people. Super chilled out. Very happy to chat to you. Honestly, happy to help you as well. They're good guys. They really are good guys. I'm a big fan of their community, actually. Really big fan of it. They're awesome people. So yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, I did make it into one of those Battlefront 2 mod maps, which was kind of funny. Mainly because I made it in as a joke. It was like a piss take joke that the guy did for his final build of the map, where he put in these Easter eggs basically of all the different testers that tested the map for him, and all the problems that existed, and what we did for each thing. And of course, in my case, mine was a lovely piss take because I managed to show him that there was no collision in one of his like hills or whatever on the map, and I ended up driving straight through it with a tank. So yeah, he basically took the whole piss out of it by making an entire shrine, I might add, of it. There's literally a whole shrine made of my character and everything, and I love the pictures. Yeah, it was actually a really funny Easter egg in all fairness to him. I have to give him credit. I really need to make a short of that Easter egg at some point one day, because to be honest, it is actually quite amusing, and it generally had a pretty amusing story behind it, in all fairness. I certainly enjoyed that story as an outcome at the end of the day. It was so worth it. But, to be fair, I guess you should expect it from me at this point. But, you know, I do like, honestly, helping mod map creators when I can. You know, if there's mods that I play on the game and so on, I'm more than happy to help those guys out and, you know, test their stuff for them and find bugs, etc. for them. More than happy to do it. And I've been quite happy to do that for multiple different games in the past. So yeah, it's nice to do it, honestly. It's nice to do it. I always have good fun with mods anyway, for the most part. But it's nice when you get like a mod community that actually has nice people in it. Obviously, to make it clear, not every single gaming mod community has nice people in it. There are lots of communities that have pretty awful people in them at the end of the day. But, you know, you're bound to get that. It's just how it goes. But, you know, you get some really cool communities out there. There's no denying it. I really would love to see, to be honest, over the years, hopefully it will start happening soon, now that, you know, we've got fixes being made for the games and so on by, you know, myself and Chip and other people as well. Lord of the Rings, I really want to see more happening with Lord of the Rings games and modding. I really do. Because those games, honestly, could really achieve a lot, I think, from modding. So I really would love to see those games push further into the modding scene. And I think you could get some cool mods created for it. Give it time, I reckon it will happen. Also, I just want to add that we've been playing this game for so long that my keyboard is actually running out of power. Legit, it's running out of battery. That is something, alright. I think this section's all basically the same regarding, you know, the wizard card, 3D card. I do love this, by the way. I'm so sad that they didn't do this inside a Prisoner of Azkaban on PC. Would have been awesome if they had. Such a missed opportunity, that, in my opinion. Look at that. Look at that. We've got everything. Yeah. What the... Oh my god, that is a slightly terrifying looking Ron model. It's cool though. And there's the cake. Hi, Cake. Or David. Hi. How I hate you. Thank you, David. I'm glad that you hate me. How many soft locks did you find? Actually, in all fairness to you, David, I didn't find any soft locks whatsoever. Why is not down? Tired. I hope you enjoyed Moddy's too. So here's Autumn Adventures for the people that obviously created this mod and helped out with it. Of course, it's made primarily by David, obviously, but here are all the different people involved. It's really cool to see this. Even Paperclip was actually involved with this. It's cool to see Paperclip got involved with this. You actually had a good few playtesters, in all fairness to you there. I'm quite impressed. We even got whole special thanks bit. Really nice. Cafe, yeah, the cafe helped out with stuff in the forest. Nice. So much cool stuff there. It's always cool, and you know, I love it when these guys all get shouted out for helping out as well. It is great. It is great stuff. That is horrifying. We're not done yet, technically speaking, Winch, I don't think. I think there is more to the mod. Still. I think there's still something else we haven't done yet. I believe. I could be wrong, but I think there's still something left. Done so much of it now, I'm already forgetting half the stuff. Oh yeah, there is, of course, the Beam bonus room. We need to go to the Beam bonus room. Because there's a whole secret area in the Beam bonus room we haven't been to yet, so we will do that. It's not over yet. I love this extra stuff though here. This is just neat. I'm so glad, by the way, that you managed to put in your cake. Just saying. I hate brother. Not usually. It's alright. Where's the way out? It's this way. Nowadays they would sell you those hollow versions. Yes. Comes back after the basilisk being defeated. Beam bonus door, literally. We never went up here, did we, while we're here? Nope. There we are. Might as well get the remaining fellas here. Just checking, David, you didn't do anything for the Quidditch stuff, did you? Or dueling, I assume? Because obviously we're not going to play those if there's nothing new in them, because there's no point. But I thought I'd check, just in case you have done something new in them. I'm sure you probably haven't really, considering no one ever does anything. Only textures, so not really, yeah, just a couple of textures, yeah, fair enough. Yeah. No one really cares to do stuff for the stuff there, I can understand it. Right, let's go in here. There it is, the secret area is open, woo! With no music. This place feels really haunting. It's ultra haunting, this bit, without any music, I have to say. It's really giving that creepy autumn horror vibes. David's now really upset because I've just found another bug. The music's meant to be playing, isn't it? Go through the start again. Alright, hang on, no clip there. We can get there faster. 1 minute. There we go. I assume that's the music that's meant to play. Probably. We'll go with this. It's good enough. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, the music's playing. Good, good. Anyway, I still broke the music. Just saying. As per usual. I always break something. I'm really good at this. There's always something that will get broken. It's like a guarantee. There must be a curse to all these modders at this point going, yeah, he's going to play test-wide map. It's going to be awesome. He's going to showcase it. I just come along and go, right, I've broken this. I've broken that. This is now broken. Must be so upsetting for them. Oh my holy Christ. Whew. This is big. Very big. Okay, I was not expecting it to be quite this large. Wow. This is really quite something, this. It's a whole extra section. Oh, okay, we're going this way. Wow. Okay. That's so cool. Look at it. Man. It's massive. This is... I thought this section was going to be small. This is huge. Oh, I can't abuse it. No timer this time either. No, no timer. We're all good now, my man. No timing needed. Do you want to go out, Boris? I can let you out in a minute if you want to go out. Or are you just trying to come and say hi to me? You're trying to come and say hi to me. I really don't advise you to jump up on my desk right now, Boris. It's not a good time. Is this going to open all the chests? Yep. There we go. There's 3 sponge that will randomise. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So they actually randomise which direction they go. Ah. Fascinating. Don't think we've ever had a mod where Spongify is actually randomised, have we? I don't think so. Oh, HP5 music. Yes. So cool to hear HP5 music in this. Considering it's something that you just don't expect to hear in HP2. But it fits. It does actually fit with this game.
Spongify.
Oh, look at those custom beam textures as well. Hey, it's very much HP1 secret vibes, that. Cool stuff. Songs. Literally. God, it feels like so long since I last heard this song, you know? Literally, last time I heard this is when we streamed HP5. So it's been a long time.
Flipendo! Flipendo! Flipendo!
Hang on. This is...
Flipendo!
Oh, there's that iconic part of this song now.
Flipendo! Flipendo!
So many vibes with this song. Yes, I know. 3 random songs. That's cool. Spongify! I'm vibing with this new beam bonus room section. I really like this. This is really quite a full-on extension as well. so much more than I was honestly expecting. It's just huge. Absolutely massive, this. Crazy stuff. Oh, alright, we're going this way. Fair enough. It's very cool, this. Very cool stuff. So... Alright, I guess we just push these along like this. Totally not cheating it. Don't mind me. Mwahaha, I cheated the mechanism. You can't beat me with the mechanisms. I'll find a way around it. I was expecting a few corridors, not an entire map, literally, yeah. Oh, it's true, I really was expecting like a tiny little outdoor bit at best. When you could see through the door a little bit. It just looked like it would be, at best, a bit of a garden. But no, it literally is like a massive full-on courtyard with tons going on. It's bigger than the actual beam bonus room at this point. Legit, it is actually, I think, bigger than the beam bonus room original. It's huge. And if you want to also include the other extension that's already in the beam bonus room, I might add. It's definitely an extension, alright. Really nice extension though, I really like this. Right, we should actually push this up properly. Is this a different wooden texture as well? It is. Yeah, it's different. I'm sure it's different. It looks completely different. Yeah, it is a different wooden texture. I thought it was. As I say, it looks very, very colourful compared to the generalised one, which is not that colourful. God, look at all of this. This is so freaking cool. You need to start putting the credit board in this section. Now I'm confused. Wait, what? This can't be an empty room, I don't believe it. Oh, that's where you put the last silver wizard card. Alright. That's why we didn't find it earlier, because it has been moved by you in here. I see. Fair enough. That makes sense. Okay, I am really quite curious to see. I want to look at this properly. Look at that. Look at it. It's huge. Absolutely massive. Look at the size of this. There's so much going on here. And I'm loving the skybox, by the way. The skybox is just great. It really is great. This is quite something, this. Has to be said, it is quite something. Always a sneaky thing behind these, usually, in mods. I mean, we could take a look at the skybox and stuff on the other side as well. Let's go and have a look. Here you go. This is what the other map looks like in comparison. We'll go over here and look at it. There you go. Yeah, I can safely say that this area is a lot smaller than the other area we just went to. Jesus. I do have megalomia. I just can't build small maps. That's fair enough. I mean, if anything, I'm not against it. As long as a big map actually works well and in the end is good and feels correct with the vibe of being big, then that's fine. I mean, for example, I've played, you know, big Battlefront 2 mob maps that work really well. because of the way that the modder has designed them so that they work properly in that regard, so that all units can easily get to each other and fight one another, etc. That reflection is very nice. But you know, then you get mods from Battlefront 2 where just they don't do that. You know, it's not like that, and you get this just endless walking that you have to do across the map in order to get to the actual fighting areas. Or the worst ones are the ones where you actually can't sprint. Those ones, I really, really despise that. There's a sprinting mechanic in Battlefront 2, by the way, and that the modder deliberately disables it and makes a huge ass map so you can only walk everywhere. That's actually criminal, in my opinion, doing that. Because it's not a good idea. You should not be doing that to your map. But still, it's really cool to come back in this area again. I really like this area, it's so cool. Check to see if Alex collected all the beans or not. Yeah, I reckon I probably did. I'm way too tired. No excuse, David. You've got to do it all. But yeah, no, it is actually criminal in my opinion if you make a Battlefront 2, original Battlefront 2 mod map where the game originally has sprinting and you disable sprinting. You should not be doing that. I'm sorry. I instantly already am not happy that you've done that. It's not okay. If I wanted to play a mod map like that where I can't sprint, I would play Battlefront 2004 because that game doesn't have sprinting. In that game's case, I can actually forgive it a bit more. I mean, I still can't forgive the big map bit because, to be brutally honest, you shouldn't be creating a massive map inside of a game like Battlefront 2004. But there we are. Not unless you do it really well. It's 3:51 AM for you. It is currently 2:52 here in the UK. It's not late at all. Not even remotely late. It's fine. Oh man. Anyway, I honestly appreciate everyone that's staying up like ultra late for this. You didn't have to. But it's nice that you have. It's all nice to see that people are staying up for it. Good thing is, tomorrow I've got nothing to do, so I'm just going to sleep in, I think. But that's fine. I can do that. Whee! It was worth it. At the end of the day, I'm glad that we've, you know, played through the whole of this mod, actually. And we managed to cover 2 other mods at the start of the stream, so, you know, we've really done it all. It's quite something actually today. We've really gone for it, haven't we? That is cool. I mean, it's also the last stream of the year, so why not? Oh yeah, this looks awesome without the HUD on actually. I like this. No. That's alright. I have a solution. Rather than having to run all the way around again. There we go. Right, we can just put him here. Lots of HP5 music. Oh, I'm not going to sleep today, am I? You can go to sleep if you want, David. You don't have to stay up. I'm not trying to force you to stay up. In all fairness, we'll probably be done quite soon, considering there's really not a lot left, I don't think, now. So yeah, I think we're nearly at the end. It's 9:52 PM for you. Lucky you, so. Right, did we get everything over there? Yeah, we did. Might as well get the remaining beans here, I suppose. It's not like we really need all these beans in all fairness, but whatever. I will help David out a little bit by using no clipping places. There you go. Oh, that was so close. Man. But we did it. There we go. Don't actually know how much health we lost in all fairness. Well, have we actually run out of potions or have we got max health? Oh no, we got max health. That's fine. Fair enough. I love that area, by the way, David. Just saying, I love that new area. It's freaking awesome. Right. I think we got everything now in here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure so. Yeah, we do. Yes. Alright, let's go. We did it. Oh yeah, we did it. Woo. Right, I generally don't think there is anything else left for us to do. I mean, obviously there's Quidditch and stuff, but yeah, I think in terms of us doing Quidditch, it's a no-go because it's kind of pointless. And then Dueling, same thing, kind of pointless. So yeah, I think we are legitimately done now. We'll watch the end game thing anyway, because might as well. But yeah, that's it. It really is it. We've done everything, I'm pretty certain at this point. Let's go. Oh, that's cool. You've got all the house colours on the tables. I love that.
The headmaster wants to address you.
Silence.
Silence. It isn't too late to lose house points, you know.
This House Cup ceremony
what Lord of the Rings game would I recommend?
End,
I'll answer that in a minute.
And an eventful
I'll wait for this first.
Was. Without further ado, I shall now present the cup to the Hogwarts house with the most points.
Think we'll take it again this year?
After you and Harry saved Hogwarts, I should think so.
In 4th place, Ravenclaw.
Thank you for not saying last place.
In 3rd place, Hufflepuff.
Thank you. We find finishing in the middle to be quite adequate.
And now for the 2nd place house.
It'll be you, Gryffindors. You're naturally second best. You won't steal the House Cup from Slytherin like you did last year.
After barely escaping disqualification, Slytherin.
What? That means...
1st place, and the House Cup goes to Gryffindor.
Yes! We did it again!
I've just noticed that David has moved the tables around in this, because Gryffindor is normally right next to Slytherin in this cutscene. But they're actually on the opposite side of the room now, so that's interesting. And I love the pumpkin vibe here, and just the colouring on the tables there is so cool. Oh man, that's brilliant, man. That really is. I'm a big fan. Right, before I give my feedback on the mod quickly, why are all the credits... They're not centered. That's interesting. New. Anyway, yes, I'll give my response quickly in regards to the question for the Lord of the Rings games, and then I'm going to give my feedback on the mod. What Lord of the Rings game would you recommend? I mean, I recommend multiple Lord of the Rings games, really. I'd probably argue the best Lord of the Rings game of all time is Lord of the Rings Return of the King. Bloody awesome game, that. Both the Shadow of Mordor and War games were very good. The Battle for Middle-earth games are great if you like strategy games. They're actually really solid strategy games. The Fellowship of the Ring game, I personally think, is a really decent game based off the book rather than the film. We actually streamed that last week, ironically enough, on Saturday, showing off the fix that myself, Blank Name, and also Chip have been a part of creating for the PC port. I mean, yeah, I mean, there are loads of actually really solid Lord of the Rings games, to be fair. Those are just a few. Right, now, let me give some feedback on the mod. either book or movie wise based. That is new engine, I think. Dun-dun. Alright, so let's talk about the feedback for the mod. Okay, first of all, actually quite a unique mod overall. You know, obviously it could have just been the exact same normal HP2 that you play through again and again on PC, and that's that. But it wasn't that. It was not even remotely that. In fact, it was actually pretty much changing up aspects of that. Yes, the story was the same. That's fine. It doesn't matter. That was never going to be changed. But multiple levels had completely different vibes to them, with new areas being added, and I really like that in particular about this mod, is that there were new areas added to different places. I think the new areas being added were all really actually quite impressive areas to add. You know, you had some odd little small ones here and there, like in the Defendo challenge for one of the wizard cards, etc. Sure, but it was still a cool, neat little secret that I actually quite liked. But then you get your more gigantic secret areas that honestly really kind of added quite a lot to the experience of this game. The one in the Forbidden Forest with the gondola and everything was super cool. I really loved that. That was an absolutely awesome addition to that Forbidden Forest section, which in all honesty I wasn't expecting, and really did kind of just, it fit the whole level perfectly. You know, it didn't feel like it was completely out of place there. It really felt like it belonged in the original level like that. And I loved that. That was a really cool addition. Likewise, the chamber at the end, really loved the expansion that was done to that. Looked fantastic. Actually was really cool to play in as well. Obviously, ignoring the sort of exploit with the merciless goo and things. You know, really, I thought that was a really cool addition. Just having the whole new chamber design and everything really gave that actual vibe that it really is a kind of cool, creepy area that Salazar Slytherin would build. One thing I would always say about the games with their chambers, for the Chamber of Secrets, is they're kind of small and a bit barren, I think is the right word, really. There's just not a lot there. Whereas, you know, with the mods that are happening for this, they're really expanding Chamber now and making it a lot more like it actually should be a secret place that a loony made up, basically. I love it. So yeah, big fan of that. And yeah, I mean, obviously all these brand new areas added to the main hub world as well were cool. I enjoyed the addition in particular to that beam bonus room. I was not even remotely prepared for the fact that there was going to be a whole nother map pretty much added to that beam bonus room at the end of the game. Really, really unexpected, really cool addition, and something that I honestly am really quite happy to have actually had the chance to experience. It really makes the beam bonus room feel a lot more actually gigantic. It makes it feel like an actual purpose as well, going back there, which is cool. Right, yeah, and then in terms of the general look and vibe of the mod, this was really well executed. I think it really gave the whole general feeling of autumn throughout the whole mod. There was never really any point where I didn't feel like something didn't quite stand out or fit with the rest of the mods. The autumn feeling was really, really damn impressive, actually. The colours were absolutely spot on. I loved the tree effects that were put on there as well. The sort of like particle, if you like, effects and things with the butterflies flying around, leaves falling down. You've even got, you know, foggy stuff going around the place, etc. Really nice. I loved the changes for the environments as well, to add a bit more if you like, life in some ways to them as well. For example, like the Scourge challenge, when we could see outside of the windows in that challenge. I honestly think that was a really so awesome change to Scourge, because Scourge always feels like that challenge that you just feel kind of abandoned in a random area of the castle with no real explanation behind it, and it feels a bit odd. Whereas now being able to see outside the windows kind of gives it that bit of life, in my opinion, so that it actually feels like you really are somewhere in particular. in the middle of a castle, sure, but then you can actually see stuff on the outside still happening as well. It doesn't feel like you're kind of abandoned anymore. But it also still had the rain effects and stuff too. Skyboxes look really good in this as well across the board. Overall, there were some really cool changes. I also like the fact that we got pumpkin pasties and cauldron cakes put in this mod. That's a first for me anyway, playing mod maps, to actually see HP3 PC stuff inside of HP2. I honestly think it would be cool if those actually do something in the mod and they actually have a purpose. It's a shame that they don't have a purpose at the end of the day, but if they could have a purpose, I think that would be really cool as an update for the mod. Yeah, I mean, really, overall, the whole mod has been quite a fun, awesome experience. It's had some great twists in places as well. It's a difficult one for me. I played quite a few of David's projects now, including ones that I haven't played on stream. They're all really good, by the way, and I've seen how David has actually grown over time as well as a mod creator. Because obviously, you know, if you go back to the beginning of what he's done and then come up to now, you can see just how things have changed and, you know, how much more he's managed to add to his mods and progress further over time. Overall, it's a difficult one for me, this. I don't know if I would put this higher than Abandoned or somewhat level with Abandoned. It's a really tough one. I do think this is way better than the Chaos mod. I don't think there's any real competition with that one. I think the difference between Abandoned, though, is you really kind of got to see a real derelict dead like Hogwarts, and you also did, in all fairness, get to see some serious changes to those environments, and I mean serious changes. And there's that real hellish vibe to it as well at points. It certainly was so unique in the general design, that one. This one, in all fairness, does the same sort of thing with uniqueness and design and that, but of course it's a little bit obviously different because obviously there's life going on and there are people, etc., versus the other one. So yeah, to be honest, I think at the end of the day, I'm probably going to say that I'm going to put them on a tie. I think it's going to have to be a tie. It has to be a tie. So yeah, I think both Abandoned and Autumn Adventures are both really good. I think these are both awesome maps, or like mod projects more like. But yes, they're both really good. I think they both stand out really well with each other, to be honest. And both do offer a very unique experience for everyone. I think it's going to be really tough, to be honest, with David to actually beat these mods. But, I mean, I'm sure he'll be able to do it. I think he can probably beat them in the future. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tough one. I think it'll be a tough one. They're both really solid mods and very unique mods. I play quite a few different HP mods now, of course. These two definitely are really quite unique. They really change up the main game quite a bit. The Chaos mods that David's done anyway, that we played through, was fun. You know, it was a fun, silly thing, really. But I wouldn't argue it was something that really, how do I put it, enhanced the experience, shall we say, of the main game. It very much was just a bit of fun, which I expect from a Chaos mod at the end of the day. That's kind of what it is. But, you know, in the end, it's still decent, the Chaos mod. But yes, I think he's really progressed a lot in his map development. It's showing, big time, it is showing. So yes, I do recommend, by the way, everyone actually goes and plays this for themselves. Obviously, it's one thing watching me play it, but you guys should try it out and play it for yourselves. It's been a great blast to play this mod, actually. So I highly recommend it. I really do highly recommend it overall. It was good fun. What would you score it on a scale of 1 to 10? Oh, man. I think for this mod, I would have to give it probably a 9 out of 10. The only reason I would give it a 9 in the end is just due to more the pumpkin pasty and cauldron cakes not being used for anything. If those actually had a purpose, I think it could easily get a 10 from me. the one thing that I always will say about collectibles is I always feel that if you put in collectibles that have no purpose, they almost might as well not be there, which is a shame to say that in this case, because honestly I love the fact that these existed and they were implemented actually quite well. It's just that, you know, they have no final outcome. But if they had a final outcome, I think they would be fantastic in this mod. But you know, everything else about this mod I honestly really loved. So yes, I think I'd happily give it a 9 out of 10. You know, at the end of the day, Awesome Adventures, it was really impressive. Likewise with Abandoned, I gave that basically a 9 out of 10 as well, I think, in the end, back in the past when we did it. I can't quite remember what stopped me from giving it a 10 there. I think there was something just general in it. But anyway, you know, they're very good. High scorers. High scorers. But there we are. Anyway, we're not quite done just yet. So, I'm going to say this much. We played 3 mods today, or a mod project in the case of this last one. They were all fantastic. All the creators should be actually really proud of themselves for what they achieved with their mods. I think they've done a great job. So I will link all these mods, of course, down in the description of this stream later on after we finish, so that you could go download these mod maps for yourself and play them if you wish. So to remind everyone what we did play today, we played, of course, Paperclip's Haunted Halloween event map. Then we played the Scourge Final Exam by Doozy Small. And then, of course, we played the very large mod, which was the Autumn Adventure mod by David, also known as Cake. But yes, so we played those 3 today. Do go and obviously let the mod creators know what your thoughts are on the projects that you've seen today on the stream. I know that they'd all value the feedback. Every mod creator always does. And yeah, go and give them all some love. I'm sure they would be very happy to see it. But yeah, you know, it's really cool to cover the mod maps, and we will, I think, next year, at the beginning of next year when we next do a stream, we'll probably do another HP2 mod map, I think, to start off the year. I feel like we should be doing it. It's too cool to do mod maps. Plus, David has already sent me another one, actually, in all fairness. But yes. Anyway, so there you go. That's that. So, well done, David, of course, in particular, for making it through the whole stream. You can go to bed now. Anyway, I'll just finish up a few final things, really, before we then finish up the stream for good. So, I guess first things first. This is the last stream of the year. This will be it for 2025. There will still be videos, by the way, that will come out during the rest of 2025, but this will be the last stream. We'll resume streaming again in January. As for, in general, how I think 2025 has gone for streams, I think we've done alright in various places for streaming. It's been an interesting year for me to test various streams at points as well, to see what games people might like and might not like. It was quite interesting for me to see that people don't seem to vibe that much with the horror game side of things compared to the other games that we've looked at throughout the year. So it was very interesting for me overall to test the horror side of things. You might have noticed throughout the year, if you've been watching the streams, that I have been sort of cunningly putting horror game streams just randomly throughout the year. Not locking them obviously to Halloween and things, but you know, really sort of pushing them throughout the year. And it's mainly because I wanted to see if people actually were interested in seeing horror games being covered on the channel and seeing if there was a vibe for it. And of course the horror side of things is an interesting one to me as a person who loves horror games and so on. But it's intriguing to see that they really don't perform, which is something that, you know, as a creator, I do have to take into account. If that sort of thing doesn't perform, then at the end of the day, there's not really a reason for me to cover it, so to speak. It also does hurt the YouTube algorithm quite a bit, by the way. But yes, it's a shame because I honestly love horror games and I really vibe with them. if there's a way that I can somehow make the horror game stuff still work in streams going forwards, I would like to. Obviously, if Winch was ever here, then we'd still do a horror game anyway, just because that's what we do. So I would certainly make an exception for that. But, you know, if it was just me doing them, it might be a little bit different going forwards, and we'll see. But yes, horror's not really done so great this year, shall we say. Likewise, I honestly thought actually returning back to COD Zombies would actually bring, you know, more people in regarding zombies, because people used to quite like it when I covered COD Zombies in streams and in videos, of course, in the past. I can understand, obviously, the reasonings behind it and the fact that zombies has changed a lot over the years, and, you know, the mode had its troubles. But, yeah, it was kind of one of those things, right, where, you know, I brought back COD Zombies again to see if people would vibe with it in streams. And again, it didn't really perform. Now, granted, of course, it is Black Ops 7, and Black Ops 7 hasn't done particularly well. So, there is that disadvantage to it. But, you know, it's something that you have to take into account. So, it's kind of been one of those years for testing with streams. Certain things have done great, other things haven't. It's nice to see, by the way, the ones that have done great. You know, it's good to look in that direction and try and do a bit more with it. So I probably will. But we will see what happens. Either way, it's definitely been an interesting year for streaming in that regard from my perspective. But it's also been awesome to have everybody be a part of 2025 in all these streams. So I thank everyone that has been here, even if you've just come in briefly in 2025 for like the odd stream and that. It doesn't matter to me at the end of the day. If you were a part of the streams during 2025, it's been awesome to have you be a part of them. I really do appreciate, of course, all of you being here, because at the end of the day, if you weren't here, why would I stream, if you like? You know, what's the point? It's fun to stream to people that actually want to be here and be involved with the streams, and also are just interested in the streams, the content, etc. You know, it's kind of the whole vibe with it, right? Otherwise, there's like no point in doing streaming. So, yeah. It's nice that everyone's been around for 2025. So I thank everyone for actually being a part of that. It's awesome to have you here, and of course, you know, after streaming for like all these, I think at this point now probably 6 years, it's certainly nice to see that people still care after all this time. But yeah, there we are. Anyway, there's the streaming perspective. The next thing I need to talk about is videos. So, I'm starting to finish up like series that have been on the go for a little while now on the channels. I'm just trying to get those completed out of the way. Video content is probably going to change on the channel, and the reason it's going to change is because YouTube as a whole is changing, and in turn you kind of have to adapt to the way YouTube is changing. So what I have done for many years, as people know, is I do video series that are split into normally parts, and that's just how that goes. What people have also noticed this year, and I've had quite a couple of questions about why I've been doing it, is I have done full playthrough videos, which is the entire game in one single video. And people have asked me why I've done that, and the answer to that is it's again like a bit of a testing ground. See, what is happening on YouTube now is, for video wise anyway, for video games, full playthroughs or walkthroughs etc. of games do exceptionally well and are actually really well received, versus content that's split into parts doesn't really do as well as it used to anymore, because YouTube doesn't promote that sort of thing as much anymore. Like I said, the algorithm and the way YouTube does stuff changes. Unfortunately, it's not changed for the good, really, it's changed for the bad. But still, it is what it is. So I wanted to test what that would be like this year, and I did it a couple of times, and each one performed very well. In fact, exceedingly well in the case of Chamber of Secrets. But, you know, they've all done very well. So at the end of the day, I'm going to probably end up with 2026 very much start pushing further into the full walkthrough side of things. This could also be how the horror games potentially come back to the channel rather than in streams, doing it as a full walkthrough kind of thing. They wouldn't be in parts then, they would just be one whole video. I'm sure I'll put chapters probably in these things like I did the other ones so you can get to bits. But yeah, it's definitely the right route to go. It's definitely the route that is performing, so it's definitely the route I need to start heading down. So I am heading down that way going into 2026, and I've already started doing some full walkthrough stuff in the background to prepare for that for 2026. The content though that is already done in parts that isn't finished yet out of the series, I will finish those off. Those will still be completed. Just once that stuff is all done, it's probably best to not expect part sort of series anymore. That's probably going to just disappear afterwards. Likewise, shorts. Shorts will probably start making a fairly big return in many areas, because shorts, of course, again, do very well on YouTube and are a big thing these days. So it's an area I should really start focusing more into. So I'm probably going to start doing a lot more shorts. But yeah, I mean, that's the real changes in terms of the video content. Everything else is pretty much otherwise going to stay basically as it was. So no need to kind of worry about things just dying. I want to make it clear that there's never going to be any video series on the channel that are just going to die. They will still carry on and be finished. They will never just not be finished. So it will definitely be complete. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it from that perspective. Then before I catch up on the chat quickly, the last thing I have to announce today is the Christmas competition and also the highlights reel. So we were mentioning it earlier on in the stream regarding the highlights reel. So the highlights reel is basically like different highlights of the streams and stuff throughout this year, and I believe a bit of 2024 is going to be a part of it as well that didn't make it into 2024. So those are going to be combined into like a fun little montage of the different bits that have happened in the streams over the years, of stupid things happening, funny moments, stuff like that. So keep an eye out for that. I know that Tiger and John are dealing with that. Also, if you have any funny bits that you think should be included in those, then send them over to both John and Tiger. They'll take a look at them and decide if they should go in or not. But that should come later on. I'm not sure exactly when they're releasing that yet, but it will come out before the end of the year. And then, of course, you've got the Christmas competition. We obviously have this every year. John is the one that hosts that and deals with all of it, because that's his responsibility to deal with. But people, of course, can now enter the Christmas competition. I know John has put out the video all about that. And so if you want to be a part of that, then feel free to get involved. I believe you can interact with his post inside my Discord server if you want to be involved with it in some shape or form. But also, likewise, go to his YouTube video that he created for that and leave a comment there and so on as well. You know, if you want more details for that, you should talk to John, because that is entirely John's area. That is his ball sort of courtyard area to deal with at the end of the day. So that one's on John. That is on John. But yeah, that's pretty much just announcing that, and I think you obviously have some kind of deadline for that before, you know, stuff is closed. But if you do enter that, you do get to win some cool stuff, like proper wizard cards that you can have physically in your hands, stuff like that. So it's up to you. If you're interested, get involved. But there we are. Right, anyway, so I'm going to catch up on the chat quick, and then we'll probably call it the end of 2025 for streaming. But let's just catch up on the chat quickly. Can't wait to play it. Damn right. 9 is an amazing score. It is a good score. It's a very good score. To get a 10 from me, by the way, you need to have like perfect stuff. Everything has to be perfect. That's how extreme and cruel I am, if you like, on the scoring. I'll have to watch the stream back. You should do. My first and last stream. Well, not quite. I mean, you're happy to come into 2026 and be a part of you know, those streams, I wouldn't look at it as the last stream. But by all means, you know, if you're interested in looking at the other streams that we've done throughout the year, they're all still saved, so you can always check those out. I love especially when you play the HP games. Don't worry, Gavin, everyone loves it when I play the HP games. It's like an obsession with most people at this point that I play HP games. I'm getting used to it. Have you played the Witchcraft and Wizardry Minecraft mod? I have not, no. I haven't played Minecraft in years, to be fair. Really look forward to seeing everybody again in 2026. I'm sure everyone will look forward to seeing you as well in 2026. It's awesome when people get involved and, you know, stick around. You can make some good friends here, you know. You can always have a good chat with people too. And don't forget, if you want to, you know, have a more impersonal chat with people, then you can join the Discord server. Of course, the Discord server is linked in the chat today. It's also in the description of the stream. So if you're interested in being a part of that, feel free to join the Discord server, and then as a result, you can have a chat in there whenever you like with people. It's entirely up to you. So yes, you don't have to join the Discord server, by the way. But if you want to, you can. Otherwise, we'll see you in the streams either way. So, the deadline for the competition is the 23rd at 10 PM GMT. As it stands, David is the only current entry. Oh dear, John. You might need to start doing a bit more advertising. Okay, well there we are. Alright, you have heard it here, folks. You've got till the 23rd, which is not long, to get your entries in, so get moving. But yes, anyhow. Still, I appreciate everybody that was here for the whole of 2025. It's been awesome to do streaming and doing gaming content for you all. You'll still have some more videos to go out for the rest of the year. Otherwise, I hope everyone enjoys their Christmas and, of course, New Year celebration stuff. And yeah, with that being said, I will see you all in 2026 for another stream, which will be entirely on some more HP2 custom mob maps. We're going to do more HP2 custom mob maps for the first stream of 2026. So I am looking forward to that, and I will see you all in 2026 for more HP2 custom mob maps. With that being said, take care of yourselves, and I will see you all in the new year. See you later.